Okay, there we are. Okay, for some reason, audio capture was not working. Hello, you better vote in that poll in the next few seconds, because it's gonna determine the fate of everything. You got about 20 seconds to vote in this poll. Quickly, quickly. Pick. You gotta pick, quickly. Heads. Okay, so, folks, we're gonna determine whether or not we are going to do the tier list, the ending tier list now or at break. So, if it lands on heads, we'll do the tier list now. If it lands on tails, we'll do the tier list at the first break. So, y'all ready for this? All right, flipping the coin. And it is tails. We will be doing the tier list after the break. So, we'll be hopping right into this game. Shit, I just dropped something. 1 second. Actually, I don't need that. Coco, how could you have not convinced more people to go for tails? How could you? Anyway, if you have not been keeping up with the Discord, here is, oh shit, I don't have my VTuber up. I am such a prepared streamer today. This is why I am not doing the ending today, even if I somehow have time today for it. I don't think I do, but I don't know how long this end game is gonna be after we get done with the current route we're on. Alright, so, if you're not on the Discord, yes, I do expect this to be the second to last 100-line stream. I think we're gonna be getting done with the SF route today. I think we're only gonna have 2 more substantial endings, because I have a feeling, chat, that perhaps entering that Liver Mortis code is not gonna work out. I just got a feeling that something bad happens there. So, I think we'll probably be able to finish up the last, I'm going to guess, 3 endings for SF, and then we will continue on with the main route. If we find a branching path, we'll go on it. However, even if I somehow make it to day 90, we will be stopping at day 90. Because I want to prepare a lot of tier lists for once we're all done with it. I want to be able to have a bit of time to be able to debrief you all and not feel super tired at the end of the game. And, most importantly, I think we need to pick the next VN I will read once I come back. So, with all of that in mind, today, we are not going to be finishing the game, but we will be hopefully positioning ourselves to finally be able to see the 100th ending. That is the plan. Now, forgive me, chat, if I forget a lot of the details of what happened yesterday, because holy shit, I think I found where all the Uchikoshi was hiding this whole time. It was all 100% concentrated on this route right here. 100% Uchikoshi concentrated all in one place, folks. Oh no. Okay, where were we going? Okay, so we completed this route, and at the end, Kako G decided to just kill us all. I think that's what happened. And this is the timeline in which we picked Tails, which yeah, Tails didn't win that day. So, we'll go for heads this time around. We will hopefully finish up SF today, and then we'll be continuing on with the main route. I am very excited to see the end of this game. It's been a long journey that I have been on. I think by the time we are all said and done, I think I would have streamed this for about 250 hours. I have still not yet cracked 50 endings, and here you are on the cusp of 100. What a beast. Yeah, this is what a hyperfixation does to you, folks. This is what a hyperfixation on a game does to you. Oh, good lord. Heads. I have the Pringles can on the ready. I'm ready for whatever may come.
Heads.
So, do forgive me, chat, if I forget a lot of the precise details of yesterday's stream, because, oh my god, like... I think I about started to zone out at the point where meteorites came down and gave the Zombie powers somehow. Like, when did that happen? Why did that happen? Oh no. Heads. I gave my decision with confidence, and Hiriko moved her hand to reveal what was underneath. A sun symbol, which meant...
I did it.
Nice job.
Hiriko was absolutely beaming.
What are you so happy about? Excited to go on a date with me?
It's not a date.
Baka.
We're just exploring ruins.
Sure, whatever you say.
Honestly.
I gotta say, chat, this is probably my third favorite ship in this game. I'd never seen Hiriko like this before. I wasn't sure why, but it made me feel warm inside.
Anyway, tomorrow's the defensive battle, so I'm going to get some sleep.
Coco?
See you around.
Coco, did I stutter? Did I stutter? She could still angle for a second place. With that, she climbed over the fence and left. I was left on my own, staring at the undying flames in the distance.
Hey, you said you were going to tell me everything.
Tomorrow! I spent the night without ever finding out what the coin toss had to do with our next leap, or about Hiriko's real intentions behind our potential non-date. Day 72. Okay, skipping the battle. It's all cannon fodder again. I am 95% sure this is going to be all the same, but I'll still go through it. Did you want me to write and ask them to set a commander? That's not what I meant.
Oh.
Excluding Vestas, there's only one left, Al Shal. But he won't show up until day 87. I mean, according to Surrey and Nicole.
Yeah.
Indeed. That's exactly what we told her. Must I endure the torment of multiplicity tables again? We're graduating to two-digit numbers room. Yep, okay, this is all the same. Alright, let's get those wackos to do their freaky thing while the rest of us just ignore the voices. Yeah, this will be a cakewalk if we work together. After all those parties, we're a close-knit team then now. Let's show them how much stronger the special defense unit is now. Huh? Why are you making that face for, Nozomi? Oh, well, I was just touched that we get to fight together again, all 16 of us. This is the 4th time we've done it. I know, but how to put it? I don't really know why. Honestly, it just warms my heart. Nozomi wiped the corner of her eyes immediately after the alarm sounded. I don't think that happened last time.
Defense mode in
Scale of 1 to 10, chat. How excited are you for me to find out stuff today? Like, are we talking like a 5, a 7? Maybe even a 1, because everything sucks from here on out. We might have already done the best endings. Okay, guys, let's do this. Special defense unit, move out. Well, I am glad that you're excited for me to know what is about to happen. Thank you very much, King Rat. Thank you very much, Mario the Mayo.
I don't want to fight.
Not like this! Not like this. 5? Okay.
Oh man, this is so easy. I don't even want to throw up like I usually do.
I do have to say, the ending in which we go to the serial killer timeline, and it turns out that we're the body in the in that timeline, and it's still Takumi. That was really good. That, once we get to the tier list, I think ending 69 is gonna retroactively go up a rank. Cause, oh my god, that makes everything so much better in that timeline. So good.
Not even a.
I tried drag. Ew, you puked in your mouth.
Lady Ava, I'm having the time of my life.
Yeah, you're not wrong, Coco, but still, like, just adding that extra context and seeing how that turns out, and seeing the puzzle piece connect there, that does a lot for me. That does a lot for me, because that was what I was expecting a lot of this game to be. And I'm glad that I'm getting it now. I'm glad that I am getting those, like, extra puzzle pieces that are connecting together, and seeing how things turned out. I don't think we have too many of those as of right now, because we just have to fill in, like, the timeline of where Gikako has been this time. And also, what was the deal with the like, reincarnation of Gikako? Or whatever? Like, that's the only thing that I'm like, what exactly was going on? Like, how did, like, Gikako come back from being burned? I thought they only had one body, but they all sounded like they have it? Like, I don't think they control... whatever. I would have to relook at the Gi lore, and I don't feel like doing it.
Verily, Lady Darumi.
Hey, that's my thing. Don't steal my gimmick.
You guys wanna quit the chit chat?
Yeah, it looks like the next wave of enemies are here.
Then we take them out too.
Not like this.
Not like this!
No. Wait.
What a lit.
That was all.
I almost passed out.
What are you crying about?
It's nothing. Don't worry about me. I just got overwhelmed all of a sudden.
Hyuka, why are you so happy?
Seeing as we won and all.
Wanna do the thing?
I nodded.
All right. Ready? And go!
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight on!
There was nothing to be afraid of. The path ahead looked as bright as the clear blue sky above. Everyone was smiling from ear to ear. In that moment, I could believe we were truly invincible. Wow. Cue title card.
Get prepared. Be ready to get.
I finished breakfast and head for the entrance hall to make good on my plans with Hiriko. Oh, how unusual. You're 10 minutes early. Huh? How early did you get here? Really looking forward to our date, huh? How many times do I have to tell you? It's not a date. Say that again and I'll rip your hand off and gag you with it. Yeah, okay. So, where are we going to explore today? How about the mansion on the western outskirts? Mansion? You know, a big house, a manor. pronounced just like the things you were apparently raised without.
Oh.
Manners, manner. You understand? Huh? I understand, it's just not funny. Zip it. Don't talk back, serpent. I'm going. Hugo went on ahead without me. She's in a weird mood. Well, whatever. I murmured to myself and chased after her. Oh no, we have to do exploration. Oh no. Alright, this is already the worst. Oh. Oh, wait, no, we have to go to another zone. Wonderful.
Yes!
I was really hoping that was the last force exploration we had ever had to do.
I'll take this.
We did it.
So, are we gonna find all the humans there, or what? Oh. You unluckily enough swam into a shark. Did it bite off our leg? Leave an offering.
Yes!
Okay, please move us forward. Please move. No! What? Okay, we want to keep going this way. Why did it go on Hiriko? Takumi has his leg bitten off. Gosh darn it, Hiriko.
I'll take this.
We did it.
Nothing really happens.
I'll take this.
Alright, we got through it. Time for some serious plot. Phew, we're finally here.
Oh.
Okay, time to head back. I said time to go back. Turn up your hearing aid. But we just got here. We don't have any business in this place. Too bad there isn't a typewriter here so we can save. What? The whole point of this was to just go exploring. It didn't matter where we went or what we did. So it really was. I was about to tell her it was exactly like a date, but I stopped myself just in time. Well, let's get going. Or if you're in the mood to hunt some zombies, I guess you can stay. I mean, we turned around and head straight back to the school. We took our time returning to the school. As a result, it was already night when we made it back. Woo! 10 o'clock already. We can't afford to dawdle. We need to eat dinner and shower before we get out of here. Wait, hold on. We're going somewhere else? Did you forget already? When is our next sleep window, Takumi? From 12:05 to 12:35 a.m. on day 74. Oh, so we're going to the lab. Right, only 4 hours left. No more pointless questions if you don't mind. But we only have 30 minutes. What can we possibly do in such a short time?
Oh?
No matter which timeline we jump to, we still only get 30 minutes. You called the coin toss the night before last night, remember? Yeah, I called it heads, and I was right, so we went exploring today. But that means there's a timeline where you call tails. In other words, a timeline where you were wrong and we didn't go anywhere. That's where we're going tonight, to that timeline. But what for? The more people on our site, the better, right? 2 heads are better than 1, and 4 are better than 2. I wonder how many times we can duplicate this. Like, if we had another coin toss. If we had another coin toss after that coin toss, thus creating 4 branches, we could have 8 of us all working together. Imagine the wildness that would happen from there. And then they could all do another coin toss, and then it would be 16, man. Man, it would be so good if we had 16. 16 of them. Just all Hiroko and Takumi's coming in. And then we could take on Veshness if we wanted to. Takumi, I'm going to flip 20 coins. Write down your guesses. This is very important. Exactly, Coco. We could just keep on going with this concept forever and ever. Until the multiverse kept on breaking. Man, that would have been a sick choice if you were just like, yeah, flip again, flip again, flip again, flip again. And then you get a secret ending where you just collapse the multiverse. Or the blood verse, or whatever verse we want to call this. Don't tell me. Oh, you'd better believe it. We're going to see ourselves in the wrong guest timeline? Hiroko nodded and continued.
Oh?
Let's call the versions of ourselves in that timeline Takumi 5 and Hiroko 5. They should be waiting for us to arrive right now. If your answer was right, we'd jump timelines. If you were wrong, we'd wait. That's the decision I made before I even tossed the coin. Well, what do we do when we meet them? I assume you haven't given up on using the distress signal transmitter. Of course not. The chances of everyone's survival goes up if we can get to the satellite even 1 day earlier. Don't you think it would be more efficient if we split into 2 teams to find out the Liver Mortis codes? The teams can meet up later and share the codes they've learned. We only have 3 left, so yeah, if we can make that work, we'll get them a lot faster. I see. It all makes sense now. In essence, you did this deliberately so that history would branch off, right? I need to make something happen in this timeline that was completely opposite to what happened in that one. So that's why we went on a date today. Takumi, your left hand, please. Why? So I can rip it off and shove it down your throat. Hiroko screamed at me. Her cheeks flushed scarlet red. It was loud enough that I was worried it would bring the satellite crashing down. Wow. Day 74. The time, 12:04. Hiroko and I had already put on our suits and configured the machine. Oh, time to get the Pringles can. This must be my millionth time mentioning this, but remember, we'll only have 30 minutes in Blood Spacium. I know that. We need to use that time to talk to Takumi 5 and Hiroko 5, right? Yes. So let's not waste our time on idle chit-chat. Like what? I don't know, gossip about the weather maybe? Why would we do that? As I was complaining, the clock ticked over to 12:05 a.m. I slammed the red button and jumped onto the platform with Hiroko. Alright, let's go. Both of them are flexing. We jumped to the wrong guest timeline and immediately standing there was... Huh? Oh, fantastic. Once again, the sprites don't load up. You must be me and Hiroko from the right guest timeline. Yeah. You're right on time.
Hold on, we're going to take these off.
Isn't this plan a little overly complicated? I'm the one over here. Over where? I don't even know who I am anymore. It's me, Hiroko 1. Excuse me, I'm Hiroko 1. You're Hiroko 5. No, you're Hiroko 6. This whole thing's a mess. Just put your leaf suits back on. Yeah, I agree. The sprites aren't loading up.
Is this better?
Yeah, I've seen your faces now. Let's just move on. We don't have time for this. Let's get down to business.
We still need 3 more liver mortis codes, right?
Yes, the ones we haven't found are Takamura, Ima's, Takahumi's, and mine. We need to find 3 out of the 4 of them. And the next time we can jump is in 5 days, from 1:30 to 4:30 p.m. on day 79. Okay, the audio cut out for me. 1 second. I don't know what is up with my Bluetooth adapter, but I think I may need to look into whether the drivers is like out of date or if I just need to straight up just get a different one, because this one's been cutting out a lot as of late when I'm in the middle of something. It's not been that reliable. Am I doing this with the Pringle skin? I'm doing the Pringle skin. Hello, Monokuma. Welcome, welcome. We are in the penultimate stream, surely.
So at that time, we need to split into 2 groups and check a total of 3 liver mortis codes between us.
The question is, which silence does each team jump to? We started to investigate and narrowed it down to the 2 most efficient timelines.
First up is the serial killer timeline. 6 of our team will be dead by day 79.
Edo, Ava, Karara, followed by Moko and Shoma, and lastly, Takamura. I couldn't bring myself to say anything. There was a suffocating pain in my chest. Takumi 5 was probably feeling the same way. He was staring down at his feet somberly. After all, the person who killed those 6 people was... him, me, us. Don't tell me you're
still stuck on that.
excluding Edo. It wasn't really you who killed them.
It was an inevitability caused by the Gi possession. Haven't we been over this?
We really need you to move on.
I know.
I know that, but...
At this rate, Takamura is one of the casualties of the serial killer timeline.
if we jump there, we'll be able to get his liver mortis code. I didn't really want to do it, but I had no choice. It could be 5, and I nodded.
Our other destination is the zombie timeline, right?
Yeah, that seems like the most efficient one to visit.
By day 79, 9 people are zombified, 5 of whom have been incinerated.
The remaining zombies will be Moko, Kako, Ima, and Hiriko.
But even if they are zombies, they're still fully dead. They'll have lost all their cryptoglobin, so the numbers should show up.
If we go to that timeline...
We'll see Ima and Hiriko.
We can check both of their codes. With Takumi 5 and my assertion, it was now Hiriko's turn to appear displeased.
You don't seem too happy about this plan. No. Of course not.
What kind of person would be excited to go see their own zombified back? But we don't have any other choice.
This is the only timeline we can get both codes.
The Hirikos looked at each other and let each other out a sigh, hanging their heads. We continued ironing out the details of our plan. Hiriko 5 and Hiriko 5, Takumi 5 and Hiriko 5 from the wrong guest timeline would go to the serial killer timeline. Hiriko and I from the right guest timeline would go to the zombie timeline. We knew who was going to do what.
Allow me to repeat, we leave on day 79.
We will have 3 hours, not a lot of time to waste considering the trip and to and from the school. We'll report the liver mortis codes to each other the next time blood space waves surge. And after that...
And after that, we'll all go back to our home timelines?
Yes, I think that...
Yes, I think that would be best.
We'll jump to your timeline when it's time to meet. Yeah, there's a lot of timeline business going on.
Got it! We'll be waiting for you in travel suits.
In exchange, you better not show up empty-handed.
I can ask the same of you. You'll pay if you screw this up.
Excuse me, how dare you speak to me like that? Okay, girls, let's remain calm. It was past midnight by the time we were done. Our time was almost up. Hiruka and I hurriedly set the machine, hit the red button, and jumped onto the platform.
Well then, we're counting on you.
And we're counting on you. Don't let us down.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 74th. Prepare, be ready to...
I devoured an egg breakfast in the cafeteria and returned to my room, holding back yawns. Last night after Hiruka and I got back to our home timeline, I called into bed and immediately dozed off. We were going to talk about our jump on day 79 this evening, but since it was past 2 in the morning at this time we were back, I was still sleep deprived. My head felt kind of fuzzy. I tried to shake off the fog in my brain. Okay, time to get going. Mumbling to myself, I started on my usual rounds. Back to napping! Chat, I am so happy that we're done with all the bonds. So happy. Not that they were all bad, but at least I can know that I can just sleep off the days now 100%. I don't need to worry about anything. The only things we haven't unlocked fully are like the potions and traps, but honestly, we're busted as is. We are so busted. Wow, our day 79 leap is really going to be something. We're going to have to look at the numbers on the back of the Ema zombie and your zombie. I know you know already, but the zombies are berserkers, devoid of all reason. They're unusually strong on top of that. How are we going to get these codes? Why are you asking this now? You're the one who okayed us going to the zombie timeline. I guess so, but I assume you had some kind of plan up your sleeve. Oh no, I've got no plan at all. Could you at least try to sound ashamed? Well, that settles it. I don't think we can come up with a plan alone. We're going to have to ask someone for help. Somebody? Who?
Oh.
There's only one person we can count on at a time like this. You mean? Yo, Tsubasa, what's up? I see. So, on this top secret mission, you need to be able to see the backs of some kind of monsters wearing clothes? Yes, they're incredibly vicious, so it's hard to get near them. But what kind of mission is this? I can't even imagine what kind of monsters wears clothes. How is Tsubasa even going to listening to us at this point? It's top secret. We can't tell you any more than that. But everyone's lives depend on it. Tsubasa crossed her arms and fought for a while. Okay, I can trust you two, so I'll help. Does that mean? Leave it to me. I'll make a useful device that will help you on your mission. Hiruko and I looked at each other with a smile. But it's going to take some time. A few days at least. Until then, keep quiet and hold tight, okay? Sure. Thank you, Tsubasa. Alright, skip through a couple days.
Get ready for... By the way, 78 is a special number. Try and figure out for yourselves what makes it special. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable, suffering the insufferable, to pave the way for humanity's future greatness.
Future greatness.
Be ready to give your...
Tsubasa told us to keep quiet and hold tight. That's exactly what we did for 3 days. But today was day 78. Our next opportunity to leap would be tomorrow. With the useful device Tsubasa was working on be ready by then? Feeling impatient, I agonized in my room. Maybe I should go ask her. I considered it, but it didn't seem like that would help move things along any. I just had to be patient and wait for Tsubasa to finish. Sitting around like this felt like a waste of time, though. Moving around seemed like a good idea, if only to distract me from my anxiety. I decided to head off on my usual rounds and go back on sleeping. Did I miss out on peak brain rot? No, we were just talking to ourselves. But Becca, Uchikoshi has fully arrived in this game. Like, we have like 100% constant.
It's ready.
We have like 100% concentrated Uchikoshi in this route, and I'm loving every second of it. It was shortly after dinner when Tsubasa came thundering over to my room with a big grin on her face. Really? Why would I lie? Then we have to tell Hiriko. So where is this device? Here, one sec. Tsubasa walked further into the room and brought something out. And then... The X-ray goggles! She held them out to us proudly. X-ray goggles? Just like the name suggests, if you put these on, you can see right through people's clothes. So we can see the monsters' backs. Easily! You just need to be within 10 feet of them. 10 feet. Oh, also I added an instant camera function as a little bonus. Just push the button on the side. And then an image will be taken with the goggles. It'll develop and print the photo right there and then. I took the goggles from Tsubasa. Sounds cool. Let's give it a try. I was about to put them on when... Oh, Takumi. Hugo smacked me with all her might. Oh, what was that for? Get a clue, you filthy pervert. What a pig. He's trying to see us naked. No, I wasn't. Okay. Nah. I desperately followed for an excuse. The two of them were glaring at me with such contempt, I thought I might river away on the spot. Anyway, I'll be holding on to these. If Gaku got his hands on these, we'd all be in trouble. Hyuga snatched the goggles out of my hand. Okay, yeah. I guess that's, +1 to thank you Uchikoshi lines. Honestly, it wasn't easy for me to let go of them. I wonder if we'll get up to, 90 total, 100 total Kodoka lines.
Troops, time to rise and shine!
If it's horny and cringe, it's Kodoka by default. That's how that works, right? Well, seeing as we know that Uchikoshi is... Okay, we don't know, but like, come on! Who else is gonna be writing this shit? It's gonna be Uchikoshi. We're gonna attribute it to Uchikoshi just for this route. There's a few cringe lines that he doesn't pull off.
Get prepared. Be ready to give your lot.
Truth be told, if it wasn't for Greg Chun's amazing performance, most of those lines that they say in Insomnia Files would not work. Like, that's all Greg Chun. If it was literally anybody else, I don't think you could have pulled off what some of the line reads there. The afternoon rolled around. After a quick break for lunch, Hiroko and I made our way to the lab. I already had my lead suit on. The machine was all set up. 1:29 p.m. 1 minute left until we could jump.
You brought the X-ray goggles, right? No. How could I forget? I have them right here in my suit. We have 3 hours to slide. That should be more than enough. All we have to do is look at the backs of Zombie Ima and Zombie Hiroko. Don't make it sound so simple. I'll be the one wearing the goggles after all. Huh? You? Of course. Why? I don't want you to see me naked. That goes for Zombie Me too. Despite how harmless you look, you're a closet degenerate. It's honestly creepy. At least Gaku has the decency to embrace it.
No? I think that's the opposite of decency, isn't it? Whatever.
I wasn't planning on doing anything like that.
While we were bickering, the time to leap arrived. Hiro hit the button and hopped onto the platform. I was right behind her.
Here goes.
Oh?
I have a question. Do you know why I'm not wearing my leaf suit? Because you can't wear the X-ray goggles with the helmet on, right? Exactly. So what about you? Why did you take yours off? It's lighter and easier to move this way. The survivors in this time should be holed up in the garage in fear of a zombie attack. They won't come out today, so even if our faces aren't covered, we don't have to worry about being seen. Are you sure about that? Yeah, I'm sure.
Oh?
Just to be safe, let's keep our class armor activated. In the event we get attacked by zombies, we'll be better protected that way. No, it has literally done it nothing for anyone ever. Very well. I will go along with this. So the goggles can't see through diving suits?
Oh.
I took that to mean that you can't, put the goggles on in the suit. I don't think that's gonna come up, Rebecca. Now then, where are all the zombies? If we just walk around for a while, they'll come to attack us eventually. How are you supposed to see them from behind that way? Zombies on sensitive suits. Oh no, we're gonna have to do the fucking running around minigame, aren't we? We'll have to, we'll need to silently sneak up on them. To within 10 feet, right?
Oh.
That's the limit of the goggles range. Come on, let's hurry. Oh no. We're back here again. What I mean is, that's why they have Takumi take his suit off. Oh no, there's a zombie Kako. Time to run away. Ah, zombie Kako. Welcome, Pepsi Addict. We need to run. Oh no, it's Zombie Moko! Now Zombie Moko! Retreat! Oh no, there's Zombie Kako again! We just had to, we just had to slip this minigame in one more time, didn't we? Ew, looks like we lost them! Shh, keep it down!
Oh.
Look over there. It's Zombie Ema! My voice dropped to a whisper. He's just standing there. I don't think he's noticed us yet. Now's your chance, Hiroko. You could do it. Why me? I'll do it instead if you want. That's 100 times worse. Then, fine, just hold on. Wait, if they knew that they were coming to this route, why didn't they bring, like, weapons that could actually... I mean, obviously that would disrupt the timeline a little bit, but why would they bring why wouldn't they bring weapons to, you know, fight against the zombies? Because they, Takumi should know that the crypto globe and stuff doesn't work on them, right? Hiroko circled around behind Zombie Ema. She took a deep breath and began. She took a few cautious steps, getting closer and closer to him. It was going well. Nothing changed about Ema's demeanor. Finally, Hiroko stopped 10 feet away from Ema. She put on the goggles and looked at his back, and then... How did it go? It went off without a hitch. I got a clear view of his liver mortis code. No, this is not the QB Liquid timeline. I think we're done with QB Liquid. I think we are officially done with QB Liquid. I don't think it's gonna be coming back anymore. What was it? In response to my question, Hiroko showed me a picture, a photo, a picture taken with the camera and the goggles. One. No doubt about it. Eva's Liver Mortis code is 1. Yeah, they did, but we're not going to be talking about QB Liquid anymore. Way to go, Hiroko, you did it. How annoying. What did I say? I don't like getting complimented by a servant. She may have said that, but there was a slight smile on her face, betrayed her. Now we just gotta find you. Next up, Zombie Hiroko. I'd really rather not see her, but what choice do I have? Let's look for her. We wandered around the second and third floors in search of Hiroko's zombified counterpart, but there was no trace of her. We gave up and returned to the first floor hallway. We spotted her the moment we came down the stairs. There she is, Zombie Hiroko. Ugh, how depressing. Looking at myself literally decaying is even worse than looking in the mirror on the morning of a terrible hangover. A hangover? How I imagine it, I mean, I wouldn't know. I totally don't remember that timeline where you gave me about 10 bottles of wine. No, I don't remember that at all. We're in a bad position. She has her back to the wall. We won't be able to see her liver mortis code until she moves.
Oh?
Why don't we wait here a while? She might wander off. Alright, this is starting to bother me. My Bluetooth keeps cutting in and out. So, 1 second. I'm gonna switch the ports and see if that fixes it. 1 second. I'm gonna mute the audio while I do this. Alrighty, I think I fixed it. Okay. Hopefully we won't have any more audio issues on my end, because I do want to hear the voice lines and all that. It's more immersive that way. I can get engrossed. Okay, adjusting microphone, just adjusting a few other things, and... Okay, we're back. Why don't we wait here a while? She might wander off. No, time's running out. We have to do something now. Like what? There's no other option. I'll act as a decoy, lure her away. While I'm doing that, you look at her back. What? I'm not going to let you walk in danger alone. Come on, let's do this. The most hidden person ready to go. Okay, here I go. Hey, over here, zombie. Oh no! Surely there won't be a zombie that comes down the hallway here. Oh, I guess there weren't. I turned and bolted at full speed. Zombie Hiroko came lumbering after me. Behind her was the still living Hiroko. Hiroko 1, more than 10 feet away. She was running frantically, but couldn't get any closer to Zombie Hiroko. She wouldn't be able to use X-ray goggles unless she closed the gap. Only one thing left to do. My last resort. I came skidding to a sudden halt and turned around. grappling with zombie Hiriko as she charged me. Ah! Oh, this cutscene again. I felt something hard against my back. She had knocked me over. Zombie Hiriko's hideous, decaying face was right in front of me. She was baring her teeth, trying to bite down on my throat. I was in trouble. It was only a matter of time before I got bitten. But then...
Hiriko!
Fire extinguisher! Let's go! Just like Nozomi did. How romantic. Thanks, you saved my life. Don't thank me, a servant should know their place. What should I say then? Don't say anything. Your reckless behavior allowed me to see the code, so let's call it even. What was it? Take a look. 4. Yes, 4. That's an unlucky number back at home in the complex. It said that it represents death. Strangely fitting that we find it on a member of the living dead. Anyway, we've met our quota. As long as the round guest line like again Takamura's code, we'll have a full set. That'll be all the liver mortis codes we need. Do you think they'll pull it off? I don't just think so. I'm sure of it. They are us after all. Our leap window was going to close soon. Hiriko and I nodded at each other and made a mad dash for the wall of fire. Day 80. 20 more days left, chat.
Wow! We have just a bit longer and...
Glory to the Special Defense Unit. I grabbed breakfast and went back to my room. I needed to talk to Hiriko before our next parallel leap, but we were going to meet up after nightfall as usual. In the meantime, I set off to do my usual rounds.
Did you check the device?
Unironic, thank you, Uchikoshi, was when they did the Day 69 joke again. That has been a very inconsistent thing of whether or not it happens on a timeline, and this was the last possible time it could have happened. So, thank you, Uchikoshi. Thank you. You insane madman. Did you check the device?
Yeah. It looks like the blood space waves peak again on day 84.
That's when the wrong guest timelines versions of us will come here, right? Yes, but we'll only have 15 minutes. The window is from 11 to 11:15 p.m. That should be plenty. All we need to do is tell each other the liver mortis codes. As long as you refrain from unnecessary chit-chat. That's rich coming from you. Excuse me? Nothing. Hiriko let out a huff before she continued. Whatever. More importantly, why don't we check the distress signal transmitter in the hidden room in the basement one more time? Alright, I suppose it couldn't hurt. Nothing out of the ordinary here. We just need to put the codes in the device over there. That's right, 9 out of the 10 from Team 1. If they're right, it'll send a distress signal to the artificial satellite, then a rescue craft will come to the school. The maximum cargo of the rescue craft is 2 tons, enough for all 16 of us, then we'll be able to escape the satellite without leaving anyone behind. Have you noticed how all of the liver mortis codes we've found so far are only 1 digit? Yeah. Tsubasa's 2. Edo's is 8. Gaku's 0, Kako's 9, and Shoma is 3. Darumi is 5. Then, as we found out yesterday, Ima is 1. Mine is 4. 28093514. Everyone has a different number. What are you getting at? I was wondering if liver mortis codes are unique numbers assigned to each of us. You mean there are no duplicates? I'm not sure, but if that were the case, Takamura's would be 6 or 7, right? shit. Well, what was it in the other time? We'll get there. Hiro smiled devilishly. No way, don't tell me we're just going to guess. Hey, slow down. There's no guarantee it'll be 6 or 7. Even if it is one of those, if we put the wrong one in.
Poison gas.
Yep, poison gas.
It's a terrifying. Sere and Nigo said that gas masks.
Right, we better not. Phew, don't freak me out like that. Let's just wait patiently for day 84. Then the wrong guest timeline will tell us Takamura's number. Yes, we just have to hold out for 4 days. After that, we'll be able to leave. Hyuga looked up at the night sky. The shining silver artificial satellite hung in the void of space.
If we can just get there, we won't have to fight anymore.
In doing so, no one would die. We'd break free of the time loop. Thinking about it made my chest grow hot. My pulse was thundering in my veins. If we hadn't already done the wrong guest timeline, I would have thought right now that there would be a choice like, oh, the wrong guest timeline never showed up. Maybe they just died or something. And we would have had a choice of which one, 6 or 7, as the final code. And then if you press the wrong one, well, you're dead. But beside me, Hyuga didn't look happy at all. Maybe she was still worried about the dream she had.
Everyone except me. I must have died somehow. I'm going to be trapped here forever.
Well then, good night. With those forlorn words, Hiroko returned to her room. The only thing she left behind was the sweet scent of lavender. Day 81. Day 82. Day 83. Day 84.
Get prepared. Be ready to go.
I couldn't sit around all day. It was day 84. This would be a fateful day for Hiroko and me. No, for the entire Special Defense Unit. When the clock struck 11 p.m., the wrong guest timeline team would jump here. Once they told us Kimura's liver waters code, we'd have everything we needed. I paced around my room, unable to settle down. I knew I'd never relax like this. I'll go check in on everyone. Maybe that will calm me down. Oh, and I went off on my usual route. Free time! Alright, can't wait to hit our 90-second ending. What's going on? Where are those two? It's already 11:10 p.m. They only have 5 minutes to leap here and back. You don't need to tell me that. This must be your fault. What? You must have been dawdling in that timeline. How could you know? Because you're always being a nuisance. Hey! I was just about to retort when they showed up.
Sorry we're late.
What were you doing?
We ran into some trouble because of Takumi. They'll get the wrong idea if you say that. You were the cause of the delay, weren't you? Well, I can't argue that, but still.
See, I told you. Hiroko 1 looks at me smugly. I just grounded my teeth together. We don't have time for this. We need to exchange information. The wrong guest timeline duo nodded and swiftly stepped down from the platform. We'll go first. Ima's code is 1. Hiroko's is 4. That's 1 and 4.
That's 1 and 4. Okay, now we have all the numbers. Thanks, guys. You did very well. Even more so, you had to get them off the backs of zombies.
We pulled it off thanks to some cargo Tsubasa made for us. Enough chatter, what about us? Stop celebrating and tell us the code you found.
Got it! We recovered Takamo's code. The number on his back was... 7!
7, huh? Lucky number 7. It took a few seconds for the droid to set in. As soon as it did, Hiroko and I turned to each other and shouted. Now we've got all the codes we need. Thank you, you two. Or should I say, us? I knew we could do it.
You took the words right out of our mouths. You've been a big help. Thank you, truly.
No need to thank us. You need to get back quickly.
Yeah, you're right. Good luck to you then.
The two of them dashed to the console and quickly set up the machine. Except it failed because... it's 11:16 p.m. The pair from the other timeline stood stunned. Hiroko and I spoke, looking at them with sympathetic gazes. I'm sorry to say, it looks like the window has closed.
No. This can't be.
The stranded pair stood there, with their helmets still on. I couldn't see their faces, but judging by their slumped shoulders, they looked painfully dejected. It took a while for the two of them to quietly raise their heads.
Well, there's no point in getting depressed about it. We just have to change our mindset.
Sorry, guys. We should have exchanged info faster.
You don't need to apologize. We were the ones who were late. Although Takumi's the one responsible for that. Stop making it sound like it was all my doing. Huh.
Looks like the two of you will have to stay on our timeline until Bloodspray's waves rise again. When will that be?
Let's find out. Good. It's sooner than I thought.
The day after tomorrow. Yes, day 86 from 8 to 11 a.m.
We have 3 hours. Plenty of time even if someone shows up late. What's that supposed to mean?
I'm not sure what happened between you two, but you should try to get along. Yeah, you're going to be stuck here for another 32 hours after all.
Right here?
Sorry, but there's no way we can take you to the school.
That makes sense. I'd say the same thing if I were in your shoes. Our shoes. I don't believe this.
We'll bring you some food tomorrow morning. I'm really sorry about this.
It's fine, don't worry.
Well then. We thank them again for the liberal mortis code, and with great reluctance, we left them in the lab. So, I feel like I should have skipped over those two scenes in which we were talking to ourselves, because we already saw it from the other perspective. It really was just a change of just some slight thoughts on this Takumi's mind, as well as, just shifting around what they're called. I should have skipped through that. Oh well. We have all the codes we need, but it's hard to get in the mood to celebrate. Yeah, I'm worried about the other us too. I'd like to boot up the distress signal transmitter right now, but it would be a little awkward. We can't just leave them. We can't just leave them here while we escape. We'll also need to explain things to everyone, at least to some extent. They want to understand what's happening if a rescue craft suddenly shows up. That meant our plans for the transmitter were on hold for now. Feeling frustrated, we went back to our rooms. Day 85. It was morning. Hiroko and I woke up early and went to visit the lab. Sorry to keep you waiting. We brought you some food. We put it in the cabinet over there. Thanks, we appreciate it. Sorry to make you go out of your way. By the way, we have something we would like to discuss with you. You're worried about that? We have no reason to refuse. Are you sure? Yeah, don't worry about us. Just go ahead and boot up the transmitter when you get back. We'll be able to get back our timeline tomorrow anyway. And then we'll be calling the rescue craft just like you. There's no need to spare our feelings. Good, you agree. You're me, so you knew exactly how I was going to respond, didn't you? I had a hunch. This is goodbye then. Well, I wish you the best of luck. You're not going to enter the code wrong, are you? Well, I'll be fine. Are you sure about that? Just what kind of guy do you take me for? A slow-witted, careless servant. Ugh. What are you laughing about? They're talking about you too. Oh, right. Hiroko, 1 and 5 laughed, amused. Takumi, 5, and myself awkwardly avoiding looking at each other. Alright, you two, take care. We'll be praying that all of you over there will make it safely to day 100. Hiroko, 1 and I gave a firm handshake to our counterparts, then left them with a thumbs up for good luck. Good luck. It was about time for breakfast when we got back to the school. We dispelled our class armor, changed back to our regular clothing. The others should be in the cafeteria around this time. Can you go and explain the plan to them? What about you? I'll go to the war room and distract Surrey and Nicole. There's no way they'll agree to us call for rescue. You're not wrong about that. If they can't complain about what we're trying to do, it'll be a mess. Good luck then. Hiroko dashed away into the school. After watching her leave, I headed to the cafeteria. Alright. How's Ava gonna react to this? You've got to be shitting me. I am shook to my very core. A distress signal transmitter? I can't believe a device like that was in the basement. Is it really true? Of course it is. Come on. Seeing is believing. Oh, Takumi, don't enter the code. Don't enter the code with everybody in there. The moment everyone laid their eyes on the machine in the hidden room, they were lost for words. A moment later, Hiroko showed up. Don't worry about Surrey and Eagle. The two of them were busy trying to break down an astronomically low number into its prime factors. I told them it was encrypted top secret enemy information. They won't notice anything for a while. Great, great. Okay, chat, this is gonna go badly. You already know what I'm gonna pick in this scene. Nobody seemed to hear a word she was saying. They were all frozen in place, staring at the transmitter. Please forgive us, you subhuman substrate sucker like me for asking, but how did you and Hiroko find out about this machine? Well, we stumbled on it while exploring the school. It happened a couple days ago. How did you find out what it's for and how to use it? We got a manual to display on the central monitor. It described everything. If I understand what Mrs. Smita told us correctly, mysterious numbers assigned to the 10 of us who are originally from this school, and if we input 9 of those numbers, we can send out a distress signal? I didn't explain the liver mortis codes fully. If I had, I'd have explained parallel leaping too. So you already know these numbers? Then let's pop them in and rest some of the rescue craft. Yeah, okay. I slowly made my way to the transmitter. Everyone stood behind me, practically surrounding me. I let out a big sigh, cautiously entered the codes. Eventually, after entering 8 digits, I took my hand off the keypad. There's just one left now, correct? Takumi and Hiroko's slots are all still blank. Which one do you guys know? Hiroko's. You see how I already have her selected? Do you need to press enter or some kind of confirmation button when you're done? Oh no, once I entered in the last number, the system should automatically detect it. And if all 9 numbers are correct, the distress signal will be sent? That's right. But if it's wrong, poison gas will come out of those tanks over there, and everyone will become all soupy. Silence filled the room. I could hear everyone's rough itch. Do you guys need to be here? Maybe you could wait upstairs. You should wait upstairs. Are you out of your goddamn mind? We're your friends, so we'll happily die if you got the numbers wrong. Yeah, if we die together. For Gaku, of all characters, you should be like, yeah, no, I can just wait upstairs and nobody judge him. Like, I would not judge Gaku right now if he was like, you know what, I'm gonna wait upstairs. I would not judge Gaku one bit for this one. I don't feel so good. Tsubasa, come on. Come on. I'm having a ball. This is a real killing game now. Okay, I understand you, Darumi. See, Takumi, everyone's on the same page. Do it, Takumi. Do it. I looked at everyone, gave a firm nod, then turned to the terminal again. 808, Takamura 7, Gaku 0, Shoma 3, Ima 1, Darumi 5, Tsubasa 2, Kako 9. Okay, all the other numbers were right so far. Just one left. Unlucky number 4. Is there a way to see all the codes we've gotten so far? Man, I got a lot of info, and all of this is relevant to whatever. This is all exclusively, I am realizing, almost all exclusively what this is what Uchikoshi wanted. Alright, so I judge Gaku. Takumi was willing to kill himself hundreds of times. It really sets the standard. Okay, listen, that was to kill his boyfriend, though. It's different in this case. It's different. I'm now fully convinced that Hiriko was just as much brain rot as Takumi. She speaks like a Redditor, and we don't hear her thoughts. So true. Yeah, I see that 100%. Alright, as ominous as it was definitely Hiriko's liver bonus codes. So what is it gonna be? Is it one of them got wrong, one of them got mixed up, or... Oh. Is it that, Gi Kako told us the raw numbers? It's gotta be that, right? All I had to do was press the final button.
Show a little confidence, Takumi.
You don't have to worry.
Yeah, everything's gonna be fine. We got some of these numbers from Gi Kako originally, and they were transmitted to us through the morbing fields. So thusly, Gi Kako is an unreliable source for some of the numbers we have here. Or, it's a case that the numbers are unique to every timeline. Or maybe this is a lie. Why the fuck are we trusting the Gi? I don't know, man. I don't know. False hope?
We're right here with you.
Yep, you're all gonna die.
Okay. Here goes.
Didn't we see the numbers she cut out? I'm not sure, Duck Game. I'm not sure. I'm just speculating as to how this is gonna fuck up. Because it's clear that this is gonna fuck up if we enter the numbers. And with a trembling finger, I hovered over the number 4 key. Alright, y'all know what I'm doing. Y'all know what I'm doing. Press 4. Of course. Nothing can go wrong. We are all gonna live. Nothing will go wrong here. I pressed it, and the very next second... What? Huh? What do you mean? I thought it was gonna be gas! Number 53, SF Academy destroyed? What? I thought we were all gonna, like, die in soupy mess. Why? Who? Did Gi Kako already get to it or something? Well, when would Gi Kako have been, able to do that? Okay, that's going into, should have been X amount of endings unless they explain how that happened. Because, how did that happen? I was expecting it to be a soupy mess. Okay, so does everybody get pissed if we say no? Or do we just like more saying, I got a bad feeling about this or something? Is this the 4th explosion and ending so far? We'll have to review the explosions. No. Here we go, something's wrong here. What happened, Takumi? Hold on a minute. I pulled my hand away from the keypad. What is it? You can't just tell us to hold on with no further explanation. I just have a bad feeling about this. Huh? A bad feeling? Oh, I get it. You lost your nerve, didn't you? I thought you were better than that, man. Here, tell me the number. I'll smash it in myself. I hadn't said the final number out loud yet. No one other than me and Hiroko knew it was 4. Spit it out, asshole. I told you to tell me. Hiroko, you know the number 2, right? You can tell us. Hiroko held her tongue. Maybe she knew what I was feeling. Then I'll just put in any random number. You cannot do that, Mr. Yakushiji. The toxic gas will be released if we put in the wrong one. Why are you guys all chickening out? We can finally call them for rescue. What the hell are you hesitating for? Takamura stomped his foot angrily on the ground. Takumi, can you at least tell us why you're hesitating? A groan crawled out of the depths of my throat. I tried to swallow it back before answering. Sorry, I can't explain very well, but we cannot activate this transmitter. I don't know why. I can just feel it. What? Hello, man of answers. A feeling, you say, like you being possessed, Takumi. Seriously? Unbelievable. Not to me. I know what it's like to have visions. Thank you, Kako. Visions? That's right. Kako's words gave me an idea. The next day, the blood space wave surge would be tomorrow, day 86, between 8 and 11 a.m. in the morning. If we parallel leap then, we would be able to know an unknowable branch of history. Not exactly a vision, but enough to prove my point. It was worth a try anyway. I might be able to prove it. Prove it? Prove what? Prove that I made the right decision. Takumi, are you out of your... Enough, Hiroko. I know what I'm doing. Anyway, guys, I just need you to wait until tomorrow morning. Please, for me. I lowered my head as I pleaded with them. Everyone looked at each other with troubled faces. Alright. If that's what you think is best, Captain. Tomorrow morning, you better have your proof ready by then. Are all of you all okay with that? The others reluctantly nodded in spite of how unwilling they looked.
Make sure you get some. Well then.
Shortly after the nighttime announcement, Hiroko came into my room. I don't have to ask what you to know what you're planning to do tomorrow. Are you really going to bring everyone with you? I am. If they learn about parallel leaping, then I know we'll have to explain everything we've been through in the other timelines. But I'll figure something out. As long as I don't mention the loop, it should be fun. Wait a minute, this is day 85. Are we never gonna get an explanation as to why there were random meteorites and what was going on with, like, the Zombie? Didn't the meteorites happen on day 85 on that other timeline? I thought we were gonna get an explanation as to what the fuck was happening there. Surely that's not a main route thing. Surely that's not gonna be a main route thing in which there's gonna be meteorites in the middle of the fucking Route 00, and that's how I got spoiled about it.
Oh.
Do you think you can handle that? I have no idea.
Oh.
I need you to be sure. I've told you 100 times, if you tell them the truth, we're guaranteed to have the worst possible outcome. So what do you want me to do?
Hey!
I have no other choice if I want to convince them that machine is dangerous. Why do they have to keep the parallel leap secret again? Because Hiroko has seen approximately 140 some timelines in which she told them, and everything went to shit then. This is the only timeline that Hiroko has seen so far in which everybody's alive, everybody who can be allied is allied, so she's like, I don't want to fuck this up somehow. Didn't we already pass day 85 on True Path? No, it's still on day 73. How do you know it's dangerous anyway? You never even pressed that final fork. Well, fine. Just remember, keep the loop a secret. Stick to that if nothing else. I'll be fine, trust me. Alright, it's all in your hands now. Hiroko gave me a sharp glare before quietly exiting my room. And what was with the woman in the silver spaceship or some shit in that other ending? It was 7:55. Hiroko and I had brought everyone to the lab. We're all gonna morb. Hey, are you sure about this, dude? The school's unprotected right now. The next enemy attack isn't until tomorrow, day 87. We don't need to worry. Do Saray and Nicole know about this? The two of them are so deep in that prime factorization trenches. They were allocating every bit of their processing power into it, so I doubt they've even noticed we're gone. But it's only a matter of time until they do. Then let's hurry. Not that I know what we are about to do. Yes, but could all of you just wait here for a sec? We have to get things ready. Hiroko and I went into the lab. Time to send off the other people.
What are you guys doing here? What about the rescue craft? Didn't you call it yet?
It's complicated. We decided not to use the distress signal transmitter.
Why not?
I can't really explain. I just had a weird feeling. It's like something horrible is going to happen, so I stopped entering the code.
I don't understand.
Neither do I. Anyway, Takumi, Hiroko, listen closely. You shouldn't use the transmitter when you get back. Consider that my advice, or maybe a warning. 8 a.m. came around as we were talking. I'm not sure I followed, but I'll keep your warning in mind. At any rate, we need to get going. Yeah, we'll be wishing you good luck out there. You guys be careful too.
We'll be praying all of you over there will make it safely to day 100. Yeah, for sure. Wait, we had this exact same conversation yesterday.
Hiroko 5 made her way to the platform. Takumi 5 hit the button and followed her right after. Ah, damn it.
Be seeing you.
Hiroko, one and I nodded, even though the thumbs up as they left. Sorry for the wait, we're ready. Come in, we'll show you around. You have a helmet filter for voicing characters in diver suits? No, sorry, I have a fucking Pringles can.
That I just put up to my mouth whenever I need to speak.
Yeah, I'd like to really immerse you guys. I really like to authentically immerse you guys in the experience of the suits. It's like you're really there, right? Yo, what's all this dork-ass, researchy looking shit? It's not researchy looking, as you put it. It's an actual research facility. Takumi and Hiroko call it the lab. How come you know that? Oh, a little birdie told me. The lab, huh? Sounds futuristic. You fuse and mystic? I knew Hiroko and Takumi were up to no good here. I said futuristic. If you were allowed a sniveling, stinking slime bucket to ask a question, what kind of research is this lab for? We'll explain later. For now, stick to questions and come with us. That's a pretty big ask. Where are we going? There's only one door in here, and it's the one we came in through. Like I said, save your questions. It'll all make sense soon. Everyone looked at each other in silence. Brushing off their confusion, Hiroko and I headed to the lockers. We opened them up and counted the leap suits lined up inside. 1, 2, 3. We have 17 suits in total. There's 16 of us, so we'll have plenty. Okay, you guys, come over here. These are called leap suits. We need you to put them on. The army of leap suits men. Any of them can leap now. Any of them. We finished preparing the machine while everyone else was putting on their suits. Why isn't there like one considerably shorter one for Shoma? I motioned everyone to get into position. 15 people stood crowded together on the cramped circular platform. I pressed the red button on the console and leapt into the crowd.
All right, let's go.
We successfully made the leap. We took off our leap suits and stepped outside.
Yeah.
Tagami, are you messing with us, bro? The lab looks exactly the same, so does everything else. All we did was enter and leave a shady laboratory. What purpose does this serve? Just be patient and come with me. We're going back to the school. The school? You want us to go back now? Duck Game, I know they said that, but like, come on. That thing is not going to make Shoma 6 feet high. They just need to shrink down the suit. They just need to shrink down the suit. That's all they did. I didn't answer. I just started walking. Soon after, I heard footsteps with the others following. We kept walking for some time. And finally, in the distance, there was no sign of school because... Oh.
Yo, what the hell?
Alright, so... So, was this just a fail-safe so that nothing fell into enemy hands instead? There was no rescue craft or anything of the sort. It was just like a fail-safe or something? In case literally everybody died and the mission was a failure? And it was just a lie?
What's going on?
The Academy. It's not just the Academy.
The entire area. It's all been blown to pieces.
But why?
How?
Isn't it obvious? Enemies must have attacked.
No, that's not it.
It's not?
I'm not sure how to explain it. First of all, we're not looking at the ruins of our school here. Our school is still fine. Don't worry about that.
Well, then where are we?
Remember how I didn't enter the last digit in the distress signal transmitter yesterday? Well, there's an alternate timeline where I did punch it in. That's where we are now. A parallel world where I entered the code.
Alright, so I am 100% convinced that there is nothing, absolutely nothing on the artificial satellite. I am absolutely convinced at this point. Everyone was completely taken aback. I could practically see question marks floating above their heads. Excluding Edo and Hiroko, of course, who were already familiar with the whole area.
So if you'd entered that last digit yesterday, this is how things would have ended up.
The very idea that we could request rescue was a lie from the start. I don't know the reason why. But one thing's certain. Even if all of the numbers were correct, the system was designed to set off a massive explosion.
Wait, can you explain this timeline stuff a little more?
What does it have to do with the device in the lab?
All kinds of questions started rolling in. I cut them off.
I'll explain when we get back. We have a limited amount of time to return to our timeline.
And this is how Geekako, this is why, this timeline, Geekako got to the whole squad. Is because on this timeline, she just found nobody. There was nobody there.
Now, come on, let's get going.
Back at the lab, we put our leap suits back on. God damn it, I have to get the Pringles can again. There was still 17 there, just like we left them. But we're gonna find that one's missing when we get back there. Hiroko put on with the last 2 suits, and then everyone was dressed.
Okay, that's everyone.
Then, just like before, I guided everyone onto the platform. And then...
Let's head back.
The original Pringles can voice was a metal cup that I have in my apartment. And it's going something like this. And that's a little bit more of a middle reverb, so I think the Pringles can is a little bit better.
And it goes like this.
The leap was complete. We took off our leap suits and stepped outside of the lab. It was only then I noticed something wasn't right. One of those suits was missing.
Hiroko, what's wrong?
Hiroko had her hand against the wall. Even with that, it seemed like she couldn't fully support herself. Her legs seemed unsteady.
Are you not feeling well?
Oh shit, she has the suit that has a hole in it, ain't it?
No, I'm fine. Just a little tired, I guess.
Hey! Takumi? Hiroko? Knock that off.
Don't tell me you're trying to make out at a time like this! I knew you were using this place as your little love shack! Get out of there right now!
Ugh, this is so draining. Takumi, you go on ahead. I'll be right behind you.
Are you really okay?
How many times do I have to tell you? A servant's not supposed to act like he knows what's good for his master.
Isn't that exactly what they're supposed to do?
Shut up. Just go already.
I did as I was told and joined everyone else, glancing back a couple of times before finally leaving. What flavor is the Pringle Can Modulator? It's just the original. I went with the classic original. Nothing spicier. It took a while for Hiroko to show up.
Huh.
Pardon the wait. Well then, let's get going. Back to school. Back to where we belong. Everybody, look, it's there. The school's still standing. Everything's just like we left it. What did I tell you? But you still haven't explained anything. That's right. You need to explain it slowly and clearly so even a brain-dead moron like me can follow. Isn't it time you told us what's going on, Takumi? Mrs. Hiroko, tell us, tell us. Okay.
Oh.
It's going to be a long story, so bear with us. Hiroko and I told everything about timelines and parallel leaping. We told them everything, including why we kept it all a secret. Of course, the one thing we held back was the matter of the time loop. We glossed over that and selectively revealed that we were only able to. It took a long time for the others to accept what we were saying. By the time we were finally out of questions, the sun had already set. My head hurts after all that information, but it's fine. It all makes sense now. I hope we get to see why it goes to shit if you tell everyone about the timelines. I mean, isn't that what we're doing right now? We basically went to another timeline where we entered the last number into the transmitter. If we actually done that yesterday, we would have been alive right now. Thank goodness we didn't enter the code. Takumi, you made the right choice. You were trying to force them to do it. So were you, Lady Carrara. But why did it explode? Did that timeline Takumi get the number wrong? Impossible. I'm certain all our codes were correct. Even if we had gotten them wrong, I can't imagine it would cause an explosion on that scale. All that manual mentioned was toxic gas. But then why? Why did it explode? I don't know. If I could say anything for sure, it's that there wasn't poison gas in that tank in the basement. Those tanks were more likely filled with some kind of liquid explosive. As for what set it off, Hiroko shook her head listlessly. At least now, we know all about the timelines and parallel leaping. Hiroko, Takumi, you left timelines multiple times, right? I'm so jelly. Yeah, I want to visit other timelines too. Sorry, but no. I think we better avoid that. Huh? Why? There's no happier timeline than this. Here and now, all 16 of us are still alive. The same can't be said of other timeline. Yeah, that is technically right if you discount Ava. Cause, at this point, on the romance route, everybody is alive all the way to the end, but, Ava is presumably dead. Is there any other timelines? Dead. 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 Alive in our dreams. Eido's obviously dead on all of the top routes. Yeah, so Romance Route is the only one so far that has everybody of the original crew alive. Here and now, all of us 16 are still alive. The same can't be said of the other timelines. Someone is always dead. Either casualties in defensive battles or killed by one of us. No way. You're kidding. So please, don't even think about sneaking off to other timelines. We need to stay in this one and keep everyone alive. That's what will lead us to the best possible outcome. After hearing our earnest protests, everyone firmly nodded in agreement. Well, at least they're being reasonable. Wait, so brainwashing is... Yeah, you're right, Duck Game. Assuming that there is even an exit for, Even assuming that there is an exit for the time loop, we haven't seen that confirmed yet. I won't believe that we have seen it confirmed until we got to day 101. But yeah, that's kind of fucked up that we need to brainwash someone in order to get out of the time loop. After our adventure, we all grabbed a late dinner in the cafeteria. Suri and Nicole showed up shortly afterwards. Jesus, Hara, just what are you trying to pull? That massive figure is impossible for us to prime factorize. Yes, it seems that it was a red herring. There's no need to solve it, so you may as well forget about it now. Say what? I fought so hard, I gave myself a fever. Our two commanding officers waved their arms around and pouted. Everyone desperately held back laughter, watching them out of the corner of their eyes. Alright, time for Dalshaw. Is this the first time we're gonna get the jump on Dalshaw and be like, hey, what's up? Actually, this is gonna be the first time in which Dalshaw is gonna be like, oh. Or maybe not. I'm gonna be like, oh, all of you are actually here. Early in the morning, Hiroko asked me to meet with her in the classroom on the first floor. Huh? What did you want to talk about? The enemy will attack today. I have two things I want to tell you before we fight them. What are they? First, the commander coming in today will be Dalshaw. As I'm sure you know, Dalshaw is a powerful foe, so much that we have no chance of winning in a fair fight. But there's a way to weaken his power. Do you remember Senshin? the commander with the power to absorb living organisms. You said that the first time you beat her, you used the poison created by Yugamu. Yep. However, I haven't given Saray Nigol that piece of information yet. Why? I didn't think I needed to. What do you mean, Hiriko? Kiriko, come on! We were supposed to have left the satellite on day 85, remember? We were going to activate the transport and call for rescue. In the end, the rescue plan was a complete fabrication, so thankfully you didn't enter the final 4. At any rate, I didn't imagine that we'd be around to have to fight Doll Shaw today. Huh? You could have said something yesterday. You didn't have time, and also... Hiriko stopped herself, putting her hand against her forehead. She didn't look well. Could it be? Are you still feeling sick after yesterday? Is that why you didn't have time to tell them? No. Come on, that's obviously it. You should go back to your room and rest. You won't be able to fight if you... Shut up, I'm fine. Anyway, that was the first thing I had to tell you. What's the second thing? It's about you. Huh? Don't let your guard down in the battle today. Even if Doll Shaw de-transforms, he'll seize on that opening and kill you. Kill me? Strictly speaking, he'll just behead you. Oh, well, in that case, I have nothing to worry about. Are you kidding me? This is a serious matter. In the timeline I know of, you get revived immediately after, but that doesn't mean the same thing will happen in this one, so be careful. Keep your guard up, even if it seems like he's relaxed, understand? I wrapped up my conversation with Hiriko and we headed for the schoolyard. Everyone else was already there. Sabino Shizuhara, you're Tawny. Were you making babies again? Oh my god. Thank you, Uchikoshi. Thank you. We've had enough of this. Oh, for the love of murder. Thank you, Yugamu. Thank you. How many babies is this now? Oh my god, can we just skip to it? Are you guys after sextuplets? I wasn't even in the mood to retort, so I ignored them. We're already finished our briefing. Not that we have much to talk about. We hardly have any information this time. We heard that Doll Shaw would be coming alone. And that he's a very powerful foe, and that was about it. Don't forget that the defense system doesn't recognize him, so the alarm won't go off. So I guess Ado is actually on our side this time around. I was fully expecting him to fuck with us, but I guess not. That's why we had you all come to the schoolyard to do a visual check for enemies. I looked at Hiriko. She nodded in silence. She probably given all of that info to Sarah and Nicole in advance. Speak of the fucking devil, just look who showed up. Everyone looked at the distance where an imposing figure was standing. God of the planet. Hiriko suddenly lurched forward. She looked awfully pale. Even her eyes looked like she might collapse at any second. Huh? Are you okay? This is why I told you to rest up. Insolent servant, worry about yourself. Hiriko. Okay, everyone, here we go. Let's give our guest a warm welcome. At Hiriko's signal, everyone pulled out their infusers.
Memory than a floppy disk, so maybe I'm mistaken, but doesn't this Doll Shaw look like the very first commander we fought?
He's practically the spitting image. The two of them could do a mirror spot.
Darumi, you know about mirror spots?
Stop your idle chatter and fight me. I have something important to do today. I don't have time to waste talking to you.
Then why'd you even come here?
I'm not here because I want to be.
Don't you understand, Doll Shaw? All we do is yap. That's all we do here.
Enough. Let us begin. First, I want you to show me your strength. That's all? What a disappointment. I expected more.
What's with this geriatric monster? I heard he was tough, but this is ridiculous.
He's tougher than a stretchy udon noodle. No, tougher than raw spaghetti.
Damn it! What do we do?
Isn't raw spaghetti really easy to break though?
It's all right. Leave it to me.
Yay, Shion!
I'll do something about him with my ability.
No, Shion! I forbid you from doing this!
Your prime directive is to build up energy for the final attack. You can't waste it.
Waste it? How can you call protecting my friends a waste? I'm going to fight, no matter what anyone says. Remember what Takumi said about me? Shion is as much a part of the Special Defense Unit as any of us. He's our 17th member. If he dies, we all die. If we die, he dies. Our destinies are intertwined. He's one of us, an important comrade. The same goes for everyone else. Because they accepted me as one of them. It makes me so happy. Happy enough to cry. I want to return that sentiment. I want to fight. For all of them!
Shion.
Shion.
Yukari-san. One after the other, everyone called out his name with tear-choked voices.
Fine! If you feel that strongly.
Mr. Shion, don't overdo it, okay?
Are you quite done?
Damn, we're even boring him.
All right, Shion. Take it away. Yeah. Got it.
Why did he de-transform?
I told you, I have something to do.
What could possibly be that important?
Do you wish to know?
Be careful, Takumi.
Dawson disappeared from view. He was coming right at me, almost too fast to see, but I had already started to move. I kicked off the ground and leapt to the side. I was a hairbreadth from losing my head. I wouldn't have made it if it wasn't for Hiriko's warning this morning. Dawson's blade grazed my neck and swung behind me.
A respectable dodge. It's almost like you knew what I was going to do. But you won't be so lucky next time. I've seen all you have to offer. The same goes for your allies. The next time I come, I'll snuff out your lives with all the strength I have.
Yeah, sure.
Farewell.
With that disquieting speech, Dawson vanished for real this time.
What was that all about? It was as if he came just to toy with us.
And he said he'd go even harder next time.
He wasn't even fighting at full power just now?
We're freaking screwed! Not even Shion could do anything to him.
I'm sorry, I couldn't be of any use.
Useless?
Don't apologize. You were very helpful. And you tried to save us. That's all that matters to me.
You can't be saying shit like that during a fight. I couldn't see straight. It was messing me up.
Because you were tearing up? Because you were tearing up?
Hey, no. I hope we get so many good scenes with him in the True Route. I hope we see him pop off some more. Ado has just been a riot whenever he shows up on screen, man.
I just had something in my eye.
You guys, thank you so much.
That old geezer peaced out, so we can celebrate for now, right? Time for the usual?
Yeah!
I think so.
Shion, you should join us this time.
Are you Sure?
Of course!
Okay then, everybody. Ready? Go!
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit,
Fight on! Everyone's voices resonated the same as always. Well, not quite everyone's. One voice was missing. Oh no, Hiruko's collapsed.
Hiruko, are you okay?
I'm fine. Oh. On second thought. Sorry, I guess I am a little tired. I'm going to go ahead and rest a while. See you.
Hiruko stumbled away. I watched her walk further and further away, as unsteady on her legs as a newborn deer. Day 88.
Get ready. Prepare to be ready to give your...
Come on, Takumi! Get up!
I woke up to the sensation of someone shaking me, only to find I wasn't in my own room.
Huh?
I'm in your room? Right, I must have been taking care of you last night. Looks like you passed out on the floor. Is your back okay? Forget about me, how are you feeling now? See for yourself, do I look sick to you? She didn't. She had plenty of life in her face and a twinkle in her eyes. More importantly, did you just say you were taking care of me? I didn't do anything really. I was just making sure you didn't get any worse. You don't have to thank me. Just consider this me paying you back for all the trouble I put you through. Pervert. Huh? How could you sneak into a woman's room and spend the night with her without consent? You didn't do anything weird to me, did you? I'd never. Despite my aggravation, I felt relief deep down inside. Here he goes back to your usual self, and I was happier for it. Well, fine. I'm feeling better now, so we need to get started on some tasks. Tasks? Dalshal's coming again on day 93. We have to come up with a plan before then. Oh, I've got that covered. I've already asked Yugamo, Ava, and Karama to handle it. What? I talked to them after the battle yesterday. I say, so this is information you got from another timeline. Is it reliable? More than that, it's guaranteed. We have to do something. That much is clear. I just need to analyze Ava's DNA and formulate a poison that works on Dalshal, right? The biggest hurdle will be trying to toss it in its mouth. That's where I come in. I need to turn the poison into a gas and to create a trap to release it. Will you do it? Of course. Why wouldn't we? I'll show you the greatest trap ever created. I am happy to contribute too. I shall offer every bodily fluid I have to have for the cause. Did you tell the others too? Yeah, Soraya and Nicole included. Not bad, servant. Just doing my best. I felt slightly proud of myself after being praised by Hiruko. Somewhere along the way, I'd gotten used to her calling me her. Why is that in red? Why is that in red? Her servant. Well, I'm going to hop in the shower, so can you leave? Are you really okay now? What are you going to do if I say no? Stay here and watch me shower? I shook my head inside. Okay, I'm going. After that, I ate breakfast and went back to my room. Oh, back to sleep, Maxon? I stretched my arms and unwound my stiff body, then went off on my usual rounds. Sleep, Max! Sleep, Max! Okay, so 11 more days, What can happen? At night, I headed to the usual secluded spot to talk with Hiruko. Why did the distress signal transmitter cause that explosion? I can't make sense of why it would explode even with the right codes. Shion said he found out about the transmitter because he overheard Surrey and Nicole talking about it, right? They must know more about it. Why don't we ask them? Alright, let's try that. Oh, I'm just going straight to the man. Huh. Distress signal transmitter? Don't play dumb. We know you know about it. Sir, I think they might mean that the device intended for the stand together, fall together plan. STFT. Oh, that. The thing that Top Brass were telling us about before our mission started here. What is this stand together, fall together plan? Exactly what it sounds like. There were originally 10 Special Defense Unit members stationed at the last Defense Academy. 9 out of them ended in total death, our chances of winning the war would be practically 0. In other words, we'd be in a lose-lose situation. There'd be nothing we could do, so... The remaining of us would activate a self-destruct device and blow everything for miles around, sky to goddamn high. It was the big bosses who came up with this rather tragic plan. The idea was to wipe out any invaders inside the school and the surrounding area in one fell swoop. It wouldn't kill them all like the final attack, but we'd be at least able to retaliate a little. Like the name says, stand together, fall together. But we couldn't just come out and say it was a last resort self-destruct device.
No.
You got to imagine that the last survivor wouldn't jump at the chance to use something like that, so you lied this whole time. Wonderful. So the human authorities in charge made it up a lie and claimed it was a distress signal transmitter instead. In short, they wanted to use the final survivor's life as a pawn, even knowing they'd lose the war. Utterly despicable. I couldn't agree more. I was totally against it. The Honorable Survey and I both protested, so in the end, the plan was scrapped. Huh? But then how? What do you mean how? Stand together, fall together was scrapped before the mission even started. But don't tell me you don't know about the machine in the basement. Huh? The basement? But Miss Yara, the school doesn't have a basement, does it? What? Sherry, Nicole, one last question. Do you remember talking about this plan before? It was so long ago I can barely remember, but maybe around day 20? I do remember talking to the Honorable Survey about how relieved we were that the plan was off. I see, thank you. You've been very helpful. What does that mean?
Make sure you get...
Well then.
The top brass didn't tell Surrey and Nicole about the self-destruct device. Maybe they set it up in secret because they knew those two were opposed to it? Really? How? I thought Surrey... I guess if we take it literally in that they, he literally is the representation of all the humans left alive, then let's keep going. Those two were opposed to it. Either way, Shion only heard part of the discussion out of context. He must have assumed there was a real distress signal transmitter somewhere in the school. I guess he just missed the part about it making the school explode. I think it's safe we can say we can forget all about that device now. Yes, no rescue craft is ever going to come for us, so it would only be a waste of energy. We still have 12 days until day 100. What do we do now? There's nothing to do. Our goal remains the same. Ensure we all survive until day 100 and build a happy future together. Then we'll all be able to break free from the time loop. You'll get no argument from me. In other words, there's only one thing to do. Fight, survive, and win the war. The escape pod will be deployed on day 100, and we can all get to the on board and head for the artificial satellite. Well, have we checked it recently in case the QB liquid came back? In case we need more QB liquid? We'll be out of here before the final attack is launched, right? Of course! There's just one problem. What problem? Shion. I gasp. How could I fail to realize something so important? Right, Shion. What will happen to him once the final attack starts? Hiriko is silent. She bit down her lip and averted her eyes. Do you know? Hiriko nodded with a sense of dull resignation. I do. Then tell me, what happens to Shion? Can't you figure it out? The flames from the final attack will raise all life on the surface of the planet. There's nowhere to hide, not underground, not even behind the thickest walls. The flames will consume everything, the defense room included. So when the missiles are fired, that means... Yep. We can't save the baby inside the defense room. He'll be burned up by his own flames. As you already know, the baby is Shion's real body, so Shion will be... No. So we're just glossing over the whole meteorite Nozomi thing. We're just glossing over all of that. Huh? I mean, the spaceship, the lady in the spaceship, whatever, that was brought up briefly, it can still be explained, but we're just glossing over the Nozomi meteorite thing? What?
Get ready for your prepare. Be ready to give.
I sat in my room without going to breakfast. How could we save Shion? I couldn't think of anything else. Yuriko didn't seem to have any ingenious plans at the— Oh my god, I swear to god if we had to go on an exploration to find Omega material again. No, please no. I could tell from her face last night that she was desperately trying to come up with something. And as I potted the monitor inside it, the sun started to set. Day turned into night. I wasn't going to come up with anything on my own. I decided to ask the others for help. Not wanting Surrey or Nicole to find out, I invited them all to a secret meeting spot. I see. On day 100, an escape pod will deploy, and we'll be able to escape, but the baby Shion will be killed by the final attack launched right after we leave. Shion. That's screwed up. Totally fucked. Shion's our friend. That's right, we have to save him. But how? Isn't it obvious? Uchikoshi sure loves using that. We need to get him out of the machine in the defense room. It looks like everyone had seen the babies for themselves. Shion must have shown them while Yuriko and I were away. But if we did that, his energy won't get channeled into the missiles anymore. Which would mean the final attack on day 100 would never be launched. That's right, those missiles won't fire unless they're fully charged. Survey said as much before. So then humanity would lose the war. Who cares? What does it matter if we lose the war? Is everyone on the artificial satellite going to die instantly? No. All it means that our 100-day mission here would end in failure. That's all. We can't sacrifice a baby to stop that from happening. Save ourselves, destroy all life on the planet, and let our friend Shion die? How could we possibly do that? There was silence for a while before Takamura finally spoke up. Yeah, dude said he wanted to talk to us. Seems like he already got his answer. Problem is what's going to happen after that. If we take him out of the machine, he'll be consumed by his own flames and die. Say what? Huh? No. Everyone's eyes had gone wide, the shock evident on their faces. That's why I wanted to talk. I was hoping someone might have an idea of what to do. That's quite the complex problem. I'm good with logic and deduction, but this is something else. Can't we use something to house the baby once we take him out? I remember seeing some kind of bottle or jar made of tempered glass in the metal shop. We could use that. The undying flames only burn living creatures, so a glass jar wouldn't melt. But if we put him in a jar, his flames will still consume him. What do we do? My whole ridden sponge of a brain is useless. Sponge. A sponge, forsooth, that's it. We just need some kind of material that can absorb undying flames like a sponge. What the hell are you talking about? Wait, she might be onto something. If we had something like that, I could make a life support system for him. For real? Say, Ava, you've been quiet this whole time. Do you have any ideas? Me? Please don't send us on another exploration for it. You used to be on the enemy side. You must know something about the flames of the baby, right? Right. But my brain got scrambled by your Dahlman thingy. Wait, hold on. I think I remember something. Material Omega? Hiroko jumped out over Ava's words. That's it. Material Omega is a substance that absorbs undying flames. Well, how do you know that? I just remembered it from the coming of age timeline. Coming of age? Timeline? That's just what I've been calling it. Anyway, I saw Material Omega while I was there. Hiroko meant she had memories from it from a previous loop, but everyone thought she meant she'd seen it during a parallel loop. Well, they didn't know what wouldn't hurt them. So if we use up Material Omega, we could create a life support system for Shion. I think it'll work. I'm already making a schematic in my head. If I can mount it to a jar Karawa suggested, we should be able to keep him alive. Everyone's face lit up. I couldn't hide my delight either. But where do we find this Material Omega stuff? The mouse is a little off-face, but I'm not sure if it's a precedent this time. I mean, our best bet would be to jump into the coming of age timeline tomorrow and head to the mountains there. Tomorrow? Our next sleep window is tomorrow from 2 to 8 p.m. Alright, Hiroko and I will go to the coming of age timeline and get what we need. What about us? You should remain here. If too many of us go and get found by our counterparts at that time, it will cause all kinds of issues. I suppose it would be safer if the more experienced people went. We'll let you handle it. Yes, I agree. Takumi, Hiroko, we're counting on you. Hiroko and I looked at everyone and gave them a firm nod. Day 90. Okay, we'll do this exploration day, and then we'll take break and do the tier list. That afternoon, Hiroko and I made to the lab.
The machine is set up. We got our leap suits. Everything is ready. Off to the coming of age timeline. We've been there before, right? Yes, it's where we dug up Darui's grave to get our livor mortis code.
My heart ached as the tragic memory came flooding back. I regretted asking. Oof. The time was 2:01 p.m. Our window had already opened. We nodded at each other. We hit the red button and got onto the platform. Let's get going. I wonder if there's a follow-up to Coming of Age in this. I hope there's just like a cutscene of everybody just having the biggest teen drama in the background. Or maybe it's the version in which everybody is dead. Hey, are you sure it's okay to take off our leaf suits? We're not going to school this time. I doubt we'll see anyone, so we'll be fine. The suits will only slow us down. Are we in some kind of rush? We have 6 hours in this island, so Material Omega's in the mountains to the northeast. That's quite a way from here. We need time to look around once we get there. With consideration to the time we'll lose when somebody inevitably bungles something, we'll be already cutting it close. Come on, hop to it. I followed Hiroko in silence until we finally arrived at our destination, a mountain range thick with greenery. I'm certain it's around here. Then let's get searching. Hiroko and I split up looking for Material Omega. Even after searching some, we didn't find any. Just as I was about to give up and head back to our starting point, I happened to catch a voice from the bushes. It was Hiroko. She was talking to someone. Just as I was wondering who, she popped out of the bush. Were you talking to someone just now?
Oh.
Yes. Who? A lady. Who? A lady? That's what I said, isn't it? She was possibly in her 50s, wearing a white coat. Maybe she was a doctor or a researcher. Swear to God, chat. If this is Nozomi's mother, swear to God, if this is Nozomi's mother, why would anyone like that be out here? How would I know? Anyway, she just showed up and handed me 2 things. 2 things? Hiroko held out her palm. Resting on it was something that looked like a memory card. What is that? She said that was the plans for the Machine Plus. The Machine Plus on it. Machine Plus, what even is that? I don't know. She just said that it can move vertically as well as horizontally. What? So just like a time shit. Okay. I have no idea what you're talking about. Neither do I. Hiroko didn't seem to be lying. She looked stunned whatever she just experienced. What was the other thing? Hiroko showed me a lump of some kind of strange substance. Could this be? That's right, Material Omega. This is the other thing that woman gave me. She said she found it on the ground and wanted to give it to me. Then she left. It was just then I heard the bush behind me move. I turned around to see what it was. It was Gikako. What? Takumi? Hiroko? Huh? The very next moment. Ah! We all screamed, rolled around, took off running. We raced down the steep mountain slope, almost tumbling as we went. We didn't stop even when we reached the base of the mountain. We just kept running for the lab. Thank you, random Takumi and Hiroko. And as we ran, the sun sank behind the horizon to the west. Before long, everything around us had gone dark. What? I think we're far enough now. More than that, we made it all the way to the lab. Whoa, when did that happen? Excuse me, are you acting stupid or are you really that dumb? Doesn't matter, we need to come back here eventually anyway. I guess that was this timeline's Hiriko and Takumi, maybe? Still, what were those two doing there? At first glance, I thought they must be versions of us from this timeline, so I panicked and run, but I didn't think that was the case. If it was, they would have chased after us, but they ran off in their distance. Okay, another timeline. Okay, cool. Does that mean they're from another timeline like we are? Maybe, maybe not. Should we wait for them? If they came from a different timeline, they'll want to use the lab too. You're right, but it doesn't look like we have that kind of time. I pulled out the device to check the time, 7:45 p.m. No, we've only got 15 minutes left. Exactly. I think we're going to have to forget about them. I'm sure they'll be fine. They are us after all. Things will work out even if we leave them to their own devices. I guess that's true. Now then, let's hurry. We need to get everything ready for our leap. Roger that.
Hiriko, do you have Material Omega?
No.
Of course. I'm keeping it nice and safe. Don't tell me. You ate it!
Chat. I ate it.
What? I was just playing. Don't waste my time with such nonsense. Let's go back. Okay, let's head back.
Takumi Hiriko, thank you so much. I did a quick analysis, so this will definitely work. Tsubasa put the Material Omega she got from Hiriko on the desk. So that means you can make a life support system for Mr. Shion? Yep, just gotta mount it to that jar Karawa told us about it and we'll be all set. If we put the baby in there, he will be consumed by his flames. Then, since we'll be able to take him out of the defense room, he can save Shion. Hooray! We simply have to bring him to the escape pod with us on day 100 and all will be well. We got ourselves a way to keep all 17 of us alive and kicking. We're going to live happily ever after. Time for a freaking party. Okay, we still have an unexplained gap of time for, Gi Kako to fuck things up. Time for a freaking party. Hold on, isn't it too soon to celebrate? Right, the life support system isn't actually finished. Tsubasa, we're counting on you. I'm on it. We patted Tsubasa on the shoulder and left the garage. She had a confident smile on her face. Okay, it is day 91. I'm going to take a brief break.
Good. It's 9. I hate to keep her, so work well.
Okay, I'm gonna just hop to a timeline in which we have free time. And turn on some music, and we'll start off with day 91 of the SF route. I think we are almost done with it. So far, I think it's gonna really depend on how it ends for whether or not it's gonna end up as being my favorite route so far. Obviously, we haven't completed all the routes on the main route, and the main route is pretty good. Not gonna lie, even if I'm doing it in this segmented way. But it's gonna really depend on these last two endings, I'm guessing, for what my ultimate rating of SF. It's still very top tier. It's giving me some very satisfying moments. I really liked how it tied to the other things, which is what I was expecting more out of this game, but I'm glad we're getting some of that now. Anyway, I'm gonna put on some music, and I'll be back in just a few minutes. Alrighty, I'll see you in a few. Alrighty, chat. Let's get to the tier list. 1 second, let me bring it up. Alrighty, guys. Let me make this a little bit bigger for us all. So, I have not updated it with today's endings, so we still have quite a few left over. And I'm also gonna have to fix the formatting on this one. But, yeah, let's, go through these. Ending 07, the ending in which we go back to the academy with Ava. I'm gonna put it in the, it was an ending, positive. I don't think it's a bad ending, I just don't like all of the Romance X Takumi shit that goes on in that route. Ending 08. The pregnant Ava ending. What the fuck were they thinking? I think that's gonna go in. This shit is so ass tier, chat. Maybe we could put it in harem ending comedic, but like, it's really bad. It's not even that funny. I think it's going in. This shit is so ass tier. Ending 59. Does it go in Uchikoshi tier, or does it go in peak fiction? I like, I really liked Ending 59. I think it was really good. Ending 08 has got to be the same tier as cheering Suicide Squad. It's about as degenerate, about as... I don't think it's degenerate at all. I think it's like... Okay, listen guys, I really like Fujimoto's sense of humor. And that was a very Fujimoto ending in 09. That is just a fucking Fujimoto ass ending right there. I think Ending 59 is gonna go in peak fiction. I really like the conclusion of Ending 59. Ending 100? I think it's gonna get a peak Kodoka from me. I do like it. If taken entirely by itself, like you ignore all the time travel bullshit with Ending 100 to make that possible, I think it would only get like, it is an ending positive because I just can't really extrapolate a lot by it. But if you consider like the rest of the timeline, Ending 100 is pretty good. Ending 99. It had a really good pun. Explosion. But it is also a fuck you, you lose ending. So that is gonna be in should have been 84 endings tier. Ending 60. This, I'm going to put in, it is an ending positive, and retroactively, it brings up ending 69 to, it is an ending positive tier. Because of how it ties and explains ending 69 in such a satisfying way, in my opinion. Ending 57 is also kind of a fuck you, you lose ending. But I don't want to quite give it should have been 84 endings because it does make sense. I just think it's a very unsatisfying ending. Ending 57, DRV free case. Ending 56 is probably gonna get it. It is an ending tier from me. Not that I have like particularly negative feelings, but it's just like you show up back in the timeline and Kako G has killed everyone, and that's it. Chat, genuinely, what was ending 58? I genuinely don't remember ending 58. What was ending 58? I'm trying to wrap my brains around it. Was it the one where we just sat out the final battle? Or what was it? I genuinely don't remember what ending 58 was. let me check the timeline again to see if I can jog my memory. Sorry, yesterday's stream was a lot. Let's check the timeline real quick. We'll have to go back down anyway. Ending 58. Oh, that's Romance Route. Ending 58. We joined the final battle. Yes, and then we just die? It was Boom School? No, it wasn't. We joined the final battle, and then we just died anyway? Okay, unless I jog my memory further, I think that's just gonna go in It's an Ending tier. Because I just genuinely do not remember it. Or, because I don't want to say that was, I don't want to say that was This Shit Is So Ass or should have been X amount of endings. No, I don't want to say that about that. I'm just gonna put in It Exists. I'm gonna have to check what happened in that one. Because I don't remember whatsoever. Maybe it should go in, should have been X amount of endings if I genuinely do not remember what happened in it. But anyway, how are we feeling about the tier list so far? I am feeling pretty good about where we're at right now. The school exploding ending is probably going to be an ending positive from me. I'll have to think on it a little bit more. Yeah, I think that will be my feelings towards that. Yeah, I don't really see much I would change about this. I think these endings were hilarious, but just didn't add much at all. If they weren't funny, I would have put them in the X amount of endings, but they were kind of funny in one way or another. Actual harem ending. Yep, actual harem endings. And just the endings that I just personally hated. Yeah, it's shit, Coco. What the fuck were they thinking? What do you mean? What do you mean? That's one of everybody's favorite endings. What the hell do you mean? But yeah, the ending where Kyoshika gets left behind is just kind of eh. I just don't like Kyoshika as a character, so that's kind of eh. We just die. We just find out Kako is the gets the fucking Gi thing. No, I'm sticking to my guns. Ending 08 is still in This Shit Is So Ass tier. This was fine. This was positive. Positive. This was a bad ending, but I had positive vibes here. Like, of course, what else was gonna happen? I really liked how twisted ending 24 was. That deserves a Darumi tier. I think the most solid routes so far in terms of endings have definitely been the multiple Itos. Like, the lowest ranked one of the multiple Itos one was ending 11, and that was just kind of like the one where we just embrace the dark side. And even that was kind of kick-ass a little bit. And then these two were really good with giving some kind of punishment to kill me in some way. And this one was just hilarious. This one was amazing. Still gonna stick to my guns that I think ending 59 and ending 72 are probably the most emotionally and as well as informationally satisfying endings so far. I think I'm gonna be setting up several tier lists once we're fully through this. I will have several tier lists ready to rank all these endings by which one is probably the most positive ending, because, chat, I'm going to be getting the feeling that there is going to be no ending in which we are going to have 100% happy ending. Ending 100 is probably the closest thing you're gonna get to that, but even then, it seems like a lot of sacrifice had to happen for ending 100 to happen. And it's not even the original people who joined in. Yeah, them just cheering his deaths in Ending 9 is just was kind of funny. No, it's not just that. It's just the hardcore factor of like, well, you can feel everything I'm feeling, and I can come back infinitely. Time to just put myself through as much pain as possible until you die. It's just a hardcore concept, man. I love it. I love it all the way. And then all of his friends just get on and just realize what he's doing and is like, yeah, go, go, go. It's so fucking funny. It's funny, twisted. I love it. I utterly love it. Anyway, let's get back to the game, and we're gonna finish up SF today, and hopefully do a little bit of the main route, and maybe find a new route. Who knows? Alright. Where were we? Okay, so it seems like there'll be another branching choice around here, probably.
Good. It's
Work well and work together, huh? It was probably a recording, but still. Contrary to Sari's words, something unsettling happened that day. It was shortly after sunset, right after dinner. We were watching over Tsubasa's work in the garage when we received some unexpected visitors. Hey, what are you all doing crammed in here? Surrey and Nicole. Miss Kawana, you've been making something in secret, haven't you? What is it? Well, mind your own fucking business. This is our business. We'll mind it all we want. We know what you're trying to do. You're going to try and take Sion's real body out of the defense room device. The Honorable Surrey and I absolutely forbid it. If you do that, he won't be able to charge up the missiles for the final attack. We need those missiles charged at 100%. If they're not, they'll barely be able to cause a dust storm. Okay. It would make launching the missiles completely pointless. Okay. Taking the baby out of there before day 100 is preposterous and out of the question, and nothing you can say will convince us otherwise. Now that the Honorable Surrey has made himself clear, could you bring out the life support system you're working on? I'm going to count backwards from 3. If the device isn't out here before I'm done, I'm going to blow you all sky high one by one. Okay, here I go. 3, 2, 1. Wait. The very moment I screamed. Pew, 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 pew. I wasn't sure how exactly it happened, but suddenly Surrey and Nicole were completely frozen in place. The others were equally dumbfounded, all except Tsubasa and Edo. Miss Kawana, is that... Once again, Tsubasa, the best girl of this game. Shoots when appropriate, always defends her friends. Utterly the best. Well, except for that one ending where she utterly fails to, you know, self-sacrifice in that way. But like, come on. Come on. Tsubasa placed whatever she'd been holding tightly in her hands on the desk. Upon closer inspection, the beam gun. Did you shoot them with that? That's right. But don't worry, they're okay. They're not completely broken. I just disabled them temporarily. Kurara ran up to Surrey and Nicole. She gave them a quick inspection, then turned to Tsubasa. They're dead. What? Just kidding. Tsubasa's right. A few circuits are shorter, but they're not totally broken. A few repairs should be easy enough to bring them back. But how? I thought the beam gun was harmless. It's the same one that caused all the argument on day 67, isn't it? You said it was just a toy. I wasn't being completely truthful. I didn't know how to explain it to all of you, so I lied. But that part about it being harmless to the human body was true. If you really cranked up the output, you might be able to hurt a really small animal, but it's basically an anti-robot code designed to disable electronic systems. But why would you make something like that? I knew one day you'd all want to save Shion. It was only a matter of time before you suggested it. I was equally sure that Surrey and Eagle would get in the way, so I came up with a plan in anticipation of that. I asked Tsubasa to make the gum for me on the night of day 66. I didn't know you rolled like that, Ada. Takamura, of course we know he rolls like that. Okay, maybe you don't. Maybe you don't. Am I finally going to get my praise? Later, honey, I'll pat you on the head so much your hair will start falling out. You don't mean that literally, do you? Everyone burst into laughter. After it died down, Nozomi spoke up. Should we really be laughing now? Surrey and Nicole are out of commission. Is it really such a big deal? They haven't done a lot for us during our defensive battles so far. The only times they were helpful was when they unleashed that new weapon on day 15. And when they played that folk song on day 47. Let's just forget all about them. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I'm glad someone's finally shut them up. There's only 9 days left. We should be fine without them for a while. The others nodded approvingly. There wasn't a single person who disagreed. That it's settled. Tsubasa, do you mind getting back to your work? Not at all. I'm going to make the perfect life support system for Shion, but I'm still going to need some time. It's pretty complex work. I estimate it'll take me 7 more days to finish. 7 more days? In other words, it'll be ready by day 98. That's cutting it real close. We're just going to have to trust Tsubasa. Let us know if we can help. Takumi and Shoma would be happy to do even the most trifling chores. What about everyone else? It's okay. I don't need any support or anything. One thing I do need is silence, I guess. I need to be able to focus, so... You want us to leave you alone? If you don't mind. Oh, got it. Okay, everybody out. Tsubasa will take it from here. We patted Tsubasa on the shoulder, just like yesterday, giving her words of encouragement as we exited the garage. 9 days until day 100. My heart is racing knowing that fateful day is drawing ever closer. Day 92.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! It's your 92nd day of active service here at Last Defensive. Overcome the goal. A new air. Okay. What?
Hey, Broncos went back to my room and set off on my usual routine. Oh, time to more sleep waxing. Everybody, I have good news and bad news. Which one should I start with? After dinner, Yugamo offered everyone in the cafeteria a choice. How about the good news first? I formulated the poison to weaken Dalshal. And you have? Yes, with the lovely Ava's assistance, of course. Yay! Fine work, Mr. Omakaze. Gratitude to Lady Ava as well. Oh, all I did was donate blood. Then what's the bad news? I won't be able to stick the needle into Ava's pretty fresh anymore. A tragedy so great I might never be able to recover. That's just a you problem. How about you, Karara? Did you finish up yet? Yes, the trap is ready. All that's left is to load it with Yugamu's poison. Oh yeah, now we can pulverize that geezer. Sir Dalshal will be back tomorrow morning, right? There's no need to hold back, everyone. Let's kill that senile old freak without any trace of mercy. Ava thrust her fist high into the air. Everyone else looked just as determined. Hey, how's Tsubasa doing? She's holed up in the garage working on the life support system. I brought her dinner a while back, and she said she's still fine without help. Apparently, she finds it easier to focus when she's alone. Then we'll just have to keep cheering her on. That's right. Let's all pray she finishes it soon. After that, we all went back to our own rooms to prepare for tomorrow's battle. 8 days left until day 100. Our destiny was so close I could almost taste it. Day 93. We gathered in the war room before the morning announcement played. I've loaded the poison gas into her trap. Here it is. I did my best, but I only managed to make one, so we only have one shot at this. That's more than enough. Good work. By the way, this isn't automatically activated like a landmine, so once it's set somewhere, we'll need to lure Dolshaw over to it. If we can manage that, we clear the area. Once we're at a safe distance, we can activate it remotely. I'll handle I'll handle setting up the trap. What? I haven't been able to make myself useful to you guys at all. I want to do something for you, so please let me do this. Nozomi insisted with a determined look in her eyes. She wasn't going to take no for an answer. Okay, we'll let you set the trap, Nozomi. Thank you. So, the meteorites are seriously not gonna get explained. Although her face was stiff with tension, Nozomi still managed to smile. The alarm started to sound immediately after.
Intruder.
Dolshaw's not alone this time. He's got so scared he had to bring backup. That's so annoying. He's hard enough by himself. It's fine. If our trap strategy works, we'll be able to weaken him. You have me too. Shion. Sarai and Nigel are out of commission, aren't they? That means they can't stop me. I'm free to fight. If you need my power, just call for me. I'll back you up with everything I have. Glad to have you. Yeah, now I won't have to barf up the BLT I had this morning. Irk. I saw a slice of tomato come up. Let's do this, everyone. Kill, kill, kill. Yeah, we didn't come this far just to lose now. If we all work together, we can win this. Yeah, together. Here we go. Special Defense Unit, move out. Alright, I think I'll skip this battle, but I will not skip the last Vesnes battle. That's gonna be after this. Because I want to fight with Darumi one last time.
My word. You're finally here. I was tired of waiting.
You brought friends this time, huh?
I wanted to come alone, but that woman went and sent them with me.
That woman?
Vesnes?
Well, that hardly matters. More importantly, let us begin. Or you can just go ahead and surrender.
What would happen if we did that?
Isn't it obvious? The Supreme Commander will execute you in the most horrific way possible.
Okay.
Then we ain't surrendering!
You won't fare much better by fighting me. No matter your choice, your lives end here.
You sure about that?
There's only one way to find out.
Believe me, I can see how things will end.
Ready, everyone? Let's show this guy just how wrong he is about us.
Poison is taking effect.
Let's pull his guts out before he can recover!
No, we shouldn't approach him yet. There's still poison in the air.
Then let's deal with the jobbers he brought with him first.
Yeah, take them out!
That's all of the cannon fodder dealt with.
Now, only Sir Dalshah remains.
Poison?
Listen in my throat. My vocal cords can't speak.
And nobody wants to listen to your senile shit anyway.
The poison's cleared out. Now's our chance.
Okay, this ends now. Let's finish him off.
Help me! No!
How could I lose? I should have killed you the last time I was here.
Of course you should.
Reminds me. You said you had something you had to do.
What was it?
Had to visit his grave.
Oh, damn.
His grave?
I wanted to tell him before I fought you. To tell my son.
Your son? You had a kid?
Just kill me already. Grant me the proud death of a warrior.
Oh, hey, Festus.
Dalsha, Dalsha. I've granted you the proud death you so desired. There is no higher honor than being absorbed by me.
Oh, you finally figured it out.
Why did you? His script took open.
Have you forgotten? I told you the last time I was here. I will win this war. Even if I have to violate the teachings to do it.
Don't tell me you did this to the other commanders too.
Yes. Pakram, Adamaku, the cowardly Turum Tammy and Newgank who fled. And also Quenzele, who I captured later. All of them offered me their cryptoglobin. I don't believe you met the ever-useless Parmeth, but I took their cryptoglobin as well. Oh no. I now have formidable power. It would be trivial to crush you here and now. But now isn't the time. I must prepare.
Prepare? Prepare what?
I will return in 6 days. Wait in anticipation. Farewell.
With that, Festus vanished. I watched her disappear into the distant skies in stunned silence.
6 days.
That's day 99.
That's likely to be our final battle.
Veshna said she's gotten even more powerful.
Could we beat her?
Of course we can. With all 16 of us, there's no way we won't win. Hey, aren't you forgetting someone?
Oh, yeah!
Shion.
Flamo.
You're right. With you, that makes 17 of us. Right!
Chia raised his voice with conviction. Everyone else nodded bravely.
Anyway, that's another victory for the Special Defense Unit!
Time for the thing?
Let's do it!
Take it away, Mr. Sumino.
Got it! Ready? Go!
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit!
Fight on! 17 voices resonated together. The next victory chant would be our last. The thought excited me, but at the same time, some feeling of apprehension lingered inside of me. Day 94. Almost to the end.
A fine. It's your now then.
Hey, Sabasa, is the life support system ready yet? I told you it'd be down on day 98, didn't I? Don't rush me. Once we cleared up our dishes after breakfast, we hung around in the cafeteria and talked about what was coming. Sorry to open my prolapsed hole of a mouth, but I've been wondering something. If we managed to put baby Shion in the jar on day 98, well, we still have to fight Vesnus on day 99. If we take the baby out of the defense room device, the energy supply to the missiles will be cut off. Since the final attack won't launch, this ritual will be humanity's loss. You suggesting that the hack won't bother fighting if that happens?
Oh.
Unfortunately, that's not the case. She's most certainly coming here to take the baby herself. We can hardly just hold up a white flag. Dolsal said we'd be executed if we surrendered. In essence, there's no way for us to avoid fighting Vesnus on day 99. For a moment, everyone looked uneasy, but the twins were undeterred. It's fine. Like Takumi said yesterday, we're sure to win. That's right. We don't have anything to worry about. Once we beat Vesnus, the escape pod will be deployed on day 100. Then we all board it and head for the artificial satellite. That's how we get the happiest of all happy endings, Ki-ho-ho! Everyone's faces turned cheerful again. I was relieved to see it. But just to be sure, this escape pod is really, for sure, definitely going to deploy, right? It's hard to trust something that's basically just hearsay from Survey. Then why don't we go find out? Huh? Yoko and I know where the escape pod— Oh no! Oh no! We're gonna discover it's rusted over, aren't we? Oh no! We need more QB liquid! We saw it in our timeline. Yoko and I let everyone today. When we got there, however, we couldn't believe what we were seeing. Shit! More QB fucking liquid! This is the escape pod? But it's a corroded mess! No. This can't be. Everyone stood as if they'd been nailed to the spot, dazed. A thick, chilling silence fell over the hangar. Eventually, Tsubasa broke it. It's the particle bacteria! The thing that messed up the school bus! From the strain of the pod, that has to be it. When we sprayed QB liquid all over the school back on day 42! God damn it! There must have been some bacteria that survived. It was already in the vents by the time we started spraying. And then it found its way here? Think so. In this state, even if the pod is functional, it's not going to be able to break through the atmosphere. Do we have any QB liquid left? Even if we have a drop, we can use the replicator to make more. That's right, let's hose this thing down and kill all the bacteria. I guess we could do that, but look at how bad the damage is. It's not the kind of thing we can repair with duct tape and polyfiller. How many days would you need to fix it, Tsubasa? Tsubasa bit her lip, then gave her answer with a deep sigh. Going as fast as I could? Maybe 50 days? 50? Utter despair showed on everyone's faces. Nobody could find anything to say. We just stood aghast as the gloom filled the air. Day 95. For the last time.
A fine morning is upon us.
For the last time. Let's spam the QB liquid emote. Because surely, that's the last time QB liquid will be relevant to the plot.
It's your 95th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. The end of your school days is so close.
There is no way that QB liquid is gonna pop up in the main plot. Are you kidding me? No, there is no way that QB liquid will fucking appear in the main route. I don't believe it. This is just some contraption that Uchikoshi wanted to spray all over his routes, and Kodoka want nothing to do with it. I have faith that Kodoka said, no, we are not going to have QB liquid in my pristine, true route. No! No QB liquid!
Now then, keep your spirits up and protect our beloved school and the human race to the last!
After the morning announcement, I headed for the cafeteria. I had the feeling I wouldn't be much of an appetite, but I wanted to see everyone. They were all there already when I arrived. Well, not all of them. One person was missing. Is Tsubasa in the garage? Yes, she's still working on the life support system. Ain't shit we can do about the escape pod now. She said she wanted to prioritize the life support system instead. It seemed like everyone had regained some composure overnight. There was still a gloominess to their brave faces, but at least they were capable of holding a conversation again. Do you think the life support system will be ready in time? It better be. Without that, we can't get the baby out of the defense room. If that happens, the missiles will be fully charged and the final attack will launch on day 100. And with the escape pod in such dire straits, we wouldn't be able to leave the planet. Without that life support system, the rest of us are screwed too. If it isn't finished, we'll all be killed. I won't let that happen. Shion, there's a way to save all of you, even if the system isn't finished on time. Don't say it. You'll have to kill me by taking my real body out of the machine in the defense room. What are you saying? We couldn't. How could we possibly? That's not happening. I shouted down Shion's suggestion and glared at him. Everyone else backed me up. I appreciate the sentiment, but I'd rather you didn't worry about me. We've only had a short time together, but I've had so much fun with all of you. I'm satisfied with the life I've been able to live. Knock it off, man. That shit don't change anything. You're our friend. We can't throw you away just like that. Hold it, everyone. This is all so hypothetical, remember? That's right. As long as the life support system gets finished, we won't have to have anything to worry about. By the way, there's something I'd like to ask you, Shion. Could you use your powers to stop the missiles from launching? I'm afraid not. The missile launch is entirely automated. What about the energy supply to the missiles? Can you stop it from draining you? Unfortunately, that's not possible either. The energy is spontaneously released from my body. Even if we cut all the pipes in the defense room or destroyed the missiles, the outcome would be the same. Doing it might stop the final attack, but the baby inside's device would be consumed by his own flames. See, it's just like I said. We're screwed if Tsubasa doesn't finish that life support system. Indeed. It's the only way for us to remove Shion from the machine. At any rate, we're going to have to let Tsubasa work her magic. This is so frustrating. I really want to help her, but she insists she's better off working alone. What the fuck? Okay, thank you, Uchikoshi. Thank you, Uchikoshi. Thank you. Thank you very much. She should at least let me rub her boobs. I mean, her back. You're the reason she's so guarded right now. Suddenly, Shion spoke up. His expression's rather uncomfortable. I'm sorry. What are you apologizing for? Well, you're going through all this for my sake, so I'm sorry. Cut it out, Shion. If you apologize one more time, you'll face the wrath of my galactic bazooka. What? It's not like we're being forced to help you against our will. We love you. That's the only reason we're doing this. So you don't have to apologize. We're saving you for our own sake, says Shion. Thank you, everyone. Tears welled up in Shion's eyes. He wiped his face to hide them. The boy of fire's crying. That's not it. I just got some smoke in my eyes. Everyone smiled at Shion. It seemed like he wasn't used to getting this much attention. Well, I'm get going. I'll see you all soon. He disappeared in a flustered huff, leaving behind a few droplets on the ground where he'd been standing. I left everybody and went back to my room. Time to make the usual rounds. Here I go. I only have a little longer with them at the school. The idea made me feel a little sad. I need to treasure the time I have with them. And so I went off on my usual rounds, and then I went to straight sleep.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. Make sure you get some serious. Well then.
5 days left until day 100, but what if our plan doesn't work? What will we do then? I avoided thinking about it during the day, but maybe the darkness was to blame for the disturbing shadows creeping through my mind. If she can't finish the life support system in time, all of us will. I quickly shook my head, driving away those pessimistic thoughts.
Hey!
It's fine. Things will work out. They have to, and they will. I repeated it like a mantra. I crawled into bed. The night felt unusually long. By the time I fell asleep, the haze of twilight was already drifting across the inside of my room. Been there before. Day 96. Day 97. Day 98.
A fine. It's your now then.
Alright, everybody's alive for the final battle.
Tsubasa?
How are things going?
I told you all to leave me alone. What are you doing here anyway? Well, today is day 98, you know? You said you'd have the life support ready by now, right? We were just wondering if you were close. I didn't say I'd have it done by 95. I said on day 98. So anytime today before the stroke of midnight? What's with your tone? Are you trying to rush me? I'm busting my ass over here. Everyone fell silent. We couldn't argue that. Anyway, I need to be alone to concentrate. I'm sorry, but I really need you all to go. If you don't want to get burned alive by the final attack, that is. It was unusual for Tsubasa to be so blatantly on edge. Her eyes were bloodshot, dark circles under them. She probably hadn't slept for the past few days. And well, let's see what she says. We have to trust her to finish it. Let's get going. I lightly tapped everyone on the shoulder, gave Kawana a deep nod, and left the garage. We hadn't eaten any breakfast yet, so we stopped at the cafeteria. But I wasn't in the mood to eat. Everyone else seemed to feel the same. They stood around without heading to the counter to make any food. Hey, what time does the final attack on day 100 start anyway? Should be around 10 o'clock in the morning. We've got another 50 hours to go then. Will the life support system be ready in time? Tsubasa said it would be done before the day was over. We just had to believe in her. A heavy tension filled the air, but suddenly Darumi cut right through it. Oh, I have an idea. Everyone looked at Darumi and through confusion. Tsukumi, Mistress Kiriko, you said there were set times when you can parallel leap, right? Yeah, we did. What's the next window? Today, from 9:20 to 1:50 p.m. Perfect timing. Then my plan might actually work. What plan is this? We should all jump to a different timeline. We can find one with an intact escape pod and use that to go to the satellite. Pretty smart, right? Everyone's faces lit up, their eyes sparkling with hope, but... No, we can't do that. Why not? We won't be able to bring the baby with us without the life support system. We'd be leaving Shion to die. There are other reasons not to as well. I heard something from Shion yesterday. Boarding is restricted on the escape pod. Only special defense unit members registered with the pod can board. What do you mean? That is blatantly untrue. Well, wait. No. I would have to revisit the exact wording. But, didn't, in the Killing Game route, Cam Yoon was able to come with us, but she, like, straight up rebuilt the whole thing. It would be reasonable to think that she just got rid of that. Okay, never mind. If an unregistered outsider gets in, the pod won't launch. So I won't be allowed to on board. Oh well, do not worry about me. It's not just you. Even if we brought the baby and the life support device on board, he isn't registered. So we can't take him either. Oh, for the love of murder. We also have to consider the special defense unit and whatever timeline we leap to. Some of us, some of them may have lost their lives, but at least a few should have survived. We'd be sealing their futures if we used their pod. It amounts to killing another timeline versions of ourselves. We couldn't do that, could we? The glimmer vanished from everyone's eyes. No one had a counter argument. We have to stay in this timeline and grapple with the destiny given to us. Yes, that's right. We need to do what we can here. What do you mean? Tomorrow is our final battle with Vegetables. We need to be in good mental and physical condition for that. Not just for ourselves, but for Tsubasa, who's working herself to the bone all by herself. You're right. Even if she finishes the life support system, everything goes to shit if we lose. Enough worrying. If we let our minds get weak, our bodies will follow. Everybody, let's hold firm. We'll trust in Tsubasa and keep waiting. Suddenly, the unease vanished from everyone's faces. There was a new glint in their eyes this time. One of hope! To me, it looked like the fires of passion burning in anticipation of tomorrow's battle. Everyone dispersed to their rooms. Time to sleep, Max! Tomorrow's the final fight. This will be my last time doing this. Yep. We didn't go back to our rooms after dinner. We hung around the cafeteria, waiting in silence for news from Tsubasa. We spent an hour waiting, and it was then I noticed one of us was missing. Huh? Where's Hiriko? She had said she had to go to the bathroom. She's been gone for a while. I felt a vague sense of unease. I'm going to look for her. I let everyone know my plans and dashed out of the cafeteria. Didn't some timeline got the baby jar stolen? Is that what she's doing? 8:55 p.m. Seeing the time reminded me of something. The next time we can parallel leap is today from 9:20 to 11:50 p.m. Could it be? I sprinted down the hallway into the entrance hall. Beside the door, there was only one fire extinguisher. I knew it. Damn it, Hiriko. I took the remaining fire extinguisher and ran outside. Hiriko probably gone to the lab. But what timeline could she be going to? Confused, I hurried through the ruined streets. I ran inside and looked around. No sign of anyone. There was white particles flickering throughout the room. I'm too late. I checked the machine log. Immediately, I knew where Hiriko had gone. The serial killer timeline, but why the... Oh, that's the ending in which there's 2 extra people there. Isn't there? But why there? I was clueless, but trying to reason it out, there wasn't going to do anything. I set up the machine and quickly put on my leap suit.
All right, here I go.
Oh, is Takumi gonna find his other Takumi corpse? I completed my leap and ran outside the lab. Still no sign of Hiriko. If she was going anywhere, it would be to the school. I remembered to myself and took off running again. And we just took off our suit? I took my leap suit as soon as I could. I wanted to be as light as possible. I ran until I finally reached the academy. I looked around and immediately spotted Hiriko. She was hiding in the shadows, looking at something some distance away. I quietly made my way over until I was standing right beside her. Where did you come from? Could you announce your arrival next time? Despite her surprise, Hiriko still kept her voice down. What are you doing here anyway? Did you follow me? Yeah. How did you know it was me and not the me from this timeline? Well, Hiriko cast a side glance. There was 2 people standing in that direction. It was Hiriko and me from this timeline. Takumi 2 and Hiriko 2. Oh yeah! They were having that little moment together.
I see. That's Takumi 2 over there.
Oh, so this must be the lead up to ending 72 then. Takumi 2 was sitting quietly on a bench, as still as a wax statue. Hiriko 2 stood before him, looking down on him with an affectionate gaze. This is one of our first roots that we did. Oh, bookends, folks, bookends. Just then, a hoarse voice passed through Takumi 2's lips. Hey, Hiriko, please stay by my side, just for a moment. Hiriko 2 didn't answer. She drew closer in silence, gently holding his head in her hands, and then... Just watching it made my body burn with her fever. I remembered everything. Her warmth, her pulse, even the sound of her breath. It was as if I could hear it next to me. And of course, the scent of lavender, that sweet, enchanting smell that tickled my nose.
It's okay. Everything will be alright.
My chest tightened at the sound of her soft voice. I was shaken, my mind utterly blank. That's right, I remember. Back then, I couldn't hold back the emotion surging inside of me, so I said,
Hiruko,
Day 98 is almost over, and I'll be honest with you. To me, the events of this day, of this very moment, they were so precious, so irreplaceable and so important. It was the reason for everything.
Huh?
Everything? Yes. You mean why you came here? You wanted to see them again?
Oh.
No, that's not all. The reason I went to save Hiriko 2 with you on day 16. The reason I brought the power saw.
Oh.
The reason I oh my god, you did it just so that you could preserve this one moment. Oh, you fuck. The reason I lied about Takumi 2 being healed the next day, everything I did was to make sure this moment would be recreated. In other words, I laid down all the tracks needed to create the line that leads to this moment, because I wanted to protect this timeline. I didn't want this moment to disappear.
The Takumi over there is Takumi 2. The one with the Gi data in his brain. He's still infected. That's why he killed so many of his friends in this timeline. If I'd prioritized fixing him in the early stages, I could have built a line that avoided that tragedy. But I didn't. I knew what he was doing, and I turned a blind eye. Because I wanted to hear him say it. That's why I did all this. That's the only reason. Ugh.
Do you despise me for it? You must think I am a horrible person. No, those words aren't enough to describe what I've done. You've killed everyone because the Gi... You killed everyone because the Gi stole your ability to reason. But the same can't be said for me. I made the conscious choice to allow all of this pain and suffering to take place. In that sense, my sin is far graver. I know I could never be forgiven. That might be why I'm trapped in this endless loop. This is my punishment. I'm trapped in a prison I can never escape for all eternity. To pay for the horrible things I've done. I couldn't find my words. It was as if I had been robbed of the ability to speak. On the other hand, Hiriko's right. Her crime was unforgivable. But for whatever reason, I couldn't bring myself to blame her. An indescribable, windingly complex heat wavered inside my mind. It was anger, hatred, sadness. It was also heart-wrenching affection. Takumi 2 and Hiriko 2 huddled together in the darkness. One who had committed so many sins, one who was about to commit even more. Two people bound in the chains of a cursed fate. But Hiriko had done everything just to see this very moment. We quietly watched and waited until the two of them parted. In silence, shaky breaths filled the air. Hiriko's sobs spilled from her lips as she could no longer hold them back. I actually really like that. We made it back to our home timeline just before midnight last night. By the time we got back to the academy, the date had rolled over. Morning came, and there wasn't any good news from Tsubasa. The final battle is upon us. We need to ensure we win, not just for ourselves, but also for Tsubasa's sake, as she worked on the life support system. Is that understood? Oh, Tsubasa's not going to show up for this battle. Okay, whatever. Okay, we're skipping this battle. As much as I care about Tsubasa, I'm more concerned about how losing would be a death sentence. Yes, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil. Did I miss the part where she explained why she couldn't get an intimate moment with Takumi? No, it's about keeping a memory alive of a specific moment of intimacy that she wanted to revisit and preserve, which is a very understandable thing to me. Very understandable thing to me. Don't get me wrong, it is not the logical decision. Absolutely not. And it is a monstrous thing, but I figure I understand it. And that's all that matters to me. One strategy is exactly how Hiriko laid it out. Everyone remembers it, right? But Tsubasa not being there is kind of unique. Kappa. Nah, not unique enough. My power and the poison trap. We'll use that for a 2-hit combo to weaken Vestness. The trap is good to go. Just like last time, I could only make one, but it's ready to use whenever. I'll handle that. I figured it out in the battle with Doll Shaw last time. I can do the same here. Thanks, Natsume. Shion, don't overdo it. If you die, everything we've done will be for nothing. So, I can't use up all my power. It's a tall order, but I'll make it work. Vestness' new technique will be a pain to deal with, though. You mean the Undying Flames attack she has now? She gobbled up so much commander blood she can do that kind of shit now, huh? According to the information I have, yes. Where did you get this information from exactly? Yeah, Sari and Nicole aren't working, so how do you know all this? Well, that very moment. The door to the war room flung open and someone came rushing in. Oh, hey, Tsubasa. Tsubasa! Sorry to keep you waiting. I somehow managed to make it in time. You mean, could it be? She nodded and pulled something out from behind her. The baby jar! Woohoo! You finished the life support system. Yeah, this is the part attached to the jar here. If we put the baby inside, we can save Shion. That's right. That's why I made it after all. You're amazing, Tsubasa. You really did it. Great work. Everyone started to cheer on, one after the other. Their faces were almost bursting with smiles. Tsubasa, you did this for me. What else? What should I even say? That just even... Thank you doesn't even begin to cover it. I appreciate it so much from the very bottom of my heart. Oh, stop it. Don't thank me. As long as you help us in the fight, that's enough. The alarm sounded, cutting off our conversation.
Intruder
What time is it?
Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds.
Alright, folks, if I had started on the time that I had started, I would totally do this battle. But I am falling behind, and I do want to make some progress on the true route today. So we will be skipping this battle. I really wish we could have done it, but
Defense mode initiated.
don't think we have the time for it. For the love of murder, looks like we're not going to make it to the defense room with even the jar of Freddy. We're gonna have to take all these guys out first. Everybody, our final battle's here, but I have one thing to tell you before we start. Everyone's gazes shift to me in unison. I met each one of their eyes as I continued. No matter what happens out there, stay alive. Don't let yourself fall into the trap of thinking nothing matters just because you can be revived. For the past 99 days, we've survived without losing anybody. Not a single person. It's fine, I don't think anyone is watching for the battles at this point, but I like to do the more unique battles. And I think this is the only battle in which we have literally everybody here for the final fight. This isn't my first time saying this, but this hasn't happened in any other timeline. What we've achieved here is nothing short of a miracle. We can't let this chance slip through our fingers, so I'm begging you, do not die. We have to finish this fight and survive together. I certainly have no intention of dying today. I want to stick with you guys for a long time to come. You accept me in spite of everything I've done. I need to repay yourself. Honestly, the biggest thing that is like throwing me off is that Ado is actually, unironically, it seems like 100% on our side. Like, if he's doing anything nefarious, it's gonna be sudden. I agree. Everyone happily let a creepy lump of lard like me be part of the team. I don't even want to imagine saying goodbye to all of you. I agree. I want to live on as your possession forever. Okay. I can't let it end here. I need to protect my dear sister, at least until she gets married. What a dearest. I've got things I want to do before I die too. I still haven't gotten to enjoy a blood-soaked killing games with you guys. Oh, Dorami, you don't know. I think we're on the same page. I refuse to die without getting to dissect any of you. Same here. I never even... Oh, what the fuck, Yaku? Why? Thank you, Uchikoshi. Thank you. Oh, god damn it. Same here. I never even got to accidentally graze Tsumasa's boobs. The moment you two, I'll have to kill you. Everyone, I will not allow you to lose now. That's right. We must prevail and put the baby in the jar. Then, we'll bring that final attack to a screeching halt and stay alive. That's right, for day 101, day 102, and all the days after. Forever and ever, all 17 of us. Forever and ever. Yes, that's right. Special Defense Unit is indestructible. Just like your undying flames will burn on forever. Everyone nodded firmly, full of reserve, looking at their courageous faces. I gave the signal. Okay, then, here we go. Special Defense Unit, we move out for the final time.
No! I know you warned us, but...
There's so many of them! Just what you'd expect to see in a final battle.
And according to Hiroko, Veshness won't be showing up right away.
Yes, as you can see, it's only her minions now. We'll need to... Then let's hurry and kill them all.
Here we go!
Here we go.
It's like shooting fish in a barrel!
That's the cannon fodder dealt with.
Which means it won't be long.
She's already here. Get ready.
Alright, time for our aura. Just as Hiroko said, Vestas arrived, calmly approaching the battlefield from a distance. I could hear everyone's breathing hitch. Tension filled the air. At last, Vestas stood in place. She looked us up and down before she spoke.
Here I am, as promised. How rude of me to keep you waiting.
Yeah, whatever. We just used that time to get warmed up.
Let's finish this!
You're so utterly foolish, unaware that it all ends here.
You don't get to decide that!
We're going to win!
What a splendid answer. So teeming with false confidence. Don't stop on my account. Your impassioned speeches are the perfect prelude to the cries of despair you'll be making later.
I don't think so! Your ears don't deserve to hear my sonorous, delicate voice!
Yes, just like that. The greater your bravado, the greater the pleasure I'll feel when I take your heads off. Please, continue. Or are you out of ideas already?
Overlord Veshness, I hear your command. Allow me. Shut the hell up, you hag. Stop running your mouth and fight.
Oh, Ava. Still enslaved by the enemy's ridiculous brainwashing, I see. Well then.
Have it your way!
Everyone, careful! She's going to use that attack!
That attack?
You mean...
The Undying Flames! Okay, for once, dodge. Dodge, damn it. God damn it, you didn't dodge.
So that's her new technique. An Undying Flames attack.
They actually did, Oxno. That's partially why he's fine now, kind of. That was actually a central plot point in one of the routes, and then that happened in this route, kind of, sort of. Halfway.
Damn it. I knew it was coming, but I couldn't get out of the way.
Why didn't you dodge?
You knew about my newly mastered skill?
That's not all. We know all about your plan, too.
My plan?
Would you like me to tell you so you can fact-check it?
Sources have now fact-checked this plan.
If that's what you want, I'll tell you everything we know.
Go ahead and tell me what it is you think you know.
You said something at the start of this battle.
Here I am, as promised. How rude of me to keep you waiting.
After our last fight, you told us you'd come today. You're here now. But the delay wasn't for dramatic effect. You actually couldn't come until you'd finished building it. Am I right?
Building what?
What are you talking about?
Don't play dumb. I mean the Undying Flame missile you've been putting together.
How do you know about that?
What?
Lady Hiroko is right. Veshna certainly did say something about needing to prepare.
What do you mean?
That mean she was working on the missile?
What missile?
Yes, but don't worry. It's not ready yet.
What do you mean, what?
Veshness, you waited too late to violate your religion's taboo. That's why you couldn't complete it in this timeline.
Chat, am I being dumb, or is this the first time they're bringing up that she built like an Undying Flame missile? Or is that what they're referring to, the attack? Am I being dumb?
Timeline? What in God's name are you talking about?
Yeah, I agree, Vestas. What are you talking about, Hiroko?
There's nothing you can do about it now. You're too late, Veshness.
Okay, am I just misunderstanding? What? No, you don't know what this is. I'm pretty sure. Ooh.
Your fate is already sealed. You lose.
What? I have the power of a god. Scum like you couldn't possibly defeat me.
But we can, and we will. We've got our own power now. It's much stronger than yours. It's the power of our bond.
Our bond!
Such drivel. That's not worth anything.
Then let us show you just how strong it is.
That's right! Take a good look at how strong we are! All 17 of us united!
Enough of your nonsense. The next thing out of your mouths will be cries of agony.
Bring it on!
Okay, everyone, here we go!
Bow down!
Now then, is it my turn? Shion, don't worry. I won't use all of my strength. Things will be all right. I'll save enough to skirt the line between life and death.
That's too dangerous. You need to keep it under control.
I'm telling you it's fine. I would never betray your trust like that. I'll fight for you. And I'll survive for you. I want you all to smile when this is over. Thank you, Shion. Don't thank me until we've won. Now then, let's do this!
We did it! Our plan worked!
Yay!
You impertinent little rats!
The poison is taking effect.
Veshness should be weakened. This is our chance. Let's not waste it for Shion, who gave it everything he had.
Such utter nonsense. I still have plenty of power left. More than enough to crush you.
She's bluffing. Don't back down now.
You really think we would?
I feel more ready to fight than ever.
My adrenaline is firing on all cylinders.
Everybody, this is it. The last push. Give it everything you've got and take her down.
Right! We have to win this!
For all of us.
For all our friends!
Friendship.
We cannot give up on our future!
We have nothing to fear. We can't lose.
Even Eido's on
Because
board.
we are the...
Special Defense Unit! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose, never yield! Special Defense Unit!
Can't swear. I swear to God, I have to listen to this bullshit as I die.
Fight on!
So angry.
Here we go, everybody. The future is ours for the taking.
Yeah!
You will pay! Die! 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 No! A species as ugly as yours? This can't be! I refuse! I refuse!
I reject your reality.
Someone as great as I can never be defeated!
Alright, so where are we gonna get our two endings from? I expected something to happen during the Vestas fight, but that was your standard Vestas fight there. Huh. Our victory signaled the end of all the fighting, but we still didn't have time to bask in the afterglow. We deactivated our class armor and gathered outside the defense room. Look, the wall of fire is gone. Shion must have gotten rid of it for us. Where is he? Everyone glanced around. Nobody had an answer. Don't tell me he burned up all his freaking power. No, that's not possible. He said he'd survive for us. He's probably just exhausted. Yeah, maybe he used up too much power making that avatar of his. Let's hurry. We need to get his physical body out of here. Sebastian, do you have the jar? You brought it, right? Of course I did. Do you really think I'd forget something that important? Then let's go. We stepped inside the defense room. It wasn't our first time for any of us. Shion had guided the others here before during one of the times Hiroko and I were away. So instead of looking surprised, everyone had an awkward sense of tension in their faces. My heart is racing. Indeed, I haven't felt my pulse firm this hard since my first night with the Holy Jumanji sword, of course. I wasn't sure what that meant, but I didn't care. I ignored I ignored her. I saw a burst of device housing Shion's physical body. We stood before it, tried to breathe evenly. I could practically hear everyone's heartbeats around me. It's finally time. That's right. This will be the moment we steal our fate. How do we take him out? Takumi, do you have your infuser? Yeah. Then if you don't mind. Got it. I took out my infuser, raised it. Seeing this, Tsubasa quickly opened the jar. Okay, I'm ready. Alright, here goes. Well, did it work? Yeah, everything's fine, don't worry. Baby's in the jar. The life support system is operating normally. The baby, he's okay. Everyone inhaled deeply. Now that all the tension had been let down, we started to celebrate. All right, we did it. Hell yeah. Just as planned. Yo, now Xion doesn't have to die. And that's not all. We've stopped the energy supply to the missiles too. The final attack won't launch tomorrow. In other words, all of us. We're saved! Yeah! Yay, yay! Why that sprite? Why? Long live the Special Defense Unit! You guys are the best. I love you all. Our cheers echoed so loudly the rafters were practically shaking. The others leapt up and down, danced for joy, swinging their heads around. Overjoyed, I watched them, my hand to my chest as I let out a sigh of relief. So what about the meteors? What about the random lady in the lab coat that we keep hearing about? What about any of that? Are we not going to answer that? Phew. Not long after Xion showed up. So when something was wrong, he was staring down, biting his lip. What's the matter? I'm sorry. What are you apologizing for? Our plan worked. We're going to survive. And you are too. I know. That's why I'm apologizing. What do you mean? Come on, Xion, answer us. Everyone stared at Xion. We waited for bated breath for him to speak. Finally, softly and with an anguished look on his face, he did. I already finished charging them. What? The missiles are already full. What are you saying? It's only day 99. It's not possible for them to be charged that soon. That's right. That's how it's always been all the timelines Hiriko and I know about. Perhaps Xion's feelings were too intense. His passion, his feelings and affection for us, maybe they were burned a little too brightly. Nicole did mention something like that before. The more positive the emotions Xion feels, the greater the supply of energy. Xion closed his eyes and nodded. A cold silence fell over the room. So if they were full of his energy, the final attack is gonna launch after all. Wait. Why don't we work together and destroy all the missiles? Can't do that. Why not? If we do, we'll set off the intercept system. It's a stronger foe than Veshlis ever was. Even with all our might, we could never hope to beat it. Xion, is that true? Unfortunately, yes. There's no doubt about it. I couldn't control it even with my power. If you fight the intercept system, you'll all certainly be killed. So then, the final attack. That's right. It will launch tomorrow at 10 in the morning. No. Okay. Sure. Day 100. The missiles were already full of energy. At least they wanted to launch immediately. Apparently, the control system had been designed with this possibility in mind. The final attack was a significant event in the history of the people living on the artificial satellite. Starting it even a day early could very well cause unforeseen problems for them. They probably just see it all part of the show. Disgusting. It makes me sick. But it wasn't all misery for us. In essence, this meant we'd given a reprieve of half a day. We used our limited time to think hard. How could all of us survive? If we press on until 10 a.m. without doing anything, the final attack would be launched. All life on this planet would be obliterated by undying flames. There was no way to escape the flames. Hiding somewhere with the thick walls or deep underground wouldn't save us. We were guaranteed to be killed by the relentless, all-consuming fire. We couldn't destroy the missiles in the defense room either. There was no way we could beat the intercept system. And of course, there was the issue of the escape pod. It was completely corroded by particle bacteria, so we couldn't be able to use to escape it. So what do we do? Is there a way to save us all? Just then, Tsubasa spoke, her face pale with terror. We made it so far too. This is so cruel. There's nothing we can do. No one said a word after that. Silence hung in the air, gloom permeating every inch of the room. Soon and without mercy, dawn arrived without us ever finding a solution. We heard Sir Ray's overly positive announcement for day 100 play.
Troops, congratulations! This is your 100th morning at the Academy. At long last, the time has come. On this auspicious day, the long-held wish of humanity will finally be realized. The most important battle of all will be upon us momentarily. Please, follow the orders provided through the announcement system quickly and without delay. Get yourselves in order before then! I'll see you shortly, soldiers!
So, we're not gonna reactivate Saray and Nigel and be like, well, we did it. I guess they don't deserve it. Man, screw that. I know it's pre-recorded, but it irks me to no end. But what are we going to do? The question had been asked over and over, but there was still no one who could answer. Maybe this is it. Yeah, maybe it's time for us to give up. Hearing that must have pushed her over the edge. Ugh. With an anguished sound, Hiroko ran out of the cafeteria. Hey, Hiroko! I rushed after her. I caught up with Hiroko in our usual spot behind the school. She ground to a halt, turned around and shrieked in frustration. Why? Why does it have to end like this? We did everything right. All 17 of us survived. Why is it still not enough? Hiroko's eyes were brimming with tears. They slid down her cheeks one after another. I knew it. We're cursed, trapped in this cursed cycle. We'll never escape this loop. Hey! No. What? You can't give up. It's not like you, Hiroko. We can break free of the loop. I'm going to take you out of here with me, one way or another. I promise you that. Remember? I swore this would be our last timeline, that the loop would end here. Today is day 100 and we're all alive. All we have to do now is build our own future. A future where we can all be happy. Where I can be happy with you, Hiroko. Takumi. The tears had vanished from Hiroko's eyes, perhaps in the face of overwhelming insistence. Yes, you're right. I want to believe that too. But you have to look at reality. We're all hemmed in on all sides. There's nowhere we can go. It's like someone put a lock on every door that surrounds us. Something sparked in my mind the moment I heard that word. Wait, did you say lock? What? Huh? You did, right? You said lock. I did. What does that have to do with anything? I quickly pulled out the device and checked the blood space wave schedule. We can leave today between 5:50 and 9:50 a.m. It's 7:30 a.m. right now. The window's already open. Wait, where are you suggesting we go? The Invader Hunt timeline. The one with the killing game? That's right. But that timeline is locked. Oh, locked. What you said just reminded me of what you told me before. I don't know when the 803 locked it, but it locked between day 45 and day 49. Whenever there was, the lock will be only removed after 50 days have passed. If he locked it on day 49, day 50 days would be day 99, right? The machine will be unlocked by now. We can jump to the hunt timeline. Some of us, the conditions we needed to meet are already present in that timeline, so it's okay. You don't have to explain. Let's go and tell the others. Right. Oh, for fuck's sake, we're returning to the QB Liquid timeline. No, Pepsi Addict, you didn't need to point that out. You didn't need to point that out. I thought we were done with QB Liquid. I see, so that's it. Basically, all we need to do is jump to this hotline you're talking about. Then we can use the escape pod there. That's exactly what I suggested 2 days ago. Right, and Mr. Samita was all like, we can't steal the escape pod from another time, then we'd be killing ourselves. Or am I remembering wrong? So why is it suddenly okay now? I'm sorry to say, but everybody in that timeline is already, oh no. Are they really dead? Yeah. Cause they killed, Shion in that timeline. But Shion is still alive in our timeline, and there are conveniently 17 suits that we can just hop on over there. One more thing, the baby in that timeline's gone too. I see, so I died like everyone else. The others grew stiff, at a loss for words. There was a plaintive look on their faces. I couldn't say I expected any less, but who could keep calm after hearing we died on another timeline? Well, I guess there was one person. What's the point in crying about it? You can't bring the dead back the dead. We need to keep pushing forward so the sacrifices won't be in vain. We need to live on. Not just for ourselves, but for them too. I irrelevantly attitude aside, she was right. You're not wrong. We need to think positively. I feel bad for them, but now we can use their escape pod without feeling guilty about it. Let's pay our respects to them by using their pod. Everyone bit back their disdain and nodded. Wait a minute, isn't boarding restricted to only official members of the Special Defense Unit? Don't worry about that. This escape pod got eaten by the particle bacteria too, but because their Tsubasa repaired it, it's good as new now. And when she fixes it, she replaced everything, including the entire circuit board. Wow, I'm a genius, and you were the best in that route. Raid incoming? Oh shit. Okay, let me prepare for you. Greetings, Anderson, JPH. Welcome in. I am happy to report to you all that we are in the end game. We are in the end game of the 100 line. It has been a long campaign fought, but we are officially in the end game. We are in a very spoiler-heavy route. This is probably the most Uchikoshi route you could ask for in this game. This is probably the route that was written by Uchikoshi, but I don't know that for sure. I will give you about 30 seconds to leave if you don't want to be spoiled on anything, but we are literally at the end of a route, and shit is probably about to go down here in just the next couple of scenes. There's some outstanding questions that are going to be resolved here very shortly. Is it better than Danganronpa Free or 999? I mean, if we're talking about the anime Danganronpa Free, then yes, obviously. But 999, hell no. Hell no. I have a whole tier list, which I will be happy to show you in about 30 seconds. But yeah, I am down to about 7 endings, I believe, and I will be down to 6. Wait, am I down to 8 or something of that? Basically, I'm in the end game here, so I have given enough preamble in order to let you guys know where I'm at. I'm going to be resuming, and there will be zero explanation as for what is going on at this point. This will probably be literally the most confusing part of the game to enter on, because Uchikoshi has decided to enter in and fit all of his bullshit into one route. So, with that being said, enjoy the show. Wow, I'm a genius. That definitely won't be a problem then. The original program will be totally overwritten with no boarding restrictions. So even unofficial members like myself and the baby, you'll be able to get on just fine. Trust me. Thank you. Sincerely, I'm so grateful. Thank you. Hey, don't thank me. It was a different timeline Tsubasa who did it. Anyway, that about sums it up. That's why we're going to the Hunt timeline. Everybody there is dead, and the pod's boarding restriction has been disabled. It's our best, maybe our only shot. Woohoo! The details are too much for me, but all I know is everything's gonna be okay. If we go to the Hunt timeline, we'll be all saved. Hell yeah! Takamura pumped his fist into the air, and everyone let out a cheer. Okay, let's get going right. Oh, but what about Suri and Igor? Screw them. Let's take them. Oh, come on, Takumi. Screw them. Screw them. Let's take them with us. They're part of the team, too. And so, we headed for the lab with a completely immobile Suri and Igor in tow. Shion had to vanish. Keeping his avatar materialized meant consuming energy, so he returned to being the baby now kept inside the jar. The baby jar is very important, chat. Incredibly important. Hey, can we get going already? We're wasting time hanging around here. Doremi ran off ahead. The rest of us follow after her. I checked the PLM. We're good to go. The device on the other side is unlocked. Just like I thought. Now we can leap into the Hunt timeline. By the way, here we go. You said the baby in that timeline passed away, right? Yes. Did he die on the same day as everyone else? That's right, on day 93. So the final attack won't be launched in that timeline. There's no way that the missiles will be full of energy by day 93. You're saying there's no rush? But emotionally speaking, I'd like to get it done as soon as possible. That's right. Knowing we could use the pod makes me want to get in there right away and leave this shithole forever. I'm with you guys. Let's hurry. Oh, sorry. I opened the lockers. I was about to hang out light suits to everyone, but wait, I'll do it. Suddenly, Hiroko looked over, giving out the leap suits one by one. Oh no, Rip Hiroko, rip Hiroko. Rest in peace, Hiroko. Salute off to you. Chat, we're gonna need some 07s here soon. We had 17 suits in total. There were 16 of us, so we had one extra. Suri and Igor didn't need them since they were robots, but the baby did. At first, we tried stuffing the jar inside of someone else's suit, but that didn't work, so we ended up wrapping the jar in the remaining suits. Hey, Anderson Raiders, I have some tech to show you all.
Everyone got their suit on? Yep, and it fits like a glove.
The machine was configured. Blood space waves were already surging. We could jump right away. We all jumped inside onto the platform. Tsubasa was holding the suit with the baby jar inside it. This was probably going to be our final parallel leap. I slammed down the red button and jumped into the crowd, and then, one last time,
Okay, here goes.
the leap was complete. I'm sorry, this like a screen grab of having all the suit guys here just cracks me the fuck up. It just cracks me the fuck up to see all the suit guys here. Okay, let's all tap back in. Hello, Hiroko. Everyone took off their suits and rushed out of the lab. Left on our own, Hiroko and I changed back to our regular clothes, but just then... Oh no, your Hiroko collapsed! I was gripped by intense deja vu. I'd seen this somewhere before in another timeline. No, that wasn't it. It had been on day 86. Just after we visited the timeline where the academy was blown up, Hiroko was hunched over.
Hey, are you okay?
She didn't answer. She was breathing hard, one hand pressed to the wall, her shoulders heaving. In her other hand, she held a leaf suit, the one she'd been wearing. I ran to her side and looked at the suit. Yep, there was a hole. The suit had a tiny hole in the back. Wait, is this the suit that got, shit, I can't bring up the gallery. Is this the suit that had the arrow shot through it? And they just returned it? No, that can't be. That can't be, can it?
You knew about this hole, didn't you? That's why you gave out the suits.
I had to. If somebody had to wear it, then...
But this isn't the first time. You did it on day 86, too.
That's right. That was just a coincidence. I just happened to pick it. I must have terrible luck.
The hole in Hiroko's suit meant she was definitely suffering from leap damage.
If you parallel leap 2, maybe 3 more times with exposed skin, your body will eject all of its cryptoglobin.
Folks, we are in the full Uchikoshi route for this game. And plus, we've already played through about 90 other endings before this. There is no way I can succinctly explain everything that's going on right now. There's just no way I can right now.
That means no more revivals. You'll die. And you'll stay dead.
Why would you do something so stupid?
It's fine. This is fine.
This is fine.
I've done horrible things after all. I don't think this will absolve me, but this is the least I can do to atone. Now, let's get going. Everyone's waiting for us.
Hiroko and I went outside. We joined the others inside and made a dash for the school. I'm fine. Don't worry about it. Hiroko tried to reassure me as we ran. She didn't look too bad, but I didn't feel any kind of relief. We needed to get into the pod as quickly as possible so she could rest. That's all I could think about as I kept putting one foot in front of the other. Eventually... we made it. But doesn't that seem odd? Odd how? He's right. There's something coming out of the top of the building.
No.
It can't be.
How? As if to confirm our realization, an automated announcement began blaring out of the PA system.
An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Special Defense Unit members, please evacuate to the schoolyard immediately.
But why? This isn't what you told us, Takumi. The baby was supposed to be gone so the attack would have launched. Just then, Shion appeared. Hey, Shion, what the fuck is happening? Why is the attack launching? I don't know. I can't imagine how it could have built up that much energy. We have to hurry and get to the escape pod. Are we ever going to explain the meteorites? Or the random lab coat woman who showed up? We are rapidly running out of time, I feel. But where even is it? Everyone looked around, but the pod was nowhere to be. Oh, we hopped into. I don't know, what timeline did we hop into? Did we hop into the ending 87? No, we can't have. Then where did we hop into? Pod was nowhere to be found. It's 9:30 a.m. right now. The attack is scheduled to start at 10 a.m. The pod won't come out in the schoolyard until just before the attack. The next moment, I had a flashback. I remember what the Tsubasa from this timeline told me.
If we replace the control system circuit board, we'll be able to manually deploy the pod from the war room.
I told everyone what I remembered. They didn't need any further explanation. The moment our eyes met, we all went to sprint for the war room. Is Lab Woman gonna show up here, who has been mysteriously helping us? I see, so that's how it worked. I get why it happened now. Tsubasa was furiously navigating the computer system in the war room. Why? What happened? The final attack. Since everyone in this timeline got wiped out, the people from the artificial satellite came. What? What the fuck? What do you mean there's a spare baby? Are you fucking with me? There was a spare baby? What? What do you mean there was a fucking spare baby this whole time? What? You found a spare, you got a spare clone baby that can do the same nuking thing? What the fuck are you on about? Then what is the point of having, why only one? Why only one? What the fuck do you mean that there was a clone of oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god, there was another fucking clone. Alright, before we get up the stunlock counter, let's give an unironic thank you to Uchikoshi for keeping this game interesting up until the very last second. And just for a safe measure, +1 to the stunlock counter. If you can clone Shion, that what? What do you mean? What do you mean? I swear to God, if this is actual spoilers for the main route, which I haven't done at this point, I'm gonna be a little bit annoyed that I'm learning about it in this way. They put him in a machine in the defense room as a replacement for the baby who passed in this timeline. Huh? You mean there's another baby in the defense room right now as we speak? Not exactly, but this one's still developing, so his body wasn't quite stable. Okay. Yet. Because of that, right after he finished powering the missiles, he passed away. Tsubasa nodded silently. So they had a clone of me. Well, I did have my suspicions. Sure. Looks like the people on the satellite didn't think they had to worry about even if I were to die. They had a spare, so it was acceptable to them. Losing me was hardly even a setback. Well, we are all clones of you, so yeah. Yeah. Okay, why not? Everyone stared at Shion with intense emotions in their eyes. It was a mix of sadness, sorrow, and burning anger directed at everyone on the satellite. Shion, I don't know what to say. They probably thought the same about us. Indeed, to the people on the satellite, our lives are worth less than dirt. Damn it, I really wish I could give one of those guys a kick in the nuts. I'm sure on the final route we're going to have an option to nuke the satellite or some shit. Screw that, I want to burn them all, beat them all to a bloody pulp. Hey chat, you know what next week is, right? Next week is Ace Combat 7. Burn Osea to the ground, folks. Burn Osea to the ground. I don't blame you, but there's something we have to do first. We need to survive and actually get to the artificial satellite. Tsubasa! On my cue, Tsubasa got moving. She rushed over to the control panel at the back of the room and slammed her palm against a large button. When she did that, the schoolyard appeared on the monitor.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 390 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod at the schoolyard immediately. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Please depart immediately after boarding the escape pod. Repeat, an omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily.
It really is happening. The escape pod. Oh, I'm so overwhelmed. I could cry. Isn't it too early for that? Celebrate once we get inside it. Okay, everybody, let's go. The pod will automatically launch 100 seconds before the attack starts. The version of me in this timeline must have reprogrammed it. Are you for real? You mean we have less time now? We've come this far. We can't afford to miss it now. Then stop yapping and start running. Everyone nodded and took off, all of us running faster than speeding bullets. We thundered down the halls, stumbled down flights of stairs. Finally, we made it to the first floor. We turned the corner and arrived at the entrance hall. Just then, Hiroko collapsed. I heard a sound behind me. I turned around to see someone on the ground.
Hiroko!
I scrambled over to her and propped her up.
Hey, are you okay, Hiroko? Stay with me!
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 300 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, evacuate to the schoolyard immediately.
Takumi, go on ahead.
No.
Absolutely not. I'm not going without you.
Then, what do you propose to do?
I'll carry you to the pod.
You can't. You heard the announcement.
I'm built different, though.
The pod launches 100 seconds before the attack. You won't make it if you're carrying me. I knew it. That dream, it was a sign. I told you, didn't I? I had a dream where I was the only one who couldn't break free of the loop.
And I told you that it was just a dream. It's not going to happen.
I feel like they're not going to explain the meteorites or the random lady in the lab coat who shows up and helps us. I feel like they're not going to be giving us those explanations. Let's find out.
We need all of the Special Defense Unit. If we don't, I won't get out of the loop either.
No. You will. I saw it. In my dream. You were there.
I couldn't keep arguing with her. Precious time was ticking away. Every second counted. We had to hurry. I had to get Hiroko to the escape pod, but the moment I tensed up my arms to lift her, she swatted me away, refusing my help.
Enough. Let me go. I think it's fate that I die here. I finally understand why I can't be saved. Yes, it wouldn't be right.
Sorry.
Not after what I've done. There's no way we'd be allowed to survive. After killing everyone on this planet.
Her voice frail and faint. Hiroko looked over at the bottom of the stairs. I followed her gaze. Straight to the hidden door that connected to the secret basement.
Hiroko, you can't.
I can. The basement's close. I can crawl if I have to.
Are you proposing to kill all of our friends too? Or... Okay, maybe you're gonna let them launch and then do the thing. Okay.
I'll go there. I'll enter the Livor Mortis codes.
Okay.
After the pod launches, of course. Right before the attack. If I do that, I can stop the missiles from launching. The whole school will be blown to pieces.
Chat, I so badly want there to be a coin toss in this. Please tell me there's a coin toss. Please tell me there's a coin toss.
I told you. I wore the suit with the hole in it so I could atone for my sins. This is also a part of my redemption. I let everyone die in the serial killer timeline. I need to pay for what I've done, even as I stay here, imprisoned in this jail cell of an infinite loop, for all eternity. Takumi, thank you for everything. You were a slow-witted dullard of a servant. But also, the best partner I could have asked for. This is my final order to you, servant.
Please, please tell me that you'll do the coin toss. Do the coin toss.
Go, Takumi. You can still make it.
My head was spinning. I went without saying I couldn't possibly leave Hiroko behind, which left me with two options. I could forcibly haul her back to the pod, or go to the basement and blow up the school with her. We were unlikely to make it if we chose the first option. Even if by some miracle we make it in time, all life on this planet would be destroyed. The second option would save them, but Hiroko and I would be killed instead.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 200 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, evacuate.
What was I supposed to do? I didn't have a second to spare. I had to go with my gut and make a decision. Aww. So, here was my thinking. Here was my thinking, chat. I was thinking that they were gonna bring back the coin toss that they did earlier this route to create two versions of where it was Takumi who made it so that they blow up the school so that Hiroko can be free from the timeline in one version, and then there's another one where Takumi gets freed from the timeline. But I guess we're not going that way. Probably basement. I don't think the planet deserves to be blown up. I'm fairly sure, Coco, that only 16 of them have to live.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Wait a minute. No, you're right. You're right, Coco. You're right. Wait, no. Not in this ending, but under my proposal, you would take one of them to board the escape pod. You have one extra, as I understand the math. And then one can escape in one timeline, and the other escapes in the other timeline, because they have Shion to make 16.
We could save ourselves, but what's the point of a future where all of the other life here has to die?
Maybe I'm stretching my understanding of the 16 rule that they said earlier, but I'm including Shion on it, because I think that would have been a very interesting outcome to have, of reusing something that was established earlier on to get out of the time loop.
Stupid beyond all salvation. Let me guess. You're not going to take no for an answer.
You know it.
All right. If you're not going to back down, you can come with me.
Hiruko.
Now stop wasting time. And hurry.
I lent Hiroko my shoulder and to get her upright, supporting her weight as we headed for the stairs. And then... we reached the basement. I rushed over to the terminal, quickly entering 8 of the liver mortis codes. Only one was left, Hiroko's. The moment I entered 4 in her slot, the school would be blown to oblivion.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 130 seconds.
Pod launches 100 seconds before the attack, so there's only 30 seconds left. Hiroko pulled something out of her pocket. It was the Calco cat figure that I'd given her all the way back on day 10.
Oh.
I've wanted one of these for so long. I told you in that timeline. Do you remember?
Huh?
Not when I gave it to you, but now, yes, I remember it vividly.
A soft vinyl figure. I collect them. Ones of cats, ideally. I'd like a calico.
We're going to be doing this all over again. I wonder how loops 147 will work out. Will you still remember about the Calco? Not just that. I mean, everything that happened this time. Folks, where's my JPH less meme emotes? Where are they? I'm disappointed in you, Anderson Raiders. I'm utterly disappointed. We have had five uninterrupted flashbacks in the single sequence. One second, I need to refresh the chat box. I just realized it's dead. Yep, okay. Okay, the chat box is broken for this. Oh well, rip VOD. Rip VOD. Of all the flashbacks, you pick the one where we have zombie Hiroko and Hiroko preparing to smash it with a fucking... You picked that one! Oh yeah, that was a totally romantic moment. Of course, how could I possibly forget?
Oh.
Is that a promise? I promise.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 100 seconds.
It's launch time for the pod. The others should be taking off now. And I quietly placing my finger over the 4 on the terminal. Unlucky number 4. No, I think this one's good luck. Suddenly, I felt the warmth of my right hand. I looked to see Hiroko holding it tight. A familiar smell hit my nose, the sweet, soft scent of lavender. Ready? Ready as I'll ever be. You're sure? You're still the same idiot you were when you started this timeline. Yeah. Then, here I go! 3, 2, 1. The very second I was about to apply pressure with my finger, Are you fucking kidding me? Why are you guys so fucking idiotic? How? Don't worry, the pod's still on the surface. The missiles are about to launch! Tsubasa whipped up a program that let us launch it manually. She's up there waiting down. What? So hurry up and go. But who's going to enter the final four? I'll handle that. I'll press it right before the final attack is launched. What? This is horse shit. Boo! Boo! I can teleport in this form, and my real body's inside the pod anyway. But I can't move anymore. We have under 90 seconds until the missiles start firing off. What the fuck are you guys talking about? It's okay, we'll take turns carrying you. In the next 90 fucking seconds, are you fucking with me? If we do that, we can make it in time. We were wasting precious time having this conversation. I looked straight into Hiroko's eyes. Hiroko, you have to trust us. I told you before, right? Talking is a free action, folks. If you keep believing this is something long enough, you can make it happen. You can absolutely overcome any obstacle in your way. Takumi, everyone. Hey! Here we go. It's time we take back what's ours. Our home, our future, our hope. Artificial satellite up there in the sky. We're reaching out and grabbing it with our own hands. Yeah! Woo! Shion, you take it from here. Got it. How long were we talking for? Are you fucking with me? I held Hiroko tight and ran. I flew up the stairs, stumbling into the hallway. I handed her over to Takamura. We passed her from one person to the next as we ran outside. What if somebody fucking drops her? What happens then? I could see the escape pod in the distance, a small, shining dot that looked no bigger than the greatest race.
30 seconds remaining.
That whole thing took under 70 seconds. Are you fucking with me?
Everything will be all right.
Yeah, sure. We're all gonna die.
We're not done yet. We're gonna make it.
We shouted encouragement to each other as we continued to run for our lives. Each of us took turns carrying Hiroko. Eventually, our relay brought her back to me.
15 seconds remaining.
The pod was close now. If we kept up the pace, we could make it. Keep going, Hiroko. Get Hiroko to the pod. My feet thundered against the ground as I picked up the pace. I ran for my life. I recklessly and single-mindedly sprinted forward. I couldn't breathe. My chest ached. My heart raced so fast I thought I was going to burst. I could hear the fibers of my muscles tearing. Pain tore through my brain, making my vision blur. But I couldn't stop. I had to keep pushing on. More. Anything to get there even 1 second faster. I need to dive into that pod. I promise I build us a future. One where everyone could be happy. I won't let things end any other way.
I have to do this.
I summoned the last of my strength to keep my legs moving through the numbness. Only 6 seconds remain.
5,
4,
3.
We have to make it.
Is that it? Oh, yay! Everyone was inside the pod. Yay, we did it! Now here's the key question. Are we gonna tick over to day 101? Nozomi, Gaku, Darumi, Shoma, Kiyoshika, Moko, Yugamu, Takamura, Karara, Tsubasa, and the twins. Where's it? Shouldn't Ado be on fire? Gaku, why the fuck are you oh my god, Gaku. This is not the main ending. This is not the main ending, folks. Then there was Ado, Ava, Shion. I had his baby body in my arms. Sarai and Nigel were there too. The repairs were complete and their functions have been now restored. And of course there was Hiroko too. Honestly, we should have just left Sarai back on the surface. And of course, there was Hiroko too. She was beside me watching with delight as everybody cheered.
How are you feeling?
What does it look like? I feel incredible. Look at us. We're all here. We even saved everyone on the planet too.
Hiruka looked out the window toward the shining blue sphere. The beautiful planet hung in the darkness. It continued its existence in an absolute miracle.
That's all thanks to you, Hideko. It's all because you wanted to save them.
Know your place, servant. It's 100 years too early for you to be doling out compliments to your master.
I was a little too happy to hear her retort. It meant Hiruka was her same old self.
Besides, it's not all thanks to me. This achievement belongs to Shion, and the others as well. And, although I hate to say it, it's yours too. I truly appreciate what you've done, Takumi.
My face burned red hot. Anything I could have said got caught in my throat. Trying to hide the effects Hiruko's words had on me, I turned to look at everyone else. They were all smiling, crying, hooting like animals as they let out their emotions flood out.
We did it! Yay! Woohoo!
Ah, it all worked out. Now we can be together forever.
I can't believe Ado did not turn out to be a traitor in this route. How the fuck did that happen? Love and peace, y'all. Love and peace.
Is it really okay if I stick around with you?
Are you crazy? We wouldn't have it any other way.
Yeah,
You're
bro.
our friend forever, Shion. We all care for you.
Thank you so much.
Aw, yeah, you are the best buds I ever had. I love you guys.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I let my gutter juices out in a zero-gravity environment.
Oh no, the sucker tree.
Don't call them gutter juices, man. They look like shining diamonds to me.
Takamaru!
Oh, the chat box came back. Yay.
Wow, Tsubasa, you're a freaking genius!
Oh no.
Now, give me some space, please. Sit tight, Tsubasa. I'll send him flying with a slippery Moko German suplex.
Tsubasa, baby, nobody does it like you
Oh my
do.
god.
Just leave me alone.
Kako! Ema! Wait, what did you just call me?
Hey, you did it too.
Well, why not? Let's just be Kako and Ema from now on.
Sounds good to me, Ema.
There, my good girl. Don't you cry.
No crying, only celebrating. Come on, Lady Kurara. You should really have something to drink yourself.
That's a soda pop.
Ah! I'm so peeved with all of you! Totally cheesed off! Steamed! Absolutely pissed!
Shouldn't Surrey be exploding us all? For, you know, failing the mission.
Now, sir, calm down. It may be true that our plan to raise the planet failed, but we did defeat the enemy's supreme commander, Veshness.
That's not the issue here! I'm getting all emotional seeing how happy everyone
Okay,
is!
fine, whatever.
And
Everybody
I
took
hate
stupid
that!
pills.
Sir!
Whatever. Hiruko gazed at everyone with stars in her eyes. After some time staring, she whispered to herself, just loud enough for me to hear.
Everybody's alive.
That's right. Safe and sound.
There's still QB liquid in the air, isn't there?
It's way past 10 a.m. But we're all still here.
Yeah,
Which means...
we're...
free from the time loop!
Woo! Yay! Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yes!
Our overjoyed cries echoed throughout the escape pod. Everyone was staring at us with vacant expressions, blinking.
Takumi, Hiroko, that's great.
Wait, Ano, you knew about the time loop?
Yeah, congratulations, you two.
Huh? You understand what they're talking about?
Yes, everything's wrapped up nicely.
Sure, okay.
Maybe it would be more accurate to say it's been unwrapped and smoothed out flat again.
Hmm?
I ain't sure what you mean by that, but...
In short, everything's been resolved.
Fuck off.
And it's happily ever after!
Please tell me there's just like an army of just like, I don't know. It's fucking Terminators on the fucking satellite. Please, just tell me that it's just Terminators on the satellite.
We finally made it! Let's do the thing! Yes! Time to choke each other!
Or play jump rope with intestines? When have we ever done any of that weird crap?
Takumi, that's your cue.
What about the meteors? What about the lady in the coat? What?
Take it away, Takumi! Got it. Ready? Go!
Special Defense Unit, best in the cosmos, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
The pod continued to drift through the emptiness of space towards the artificial satellite in the dark distance. We weren't sure what would happen to us when we arrived. After all, we disobeyed the will of humanity. Maybe harsh punishments awaited us, or maybe we'd serve our purpose. The people in charge would have us killed. But somehow, I felt things would be alright. No matter what kind of difficulties we encounter, no matter what trials lie in our future, if all 17 of us came together, we'll find a way through them. On day 101, day 102, and all the days after, so long as all of us are together, we can keep fighting our way. We'll walk an endlessly continuing path, leaving us to an entire eternity where we can all be happy. Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, that sucked. Please, please tell me that shit gets explained about the meteors, about the lady in the lab coat that you keep on talking about and just keeps conveniently helping out things. Yeah, I'm aware that there's a different version. I haven't even heard the original version of the end credits song. I'm saving it for whenever I get to ending 100. And in case you're new here and you're unfamiliar, this is where I'm at with the true route. I don't know anything of what happens on the true route beyond this point. I have done every other route that has been possible, except for whatever endings left for us. So, yeah, that's how I've chosen to play this game. I have no idea what lies beyond this, besides a spoiler that somebody accidentally gave me about the titles of one of the routes. But, yeah, I have no idea what lies beyond this. I guess, we'll complete this, and then I have a little bit more time to continue on with the, main route. Yeah, I really aggressively dislike that ending. Maybe I was expecting a bit more out of the Uchikoshi route. Like, don't get me wrong, I know the man, Everybody survived for bullshit reasons, is the thing. I think it was complete horseshit that they came up with that plan last minute. And that they somehow got through it. And also, I felt like it didn't really tie back with, like, the theme here. Like, I was talking about this earlier. Where was it? There was a choice earlier here to do the coin toss. And I think that it would have been really cool if they would have had the coin toss at the end there and determined that, okay, one of us gets out of the loop in this loop, and the other one, to be fair, you can't be mad about it, not explaining things in an ending that isn't going to be, isn't necessarily gonna be played after the Meteor one. I have no idea what you're talking about, man, but if you're spoiling shit, please don't. Please don't, man. Okay, let's go. Let's try to get to the escape pod. Okay, let's try to run for the escape pod. Wonder what happens. Okay, folks, how about you stop talking about the meteor? Let me find out.
Who cares about that?
Put a pin in the meteor conversation. If it's an ending I haven't seen, just don't talk about it, okay?
There's only one life I'm worried about saving right now. The one I care about the most. It's yours, Hiruko. I can't let you die.
I grabbed a hold of Hiriko and took off running. I tore through the hallway, turned the corner, and flew into the entrance hall. I heard the announcement, 170 seconds remain until the final attack, 70 seconds until the pod was launched. I could do it, I could make it. I held my conviction close to my heart and ran to the exit, opening the door and dashing through. I ran for my life. I recklessly and single-mindedly sprinted forward. I could see the escape pod in the distance, a small shining dot that looked no bigger than a grain of rice. I ran toward it. There was a ferocious energy behind every stride. I couldn't breathe. My chest ached. My heart raced so fast I thought I was going to burst. I could hear the fibers of my muscles tearing. Pain tore through my brain, making my vision blur. But I couldn't stop. I had to keep pushing on. More. Anything to get there even 1 second faster. I needed to get into that pod. I said I'd get us out of the loop. I swore I'd protect Hiriko. This isn't how our story is going to end.
I have to do this!
And then you're gonna trip and fall. I summoned the last of my strength to keep my legs moving through the numbness, but the time was still slipping away.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 140 seconds.
The pod launches 100 seconds before the attack, only 40 seconds left. It was still a long ways off. I couldn't get my legs to cooperate. I was slowing down in spite of myself. Maybe it's impossible. Maybe it's hopeless. Just as those thoughts flickered through my mind.
Chin up, Takumi. You can do this.
Kurata!
Everyone was there, gathered around me.
We'll talk later. Hand Hideko over.
We'll take turns carrying her.
Okay.
Then we'll all make it, man.
There was no time to hesitate. I let them take Hiriko.
Okay. Do me proud.
With that, I started to run again, now with my friends alongside me. We traded Hiriko between us, one after another, taking turns. We carried her forward as fast as we could.
How much time left? 10 seconds!
We were getting closer to the pod, closer and closer. The open door was so close now, so close it was right in front of us. So we're right there.
5 seconds left!
4, 3, 2, 1!
Everyone was inside the pod. Nozomi, Gaku, Darumi, Shoma, Kiyoshika, Moko, Yugamu, Takamura, Karara, Tsubasa, and the twins. Then there was Edo, Ava, and Shion. I had his body in my his baby body in my arms. Suri and Igor were there too. The repairs were complete and their functions have now been restored. And of course, there was Hiriko sitting out in the back, staring out the window.
We're saved.
Her voice was raspy and joyless. Her eyes were lifeless and dull. Only a dark violet shot of light shimmered weakly in her depths. The reflected light of undying flames. I could see the surface of the planet being raised in her eyes.
I feel so empty.
Oh yeah, just casually do a genocide, you know.
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
It's like there's a huge gaping hole in my heart.
Those feelings made sense. We'd done what had to do to survive. But in exchange, all life on the planet had been completely annihilated. I'd be lying if I said I didn't have regrets. If I had just gone to the basement, if I'd blown up the school, maybe I could have saved them, but what choice did I have? I made my decision to save Hiriko. Slowly, Ava spoke up.
Oh, I see. It all makes sense now.
What's with you all of a sudden?
I remember everything. It must be the shock of what just happened to the planet. My brainwashing has come undone.
Of fucking course.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
Yes. A strong enough mental shock can
Shit.
undo the dull mental
The worst
procedure.
brainwashing in the universe, folks.
Thankfully, I understand everything now. I know what I need to do.
And what is that exactly?
Everyone was looking at Ava. She didn't answer our question right away.
I had a daughter down there. A sweet girl that I loved so much.
A daughter?
Yes. I don't need to explain further, do I?
Don't tell me you're...
Your suspicions are correct. I will go to your satellite. And kill every last human there!
Understandable crash out. Have a nice day. The pod continued to fly through the darkness, making its way to the satellite and all of the unwitting people on it. Believe it or not, folks, I actually like that ending better than the other one. It's not a better outcome, don't get me wrong. But I actually like that one better than the other one we just saw. Complete all SF routes. Makes total sense. Alright. And that was the SF route. I really feel like they slipped up at this last part. I thought that this was going to be the big moment. But I feel like they tripped at the finishing line here. That's my feeling on it. Overall, this was probably a very engaging, how many endings have you gotten so far? I think 93 or 94? Of the routes, I think it dropped the ball pretty hard on these last few endings here. Like, I think my favorite one was, I think it was the one where a different version of Hiriko goes to set up a happy future in ending 100. I think that was the best setup. Obviously, I have some major fucking questions still. Like, what the fuck were those meteors about? Who the hell is that lab coat woman they keep talking about and kept doing shit? Cause, yeah, if that doesn't get explained, that's just a straight up ex machina for at least the lab coat part. I definitely had my most fun with this, with this route, I did like that it paid off to a lot of what was going on in the other routes. And I think that, and I think it actually retroactively makes a lot of the routes up here a lot better with the way that it connects to SF. That is my overall takeaway. This is probably the most positive ending that you're gonna get in this game, unless it really does turn out, because I'm starting to think that there are actually humans on the artificial satellite. I've been thinking this whole time that there was something horrible on the artificial satellite, because it sounded like they were fighting at the end of 00, of like the original 100 days. I thought that they were fighting something when we left. But, yeah, there might, I think there is actually humans up there. I feel like one of the endings might have alluded to the fact if there was actually no humans there. But, like, the fact that the baby showed up. I'm still not over the fucking clone baby. That was some, that was silly. But anyway, folks, it's time. It's time to continue on with the main route until we find another branching path. I will probably go for about another hour. Ahem. It was dark outside when I woke up. I barely slept a wink at all night. Dawn was still a ways off, but I knew I wouldn't be falling asleep anytime soon. Now that I was awake, I didn't feel like sitting around in my room. I decided to get some fresh air and stepped outside. The sky was always darkest before dawn. Had I heard that somewhere? Or was it something I'd noticed before, since I got here? The way the sky looked at the moment was a perfect mirror of my mood. And even darker against the sky was a familiar shape orbiting the planet.
It's hard to believe. The last vestiges of humanity are all up there.
Yeah, Nozomi, unfortunately, I think this game has officially beaten me into submission into thinking that, yeah, humans are actually up there. God damn it, game. I think you've won. I noticed something in the corner of my eye and realized I wasn't alone. You couldn't sleep either? No, same for you, Nozomi. Yeah. Thank you, Nozomi Grunt.mp3. It's been a while since we heard you. Yeah, there's just so much to think about. I wonder what the real Earth was like back when humanity still lived on its surface. I'm not sure. They told us Earth had a will of its own and that it chose death when humanity's abuse became too much for it. I wonder if this planet has its own consciousness too. We're still on that bullshit? We're still on that bullshit? Like I thought, well, death was just like how they interpreted like climate change and shit. We're still on that? It wouldn't be all that strange if it did, I guess. Thank you, Nozomi Grunt.mp3. Oh, also, now that we're out of the Uchikoshi route, yeah, say goodbye to the Uchikoshi counters. Say goodbye. Now, everything is Kodaka's fault. There's a chance oh, hang on, let me also change the route title. Goodbye. Rainy. Goodbye, King Rat. I don't know where you're going, but goodbye. There's a chance that humanity might make the same mistake here. Then, our selfishness could lead this planet to destruction, just like it did for Earth. No, I mean goodbye, Uchikoshi. Oh. I don't think you guys need to fight for humanity's sake anymore. All I want is for you to live for yourselves and for you to be happy. Live for ourselves. It's a nice idea, but I barely know what kind of life we can expect to live anymore. How about you, Nozomi? Are you going to keep fighting to protect humanity? Honestly, I don't know what I'm going to do. I only know that I don't want all of you to bear that burden. Just so long as you don't try to fight on your own again. I want you to be happy too, you know. Takumi. Oh, look, the sky's starting to get brighter. I followed Nozomi's gaze to where a pale light had started to spill over the horizon. Oh, okay.
What a lovely sunrise.
I was about to lose my shit. If literally, as I was asking about the meteors, if we were suddenly about to experience the meteors now, and I was just a day off from experiencing the meteors in the main room. What a lovely surprise.
Yeah. This is the first time I've ever seen the sun come up.
Really? We've been here 70 whole days, and it's more like 170 for you, right?
But I never thought about getting up to watch it. I mean, back in the TRC, it just gets light automatically when it's morning. Although technically, I've never seen that for myself either.
That's how it was for me, too. I think your memories of the complex are pretty accurate to the real thing.
Still, though, this is what a real sunrise looks like. No one on the artificial satellite has ever seen anything like this.
It's so beautiful. It makes me want to cry. It feels like such a waste to keep it to ourselves.
Yeah.
Nozomi and I stayed there a while longer, watching the sun climb higher in the sky and light up the world around us. Then we headed to the defense room to meet the others. Everyone was gathered outside the defense room door, like we'd agreed on the day before. Alright, everybody, it looks like everyone's here. Now we're just waiting on Survey. Why are you here too? Get back to in your cage. You want to exclude me from something this important? I have a right to hear about this too, you know. Hey everybody, sorry to make you wait. How's Shion? I think he'll be alright, but his brainwaves are looking very irregular. Yesterday's conversation put a lot of stress on him. Some physical, but mostly psychological. Psychological stress. I wonder what Shion is going through right now. It's not like before he could accept his death as an inevitable price to pay for this mission's success. Now we know where he came from, and that he's being used to massacre his own people. That can't be easy for him to deal with. Let's continue yesterday's discussion. What are we going to do from here? Humanity has treated Kako like a weapon, a mere object. I can't say I like the idea of fighting for their sake. But if we don't fight, Vecious will kill us all. Couldn't we just run away? There's gotta be somewhere on this planet we can settle down. And spend the rest of our lives looking over our shoulders? Nah, man, that ain't for me. I doubt Vecious would let us go that easily either. She wants our power, and she's not afraid to kill anyone who gets in the way of her goals. So we're back to fighting being the only way we can survive. But it also means killing all the innocent people on this planet. I don't think I can accept that. Can you accept everyone on the artificial satellite dying instead? Remember all the people we saw on that transmission yesterday? If you do save humanity, you'll be heroes. There's no doubt about that. You'll be able to live out the rest of your days in happiness. You stay out of this. We're trying to think. Survival means turning our back on this planet's people and letting them all die. I think I'd rather go back to the satellite right now and massacre humanity myself. There's the Ito I know and love. There you are. Hey! You be quiet too. And if we do keep fighting, Shion will die once we get to the 100th day, right? I don't want to sacrifice him. He's supposed to be happy too. He's going to die either way. Huh? What do you mean? When Shion finishes producing enough undying flames on day 100, the school will automatically shift into attack mode. Then the final assault will wipe out the remaining life on this planet. Will begin. There's only one way to stop it. That's to deactivate the machine Shion's physical body is stored in, which is also keeping him alive. He can't survive outside of it. If that machine didn't constantly absorb his power, he'd be consumed by his own flames. So Shion will die no matter what we do? Don't worry about me. Shion, did you hear all that? It's alright. I've always known I wasn't going to live for very long. It feels like I've been on borrowed time up until now. But you guys aren't like me. You can have a future beyond this war. I don't know what kind of future a bunch of fakes like us can have.
You may not be able to change your past, but what you do from here on is a different matter.
I know. We got 7 more endings left.
You can still choose how you want to live. You can still choose to live. That's all I want from you. For you to live. For yourselves. And for me, too. You could consider this my last request.
See ya, Flamo. Shion, wait! Tsubasa desperately tried to reach out to Shion, but he was already gone.
Yeah.
He doesn't have much time left. The undying flames are eating away at his body little by little. His own power is too much for him. It's too much for any one person to bear. No. Where does that leave us? Has anyone come to a decision? Nobody answered. How could we decide what to do in this situation? I think we're going to need more time. We can't just vote on a course of action and call it a day. We need to really think about it and come to a decision that everyone will be satisfied with, including Shion, of course. He'll need to rest up for at least 4 days before he can make another avatar. Okay, what do you say we talk in 3 days' time? That's okay with me, but if the enemy attacks before then, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it, or burn it, whatever works. I see. I guess that's fair. Alright, this should do it for today then. We all headed back to our rooms, each of us struggling with the same dilemma in our own different ways. Oh, it's time for free time! On our 100th day, the school will go into attack mode and begin the final assault. The undying flames will erase every living thing left on the planet, including Shion. But if we try to stop it before that, Shion will still die. It seems like there's no way for us to just save him. What should we do? Free time! I couldn't wake up the energy to do anything else, so I spent the rest of the day in my room. Outside, the light faded and the clock ticked interminably forward, leaving me alone with my thoughts. Day 74.
Get ready. Prepare. Be ready to.
I slowly got out of bed. I needed to talk to someone. Didn't matter who. I just needed to get out of my own head for a little while. Guess I'll head over to the cafeteria. There's bound to be someone there. Anyone to talk to besides Sarai in front of us?
Yeah.
If you guys choose to save humanity, you'll be held as heroes. I gotta do, you'll be live out the rest of your days in complete happiness.
Yeah.
I know Shion's fate doesn't sit right with you, but whatever you do, he won't live for much longer anyway. Plus, we have a backup on the satellite that I just haven't told you about. Unsurprisingly, the mood in the cafeteria was somber. It was almost completely deserted. Is nobody else coming today? Some of them came by earlier, but took their food back to their rooms. It was pretty obvious they wanted to be alone. Shouldn't we be more open and discuss some more? I mean, we are basically family. Oh, right. In case y'all don't know, they are all genetically related, except for Nozomi and Ava. Well, wait, Ava's dead in this timeline. Never mind. Yeah, oops, all of our ships here are actually incest. It's wonderful, ain't it? That's the worst possible thing about this situation. How could I possibly be related to that ragtag collection of freaks and misfits? I'm pretty sure they feel the same way about you. And I just came up with a new dish too. I added pastel pink paint to hot pot to make it pretty. You're not even using edible ingredients anymore. This time, we're all going to have a say in what we do. We're not just pushing the decision onto Takumi like we have in the past. Incest polycule? Exactly. I think everyone's going to need time to come to terms with that and what it means for them. I wish there was a way for us to resolve this without fighting.
Yeah.
I don't. It's been a while since I heard it. Yeah. I don't think that's going to happen while Veshlis is around, or even without her, for that matter. For the future to all hate us, vile invaders after all. It's only natural after what humanity has done to their home. I think we'll have to keep fighting until one side is finally wiped out. It's a tough decision. I'm not any closer to an answer myself. Even my clairvoyance won't help us here. Come to think of it, it's the same with me. I can barely get my thoughts together. And all the confusion from these big revelations, I've kind of lost sight of myself. We stayed in the cafeteria long enough to eat breakfast, then went back to our rooms. Everyone's spending time on their own to think about stuff. I should probably do the same, but I don't feel like sitting around today. At this point, I'll even talk to Sarai. Maybe I'll go take a walk. Alrighty, time to nap our time away. I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? There's new bonding events that the game doesn't tell me about? What do you mean there is, more bonding events? Oh, for fuck's sake. No, I just found out about the 6th bonding event. Nobody has told me, what? There's more bonding events? God damn it, we can't sleep, Max? Okay, sure. We'll give him our book cover.
You truly understand me, Takumi. You've turned my hate into love.
Bond up. What do you mean?
I'm still in disbelief. All these memories of mine were just made up? That humanity would stoop to such levels to force us to fight? This proves their ugliness beyond any shadow of a doubt. I'm no longer interested in recalling the past. The only good memories I have are of my time here with all of you. Even if I spent most of my time in a cage or outside the academy, it was still a good time. Well then, I shouldn't be wasting my energy thinking about those ugly humans I've never actually met. I'm done with that. Someone like me has no right to criticize.
Okay.
So you never know when. Well then.
Shion does have bonding events, but from what it read, it seems like those were very much like time incidents, and honestly, I don't really care for Shion. I hate to say, I don't really care for him. I think I only want to do the characters that I actually give a shit about. I wanted to talk to Shion some more, but he's gonna be a while until he's ready. Well, no use staying up now.
Get ready. Prepare. Just be ready to give.
I better go to check the cafeteria. Wonder if anyone's there today.
Yeah.
I won't withhold the truth from anyone. Ask me anything you want to know. Ask about this planet. Ask about the invaders. What do you mean we learned nothing? What? Oh, we just get nothing for that. Okay. The fighters we call commanders are future unborn cryptogloban users. They're the heroes of this planet. They're giving their all to destroy this academy and to save their people. This is the only way they have to defeat us. Their technology isn't advanced enough for them to attack the artificial satellite. Cryptogloban is a gift from the planet, so it gets weaker the further you go away from it. The commanders are the only true futurans you've met during your time here. They sure look a lot like humans, don't they? The two problems are so similar, it's no surprise life evolved in similar ways. Their cities even look like the ones they used to have on Earth. Okay. Screw me, I guess. Humans also have a god they believe in and a religion with its own code of ethics. Again, much like humanity. And the ones who rules on the other commanders is the Supreme Commander and South Freshness. Her skills and achievements have earned that position, but her cryptogloban is far stronger than the rest. The weaker enemies you face, those cute, ugly mascot things, appear to be something created by Freshness. She's also broken the champions of her people and started absorbing her other fighters' cryptogloban, making her more dangerous than ever. Ask about Futurum. Miraculously, humanity's scientists discovered a planet with an environment much like Earth's in the distant galaxy. They named this planet KXK 7870. In many ways, it was like Earth's long-lost sister. Yeah, we know this. Yeah. Language barrier led to conflict. Ever since we've been waging a war to decide the ultimate fate of Futurum. This planet was behind in Earth in terms of science and technology. They had the cryptogloban. invulnerable to conventional weapons. Humanity couldn't break through their defenses. War went on for generations without any progress being made. Then once a couple of decades ago, a being with limitless power was born on this planet. He was like nothing else that had been seen before. Futurists have even called him the Second Coming. The child was captured by a human recon team that infiltrated human true. That child's known as Shion. Okay. We used Shion's DNA to create the members of the Special Defense Unit. While we were at it, we constructed Last Defense Academy and thus began our current mission. If it succeeds, all life on this planet will be wiped out when we get to day 100. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, so it's like the sub menu. That's why, okay, well done. Okay, so it still has consciousness, apparently. Okay, I think I know most of the lore at this point. I think there's nothing that else I need to explain. Okay. There was a few more people in the cafeteria today than before. Good morning, Takumi. Did you sleep well? Morning. Well, what are you doing here, Iedo? What am I doing here? Is that the thanks I get for making an effort to endure your odious company? Nobody asked you to be here. You're a real strange one, Iedo. Hard to believe we're both made from the same genes. Yeah, I'm still having trouble believing that myself.
Huh?
I know, right? We're all so different. No one think we came from the same stable, let alone the same family. Apparently, they fed us all kinds of different scenarios so our unit would have more variety. The reality took it to extremes, though. Couldn't they really make us a little more normal? You're one to talk. Even if those backstories are constructed for us, it doesn't mean we're not our own people. It's like how kids don't always turn out the way their parents will expect them to. You can't control every aspect of a person's life. And we are alive. Yeah, you're right. Apart from our memories, we're just like regular humans. If you can even call us humans, we're clones of Shion, and he's a Futuran. I don't see there's any real difference between the two species. I mean, it turns out none of you are human after all. Well, but you still look just as hideous to me. So anything that just looks human-shaped is hideous to you then. Is that how that works, I think? What's your point? Humans disgust me. Knowing you're genetically fusion hasn't changed my perception of you. So basically, you're all human. You all look, sound, and smell as repulsive as anyone from Earth would. Hey, Surrey. Atsuki's peculiar perception isn't a quirk of his so much as a glitch in his programming. I think something must have gone wrong when he was having his memories fed into his brain. As a result, instead of going up with a strong attachment to humanity, he developed a deep hatred for them instead. Or perhaps that glitch is a bug implanted by insurgents in this operation. So, I'm defective goods then? But that defect helped show me humanity's true face. Maybe I'm the only real success among all of you. Oh, sure, that makes sense. Not. All of that doesn't change the fact that we all share the same blood. We all brothers and sisters. We're family. Family. Brothers and sisters. Family? That connection is the one thing that's real, not part of some fictional backstory. We ought to take care of each other. You and me, family. What an absolutely nauseating idea. Hey! For once, I agree with you. Also, I wouldn't legally be able to marry you, Takumi. God fucking damn it, everything is incest in this game now. God fucking damn it! The only safe ship in this game is just Takumi and Nozomi. God fucking damn it! Our connection to Shion is each other, that's real. Everything we thought we knew was a lie, except for that. Anyone, we don't talk about Ava. We do not talk about what happened in the Ava route. We're not family, allies, we're family. That doesn't mean I'm totally ready to accept it yet, though. Okay, real quick. I need to unveil something for the Raiders who are still here. Is there any remaining Anderson Raiders in the chat right now? Please raise up a jumps in chat if you are a Raider and this is your first time or second time in the Moa stream. Because I need to show you some bullshit that we saw the other day. Over breakfast, I managed to make a little conversation with everyone. Everyone except Ado, that is. After a while, we left the cafeteria and went back to our rooms. Alright, I guess the, I guess all the active, Anderson Raiders left. I think we just have a bunch of background listeners at this point. I only met these guys when we all first arrived here, but now we're actually family. It's weird, but the fact that doesn't really change anything. We can still fight along each other like we always have. Actually, we don't know if we'll keep fighting yet. We're going to discuss it again the day after tomorrow. I wonder if the others have come up with anything. Maybe I should go talk to them. I am really weirded out that they don't let you know that there is, that there's new conversations to be had. Because I would have just totally sleep-maxed my way through these days otherwise. What does Nozomi like? I want to get Nozomi's take on it despite having probably one of the most... Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Let's get Tsubasa's take on it. Tsubasa, what's your take on this? Because you're easily one of the best characters in this game. Across all routes. Alright, Tsubasa, what's your thoughts on this? Is there a single route where Tsubasa does any wrong?
Wow! You have no idea how happy you just made me!
I mean, arguably stab Takumi in the Veshness route, but that's very debatable because she was just applying the same logic that he did to her. So, at best, lightly morally gray.
I still can't believe it. All of my memories were fake. My family, Grandpa's workshop, all of my friends. I won't believe that none of them are real. Maybe they're all actually still there. In the Tokyo residential complex. I hope so, anyway. I really hope so. Oh, I'm sorry. You're being concerned about me and all I'm doing is moping. I'm still struggling to sort out my feelings. But sitting around and being gloomy won't solve anything. Thanks for coming to talk to me, Takumi. I feel a little better now.
Okay. Alright, what's Nozomi's take on that? Nozomi, what's your gifts? Let's find some chocolate for you. Yep.
Wow! I can have this? What I told you the other day is exactly what I'm thinking now. As a human, I feel terrible that we've treated you so badly and forced you to fight. I have no right to say this, but I don't think someone or something is fake just because it only exists in your memories. Because those memories still moved you. Your memories of Kadoa drove you to action, right? So, please, don't ever forget Kadoa. Cherish those memories you have of her.
I can't believe the comedy route just like flat out told us that that Kara was fake and you never knew her. I can't believe it, because I just completely dismissed it, because I just like, nothing in the comedy route should be taken seriously, man. It was the route that had us turning into fish heads at one point, and everybody acting like dumbasses as a plot point. Can't believe that comedy route actually had that one random lore tidbit that was just revealed something that doesn't get revealed in any other route before this true route.
I think that would make her very happy. It's just a feeling that I have.
Pepsi Addict, there is no way in hell I am going to look at Joe and say with a straight face, yeah, play the comedy route, man. No way. I'd rather him play Box of Calamity than that.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know. Well then.
How about one branch of comedy? Even that is stretching it, and I liked one of those branches. Another day's gone. They must have been going so quickly. We need to come to a decision, but I still have no idea what we should do. What's the right choice here? Is there a right choice here? Asking myself the same questions over and over again, I drifted off to sleep, hoping it might give me some relief. I think for today, I think I'm gonna keep on...
Get ready, prepare, be ready to...
Just one branch of chat? No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I would not. Oh god, chat would just pick the worst one. Alright, I'll go to the cafeteria first. I'd like to ask if anyone's come up with any new ideas. So I'm gonna guess that we're gonna get another branch in the next couple of days. I think we'll get started on that branch a little bit, and then we'll call it about midway through that branch. Oh, where's that little fuck? Morning, Sabino. I know you must be struggling with a lot of complex feelings right now, but the lives of everyone on the artificial satellite are in your hands. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking here. What happens, please don't forget that. That's why I'm very confident that on the Sunday, when I stream this next, because I'm not going to stream tomorrow, I think I will have a decent chance of finishing up everything that's left. There were only 3 other people in the cafeteria this morning. They were all eating in silence. Good morning. Morning. Unless there is, like, a big twist, we're going to decide the next VN on that same Sunday stream. That's why I want to use tomorrow to prep for it. And I also want to, give the 100 line a proper send-off, because this has been a very monumental game that I have streamed for the last almost 2 months straight. Almost every single day since then. How are we decided? I'm gonna decide that tomorrow, Pepsi Addict. I am very much debating whether or not to just literally do a wheel spin. Oh, or do a betting, marbles, or some shit. I have no idea, man. I'm gonna think about it. But no, seriously, this has been a very long stream series, and we are finally in single-digit territory for the endings. I don't really see a lot of ways that they could extend it out reasonably beyond this point, and we are down to just 7 endings. I think I can beat this in the next sitting if I push on for a little bit longer tonight. Or maybe I'll stream a little bit more tomorrow. Just to be absolutely sure, because the 100 line has to be defeated. Like, there's no question about it. I am rapidly approaching, like, the limit in my I am rapidly approaching the point in which I need to be done with this game. Like, straight up, I need to be done with this fixation, and I need to be moving on to bigger and better things. Like moving out of my current apartment. That is coming up very soon, chat. Anyway, morning. Takamura acknowledged me with a brief reply, then glared at the... No, I'm not doing the 100-line DLC if there is any 100-line DLC. I only promised 100 endings, chat. I only promised 100 endings. Takamura acknowledged me with a brief reply, then glared at me for a while before speaking up again. So, you decided on anything yet? No, to be honest, I'm still completely lost. I guess even your experience of the future can't tell us what the right thing to do is at this time. I don't think there is a right choice here. Whatever we decide to do, we still have regrets. Heavy ones, too. That's just the kind of unreasonable position we've been placed in. Right. This war will end in a tragedy either way. I know it sucks, but that's all the more reason we have to make a choice. At times like this, we have to take the future into our own hands. I've been thinking about it the last couple of days, but I'm really not good with all this complicated moral stuff. So, I tried to think about what everyone who died would have done if they were here. You mean Darumi, Kiyoshika, and Karara? Man, I hate that Karara's, like, split route was probably the most forgettable, most, time waste. Well, I wouldn't say time wasting, but, like, just, like, pointless route in this game. Man, that sucks for Karara. Kiyoshika at least sacrificed herself to prevent the cult front line. We should consider Ava's feelings too. She was one of us too, if only for a while. That probably sounds disrespectful coming from the one who killed her. I'd gladly slit my throat to her tone if I thought it would make any difference. Don't be so hard on yourself. You did what you had to. Besides, I'm the one who signed off on it. I just wanted to release her from suffering. Or maybe it's more accurate to say I couldn't see her like that anymore. Her death is my responsibility. I'll bear it on my weak, pathetic way. Anyway, Darumi probably would have cared either way. You know how much she loved her killing games. I keep forgetting Karara exists. Well, Mario the Mayor, we can totally hop on down to the romance route if you want, where we had 25 scenes of just Karara. Would you like to do that so you don't keep on forgetting? I'm waiting. Anyway, Darumi would have probably cared anyway. You know how much she loved her killing games. Kiyoshika, though. She and her sword were devoted to justice. I don't think she wanted to fight a war that we were the aggressors at. What about Karara? I can totally imagine her flying off the handle when she finds out the great and powerful Uchizuki clan don't really exist. And then she'd be like, I just have to build it myself, starting with now. I have to save humanity so I'll have plenty of filthy peasants to rule for Kihihi or whatever. No, because you want to be done with this. Good choice. I'm glad that you value my feelings, King Rat. Thank you. Yeah, that sounds about right. 1 for, 1 against, 1 neutral. Even if they were here now, they'd be just as completed as the rest of us. Just as we were sinking into a never uncomfortable silence, somebody else arrived. Yo! Shion appeared out of thin air like he always does, but he looked a lot weaker than usual. Everyone, can I talk to you for a minute? Are you alright? He doesn't look alright to me. I don't have much time. I have to make this quick. I'm sure you all know this, but I'm not going to live for much longer. If I'm going to die anyway, I want my life to mean something. I was raised to be nothing more than a weapon. It didn't matter how I felt, so long as I carried out whatever task was given me. But now, there's something I want to do. Now I have a clear purpose. What's that?
I want to die for you.
Thanks, Dad.
I don't want my life to just flicker out. I want to feel like it was the price I paid for my friend's happiness.
I mean, your children, right?
And it's a price I'll pay gladly. That is what will give my life true meaning.
Shion, Dad. So don't worry about me. Whatever choice is best for you. Vestas would only absorb my crypto club in herself or find some other way to weaponize me. And then my power would be turned against humanity instead. Just this once, I want to have a say in the matter. If I'm going to die, I don't want it to be for people I've never met before. I want it to be for all of you.
That's all I want.
With that, Shion faded away, leaving the four of us alone to ponder his words.
Oh.
This decision feels more important than ever now. Our options are far from ideal, but we'll still have to make a choice. That's the curse we've been given to bear. A curse. I couldn't have put it better myself. We ate a hurried breakfast after that, then went back to our rooms to think things over some more. I still haven't come to any important conclusions. I have no idea what we should do. Maybe it's like Hiroko said, there isn't really a right choice. Right or wrong, we'll have to make some kind of choice, and soon. It's the only way for us to take our fate into our own hands. Let me see if there's any other characters I really want to hear their views on. I think Hiroko is literally the only person that I want to hear her perspective on. Not having memories on. I don't really care for everybody else's opinions. I'm sorry, unless like there's somebody who's like unironically very much like I want to hear that person's. I really don't care. No, I refuse. Bond up.
What an abominable truth we've learned. The regular life I'd come to abhor so much was nothing but a fabrication. I wanted a life that wasn't normal. But not like this.
Not like this!
Still, moping around accomplishes nothing when we have better things to be thinking about. We have our whole lives ahead of us. We can do anything. And be anyone we want. So, let's all move forward. Together.
Together. Alright, we'll sleep maxing now.
You never know. Well then.
Our 4 days are almost up. Tomorrow we'd have to decide what we were going to do, which direction our lives would take from here on. And yet, here I was, still hesitating, unable to come up with a definitive answer. Day 77. And just like that, we reached day 77, the day we promised to discuss things with Sarai. This was the day that would decide our future going forward. I made my way to the war room. Alright, good. Everyone's here. Well then, let me just contact the Tokyo residential support so humanity can show their warmest support. Knock it off, man. We don't need to hear all that again. Understood, sorry. Well, so, have you made your decision? Are you ready to tell me? Ugh. Ugh. I get how you feel, but you need to figure this out. The enemy won't stay quiet forever. Hey! Before we get to that, where's Shion?
I'm right here.
Shion flickered in the field, still looking weak and worn out. How are you feeling? Thanks to Sarai, I'm okay. I should be able to flash through this conversation at any rate. That's good to hear. Oh, and one more thing before we get to the main event. If you guys decide to abandon humanity, you should probably destroy me. What? But I just finished fixing you. I told you, haven't I? The mission success is everything to me. If you refuse to fight, I'll use any means necessary to make you change your mind. So you should take me out before I get the chance to. Thanks for the warning, I guess, but what about the bomb? Just take him out in one hit like I was going to. You'll still die, but you'll come back right afterwards. Then we just have to bust up the defense room to stop the final assault, right? Yeah, that would save all the people on the planet, but we'd also be leaving everyone on the satellite to die. And Shion would. Don't worry about me. If we do stop the final assault, then what then? We'll have to make a new life for ourselves on this planet. Of course, we'll be constantly on the run from Veshus and the other Futurans. I'd spent plenty on the run back in the complex, although I guess none of that was actually real, was it? Takumi, remember what I told you yesterday? I want you to make the choice that's right for you. Right, I know. For some reason, I found myself thinking when I first met Shion. I had no idea who he was back then. I just saw something I didn't understand. I was afraid of it. But it was thanks to him I was able to travel back in time and redo these 100 days of war. It was thanks to him that I was here now. This was true in more ways than one. Shion had saved our lives time and time again. That's why it hurt so much that we couldn't return the favor. No matter what choice we made, there was no saving him. How are we gonna decide this anyway? I'm getting tired of just standing around thinking about it. Discussing it further won't get us anywhere. Our viewpoints are just too different. Even if we can't come to a unanimous decision, there's still one way we can settle this. What's that? We'll leave it up to our team leader. Oh, for fuck's sake. If we all agree to stand by his decision, no one will be able to complain. Me? We can't put all the responsibility onto Takumi again. I don't know. I thought about it a ton, and I'm pretty sure I can't decide anything on my own. I think so too. If it's Takumi, I know I can trust him. Same here. I'm happy to leave this abominable business in your hands. What do you think, Takumi? It's fine. I came back to change things, to take the future into my own hands. If you're all okay with it, I'll do the same thing this time as well. Then I'm on board too. I'll follow your lead. You sure about that, Nozomi? Unlike the rest of us, you're an actual Earthling human. I'm also part of this team. Whatever you choose, I'll stand by until until the very end. We're all agreed. Then you got this, Takumi.
There's one last thing I'd like you to bear in mind. Your memories of your time on Earth are all fictitious. There's no denying that. But those memories of the Tokyo residential complex and its people are based in reality.
Sure.
They're good folks who just want to live their lives. Remember those people. They're powerless. And you're the only ones who can help them.
Yeah, until you deploy the other clone. Yeah, sure.
The choice is yours. But I want you to save humanity. Because, in spite of everything,
no,
they are your people.
I took another look around the room. No one spoke, but everyone had looked back at me with different expressions. Fierce, pain, sadness, loathing, confusion, rage, and despair. But that wasn't all. There was also hope, affection, and determination. Kill the Futurans or let the humans die. None of us wanted to be responsible for death on such a widespread scale. All the same, it had to be done. One side had to be sacrificed so the other could live. All I could do is press forward and trust in my decision. Alright, so I am obviously gonna go with whatever branches the path first, but I'm gonna talk through my thinking here. Keep on fighting is the decision that makes the most sense, because what other support are we going to get? How are we going to feed ourselves? Give us water and stuff. Don't get me wrong, it's not a clean option. We'd still be in servitude of a very manipulative faction. Abandoning humanity would probably mean that we would have to leave the base. That is how I'm thinking of it. Obviously, we're probably going to stay at the base regardless. But just to be clear, chat, I will check the chapter select after this and see what branch is the choice, and I'm not looking at chat right now. What would I pick? Based off the information, pragmatically, I think it makes the most sense to keep on fighting, because otherwise, what's the plan then? Keep on fighting until you figure out a way to destroy Vesnas, which, as far as they know, they can't do that. She's just too powerful. However, it would be very understandable to abandon humanity. Keep fighting. Hey, Saray, if we successfully complete this mission for you, you promise you'll be able to live happily from then on? Absolutely. As the heroes who saved humanity, you'll be denied nothing. Everyone will be so grateful. They'll shower you with riches and let you live however you want. You'll be the happiest people on second Earth. All right. Sounds like you've decided, and I think I've made the right choice. If this makes you all happy, then I know my life will have meant something. Thank you, Shion, and I'm sorry. So you'll do it? You'll save humanity? You'll keep fighting for them? Everything we know comes from false memories. We don't know a thing about the real humanity.
But there are probably people just like me and Karuo out there. People who are happy living a mundane, average life with each day just like the day before and the day before that. If we're really the only ones who can save those people, then there's nothing more to say. However much we may resent them, I still can't bring myself to turn my back on humanity.
But we are still picking to essentially be complicit in genociding this planet.
Even if I only feel that way because of my false memories, I'm going to stand by it.
That said, I already feel like I've made a big mistake. How could I not? This will mean the death of millions, maybe even billions. Then why don't you share the regret with the rest of us? Now that we've made our choice, I'll stand by it with you to the very end. We'll all shoulder the regret together. Yeah, I'm here for you too. It's the least I could do after leaving all the big decisions to you. This isn't the kind of burden you should bear alone. It belongs to all of us and all of humanity too. All the more reason for us to stay strong and help each other get through it. You guys can count on me. I'll do whatever I can. Sounds like we're all on the same page. Same. Now that my mind's made up, it's do or die. And you're okay with this, with supporting humanity's invasion and massacring all those Futurans? Of course, I'm not okay with it, but I want us to survive. And when this war is over, I want us to find some kind of happiness.
Hey!
That's the future I want for us. That's the kind of future I came back to create. And thanks to all of you, I'm prepared to live with whatever guilt and regret this choice brings. I want us to keep living too, as allies, as friends, and as family. Family! I sure as hell don't feel like a hero anymore, but if it's to save our skins, I can get behind it. Fine, but I'm gonna have so much fun when this is over. Even if I can't make my family happy anymore, I'll make myself happy enough for all of them. I stand by your decision. From the moment you allowed me to join this team, I knew this was how I wanted to end, kids. It's the least I could do. Thank you for giving me a place to belong, kids.
Everyone, thank you. 1,000 times thank you. I thank you from the very bottom of humanity's collective heart.
We're not doing this for you or for humanity. We're doing it for us. To give ourselves a better life, we will eradicate everyone on this planet and save humanity.
From here on, we're all in this together. We share the same destiny and the same sin.
Yeah. This was not the right choice. What we were doing was wrong. The moment I made this choice, I instantly regret it, but this was the path we chose for our future. There was no turning back from it now. We would continue living as we had done, and protect this academy all the way to day 100. So is Ado gonna be, like, doing this? Having finally settled matters, the meeting broke up, and we had spent the rest of the day doing nothing in particular. Everyone was exhausting over agonizing the decision for so long. What we really needed was some space to breathe and a little bit of time to recover. Day 78.
Get ready for your... I have something to tell you, members of the Special Defense Unit. I contacted the artificial satellite and let humanity know about your decision. They all have the utmost respect for you. Once again, thank you! You are mankind's hope, our light in the darkness. We will never forget what you've done for us. Your names will go down in history. Glory to the Last Defense Academy and the Special Defense Unit.
Alright. Time to save. Let's see what route we're on. We did not split. Alright. Goodbye, 0-0. Time to go to this. Alright. Alright, so chat, just to be 100% clear, my internal thought process was I thought that the continue to fight for humanity was going to be the split path. Because, here's something that I picked up on very early on. I went back and saw the opening, cutscenes in which you meet Surrey for the first time. And one of the first things he says to you is he hates when people go off script. All of this route, I have very much realized that more often than not, we are actively defying what Surrey wants us to do in order to continue on this main route. So, I thought that keep fighting was going to be the split, and that abandon humanity was the proper way to go. I'm actually kind of surprised that keep fighting is the proper way to go, at least for the main route. But yeah, I've been very much noticing that we go against Surrey's decisions more often than not in this quote-unquote main route. Anyway, abandon humanity. Everything burns. Humanity played us all for fools. They implanted fake memories and made us massacre this planet's people. They kept us in the dark and used us like weapons, making sure to keep their own hands clean. What humanity is doing is evil, and I refuse to continue fighting on their behalf. You're sure about this, Takumi? Yeah, I'm done with meaningless killings. It's time we graduate from being humanity's puppets. Sounds good to me. I'm behind you all the way, Takumi. This might mean the end of humanity, but karma's a bitch, right? You know, I still dream of my family sometimes, but those memories are all fake. I can't forget them for messing with my mind like that. I'm sure the humans had their reasons, but this way this whole thing went down, it makes me sick. And I'm fed up. I'm done being a cog in their war machine. I agree. Kako and I suffer too much already. Using us like disposable weapons is unacceptable any way you cut it. Yeah, I feel the same. I'm with you guys. What about you, Nozomi? Are you okay with betraying your kind? Real quick, Hair, I want to be pointing out something to you that we have as a special rule on the group, on the channel. Just as a friendly reminder. What about you, Nozomi? Are you okay with betraying your kind? Yeah, I'm sticking with you. I'm just as angry at humanity as you are.
Yeah.
So, that's your decision. Yes, we won't submit ourselves to humans any longer. This was our choice to make. The first real choice we'd make our entire lives. We decided to trust our judgment, even if it meant turning our backs on the humans on the artificial satellite.
Huh?
I guess that's that then. I'll respect your decision. After all, continuing this war against your will would be impossible. The project to transplant humans onto another planet is officially suspended as of now. Humanity's fate is sealed. Don't look so remorseful. I must say I'm touched by your determination. How is it that you were able to cultivate such conviction when you were born less than 80 days ago? In a way, I suppose that's the belief of... that belief is proof of how much you've grown here at Last Defense Academy. Surrey. I hadn't expected Surrey to agree to our decision so easily. He wasn't just a cold and heartless robot after all. There was some warm affection for us somewhere deep in the circuit.
Yeah.
That said, I must activate your self-destruct devices now. Huh? What was all that crap about respecting our wishes then? This is an automatic failsafe to ensure humanity's safety. You will all be executed as rebels. and swiftly destroying me will not work. The detonating devices have been improved. It's much faster than it was before. We should have known better than to believe anything Survey said. He literally lives for humanity. There was no way he would accept our decision without a fight. Was this the end? For a moment, I really thought it was, but then... Nothing's happening? The Survey was right. It didn't feel like anything was happening. What the? What's going on? Oh, my glorious king! My glorious king! My glorious King Ado! I expected you would try to kill us, but it still caught me by surprise. It's a good thing that I fought ahead and destroyed the detonation transmitter in the war room. Of course, blocking the signals of the detonation protocol would prevent it from activating. But when did you? While you were all struggling over your moral dilemma, I've actually been getting some work done, night after night. It was easy, but I'd say the results speak for themselves, wouldn't you? Like I said, I knew Survey would try to blow us up. A rebellious soldier is destined for the guillotine. That's how an army works. A rational decision for a commanding officer to make in order to preserve discipline. It makes me sick, but it makes total sense. As for what comes next, well, would you do the honors, Takumi? He needed to have asked. I took out my infuser. It would be easy to destroy Survey here and now using my human animal. What I needed now wasn't power, but determination. The determination to not look back after killing Survey. Yeah. No need to hesitate, Samino. You've earned the right. I apologize for the terrible things I've done. This is where the evil commander makes his graceful exit. Swing your sword and cut your puppet strings.
Do it. Assert your freedom as a real, independent human being.
I summon my class armor and step forward with my sword in hand. Please play the execution cutscene, and then... Oh, okay, that's fine. I cut my enemy down. I sliced him clean in two. Survey's remains fell to the floor and laid there motionless. Now, there really was no turning back. Goodbye forever, Survey. You've done your job, so rest well. Thank you for talking to me and giving me a sense of self. Shion knelt down next to Survey's remains and quietly offered up a prayer. I had no idea what to say. After all, Survey was almost like a parent to Shion. Wait, does that make Shion our Does that make Survey our grandfather then, by proxy? Huh. I guess that's how that works. And yet, I killed Survey before his very eyes. You don't have to grimace like that. I think this was for the best. Now you're all free. Nothing could make me happier than that. Shion, you've got away with words, you know? Such commendable spirit, I think I might cry. What's the big deal? Just cry if you need to. At any rate, Takumi, what should I do now? When should I join Survey in his rest? I knew he wouldn't have much time with Shion now that we'd chosen this path. If Shion survives to day 100, the army directional attack would reduce the surface of this planet to ash. But even so, please, keep living as long as possible. We still need the wall fire. And more importantly, your family. Dad. However time you have left, I want us to spend it together. We couldn't be together with Shion through to day 100. There was no guarantees the others would survive until then either. So, it was all the more important to cherish each moment we could still spend together. And if the smiles on everyone's faces were to be believed, they all felt the same way. We turned to humanity's public enemy #1 when we had each other. Family we could trust. So I knew it would be alright. We could do this together. So long as we stayed the course, we would eventually seize the happy ending we all been looking for. So what is the rest of humanity gonna be doing? Nothing?
Get ready for your 78th. By the way, prepare. Be ready to give your...
Even with Survey gone, his announcements keep playing. Of course, they're recordings. I'm sorry to wonder if I made a mistake. As usual, when I end up overthinking things, including whether or not I was truly capable of protecting everyone in the days ahead. Wonder who that is. Alright, 1 second. Chapter 03. Okay, I just want to update, just want to update the route. Chapter 03. Okay. Hey, did we... Chapter 03. Chapter 04. Okay, we didn't... For some reason, in my head, I thought we skipped from 05 to, 03. But, nope, we didn't skip. Okay. They're gonna send 200 spare babies, arming 3,000 nukes. Oh, no. I opened the door to see who my visitor was. Ado, my boy. Morning, can we talk? Why aren't you in your cage? Didn't I tell you? I figured out how to escape that thing a long time ago. I rang the doorbell like a good boy. I wouldn't have done that if I was planning to attack you. Did he really think I'd trust someone who nonchalantly broke out of jail like that? Whatever. So what do you want? Yes, about that. I'd like to ask you to consider letting me rejoin the team. You? You've got to be kidding. Look, I abhor humanity, and you guys just decided to go against them. That means we have a common enemy, and it's only natural that we team up. An enemy of my enemy is a friend and all that jazz, right? We may have returned against humanity, but we're not going about to try and pick a fight with the satellite. This isn't about getting revenge. We want to stop the planet from being invaded. I know that. I wasn't thinking about attacking the artificial satellite either. We'll look for our own path without abetting the humans. That's a good compromise, don't you think? You're being uncharacteristically reasonable. What are you scheming? Oh, the suspicion. Thy name is Takumi. Is it really that hard to trust me? Yes. Yes, actually. Think about what you've done and ask me again. Alright, I admit I might have given you guys a little too much trouble here and there. And it would seem I'm trying to have my cake and eat it too by asking you to let a traitor like me back onto the team now. That's why I came bearing a gift. What, a remote? It's a detonator for the bomb in my body. Press that button and you'll blow me to smithereens. What? Does giving this to you make you trust me more? Can you sense my resolve, my repentance? How do we know that it works? This is too much. I thought you hated us. I do. You're all so ugly. But yesterday, I saw you cut off ties with those foolish humans of your own free will. You refused to help with the invasion any further and chose to protect the people of this planet. That was beautiful. So beautiful, I almost wept. It made me want to fight by your side. That's all there is to this, I swear. Ado Atsuki, a traitor who infiltrated the Special Defense Unit and acted like an angel of death, driving us toward annihilation. In the previous 100 days, he sabotaged our entire mission and messed everything up. He couldn't be trusted. I would never allow him into my confidence. That had been my decision, but the Ado before me now. Alright, I'm going to trust you this one last time. Wait, what? I thought that's all it took for you to trust me again? How did a monster as ugly as you come to have such a heart of gold? Who's the real monster here, traitor? Honestly, you terrify me even now. Still, we have no right to call you a traitor now that we've turned against humanity ourselves. Yeah, we are just like... Like that one scene from, what is it? Is it Predator that has like the two muscular man doing the hand gestures of like the arm grip? Yeah. We were born the same way and now stand in the same position. What's more, we share the same feelings. I think that's a reason enough to call you ally.
This might be the first time in my life I'm going to say this and actually mean it, but thank you.
Hell yeah. He gingerly held out his hand to me. I took it and gave it a squeeze. After that, I went around knocking on everyone's doors to tell them that Ado was back on the team. Hell yeah. Needless to say, there was some resistance. Some voiced their protests, while others simply admitted they were afraid of him. I didn't blame anyone for their reactions, considering what Ado had already done. We still had a long way to go before he could officially be recognized as a member of the Special Defense Unit again. But it would be one day. I was sure of it. After all, we were all comrades, born and raised in the same world. We were family. Day 79. I think we'll go for like another 3 days and then call stream there.
Prepare.
Hearing Suri's voice recording made my heart throb with a dull ache, almost like my consciousness was pricking me. No point wallowing in feelings of guilt right now. I should talk to the others and cheer myself up. I headed to the cafeteria to have breakfast with the others. A surprisingly sight greeted me when I reached the cafeteria. Personally, I'm all about the Inzaguri. It's quick and effective. I get that. Inzaguri followed by divine knee drop off the top rope while the opponent is down. This killer combo of mine's gotten me out of a lot of tight spots in underground matches. I agree. Its efficiency can't be matched since the back of the head is almost the most vulnerable spot on the human body. Maybe lacking in originality, but reliability counts for more. Wow, such learning. Many a maze. You guys are just saying random words now. What's going on here? Is Ado actually getting along with the others? Hey, Takumi, you're late today, but you're freaking out about how everyone's so chill, huh? I'm not freaked out, just surprised. It's only been a day. When did you guys get so friendly with each other? It's not about getting friendly. It's about no longer having reason to antagonize each other. We've all decided to go against humanity. Working together is only practical. Yes, we've had our differences in the past, but we're in no position to be nursing grudges right now. I am truly grateful to you for accepting a traitor like me back into the fold. I'll be honest though, becoming part of the team full of such a repulsive building still fills me with horror even now. I'm still not crazy about that whole you look and sound repulsive shit, but hey, we can take all the help we can get. I should have been not so worried. Everyone accepted Ado so easily I was having a bit of whiplash. They all decided to work together as comrades who will be living on this planet from now on. But that also meant... would Nozomi truly be able to abandon her home? Only she had real memories. I'll be fine, Takumi. Don't worry about me. Nozomi. I've made my choice. I'm not going back to the Tokyo residential complex. It's not right to drive the people of this planet to extinction just so humanity can survive. I have to follow my heart, and my heart is telling me to follow you guys to the ends of the universe. Very cool, Nozomi. I see. I guess I worried over nothing. There's no change in the artificial satellite's behavior. I don't think they'll make any kind of move right away. The artificial satellite above us, floating in space. Were they panicking up there right now? Dwelling on it was pointless, but it was hard not to think about it. Because we once lived there, even if those memories were fake. Try not to think about it too much. We decided to let them all die after all. Yeah, we can't go back to the satellite now. I'm completely fine with that, as long as Ima and all of you are with me. Together, family. Yes, in spite of all of it, our friendship is still clear. As family. Thinking about what the future holds together makes me queasy, but I know we can get through it together. Yeah, our bond's stronger than all that crap. We're siblings. We're family. Yes, we're literally our family. Our genetic makeup is biologically similar after all. And that must be why your presents are so reassuring to me. One would normally view this as a hopeless situation, and yet I feel no despair. When did I become such an optimist? Wow, everything's going so well in this room. She smiled as she said that, and we smiled in return. We felt the same way. We weren't going to let these dire straits wipe the smiles off our faces. We would protect each other and keep those smiles going. And for that, we needed to... What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Our bonds with each other is much stronger than it used to be. But we can't stay here enjoying family time forever. We have to decide how we're gonna live our lives from now on. Yes, we won't last very long by holding up in the school like this. The wall of fire will disappear soon. We must look for another place we can use as a base. The sooner the better. Otherwise, we'll be dropping dead before we even know it. If we can find a suitable abandoned building, I can fix the equipment inside. I vote for a place that no one ever goes to. I really don't want to fight anymore. So the plan is to lie low together. Sounds like the kind of secret society. I like the sound of that. I'll be security. I'll put my body on my line to keep everyone away from the secret place and protect all of you. And also, you're gonna have to get used to the fact that you're not gonna have to revive Romantic here soon. And I'll be bait. Throw me out in the enemy system as you see any of them coming. Lying low together on a new base did seem like the only viable option if we wanted to avoid fighting. But was this really the best choice? Was it really possible for us to live happily while having to watch our every move? Everyone was deep in thought about our future plans. Can't we live with the Futurans? Nozomi made an unexpected proposal. Live together with them, as in make peace with the aliens on this planet? Yes, we got through to Ava. Sure. Nozomi, she was brainwashed. What the fuck are you talking about? She was brainwashed. Am I forgetting something? What do you mean, Nozomi? So I think we can reach some kind of understanding with the others as well. Ava treated even Nicole's remains with respect. It's clear she was a kind-hearted person who loved deeply when she was brainwashed. Ava. As long as we can find someone like Ava who's willing to listen to our side of the story, we should be able to make friends with them. Aren't you being a little naive? We're vile, wicked invaders to them, remember? They must hate our guts. I doubt they're gonna believe us when they tell them we want to stop fighting. Oh, yeah, I guess that's true. I have an idea. Hiriko. We cannot avoid coming into contact with the futures if we intend to lay down roots on this planet. Peace won't come easy, but maybe there's will be a catalyst that will lead us to burying the hatchet one day. Yes, your reconciliation with me is proof that it's not entirely impossible for the same to happen between us and the Futurans. So now it's a battle of wills. That's the kind of match I'm looking for. I'd like to talk with them too, if it's at all possible, to leisurely share our culture and technology with the people of this planet. The possibility of making peace aside, getting to know more about them is definitely something worth pursuing at least. And if we manage to talk at length with them and come to an understanding, all the better. But if that doesn't seem remotely possible, we'll fall back on our plan to lie low. Well, I guess it's worth a shot. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Looks like a heart-to-heart with the Futures is next on the agenda then. Our next move was now set. Get ready to get exploring. We're going beyond the wall of fire and try to make contact with the Futurans. We'll find a way to live peacefully on this planet, one way or another. With that settled, we headed back to our rooms to prepare for exploration. Now then, what should I do today? We had plans for peace, but the enemy wasn't going to stop attacking just yet. I still had a lot of preparations. Oh, we're gonna have to do exploration. Okay. So, folks, I don't want to do exploration. I really don't want to do exploration for another 30 minutes. So we're gonna stop right there. I thought I was gonna make a little bit more progress on the main route. It turns out SF took a lot more time than I thought it was going to take at the point I was at. I think I might do a stream tomorrow. A short stream just to do whatever this route is. And then for the final stream on Sunday, hopefully, however long it takes, I will get to the end of this route. Alright, I think we're going to be done for today. Let me see who we can raid. Oh, Bricky's live. I like Bricky. Let's raid Bricky. Killing game on Sunday to decide VN? Maybe. Maybe we should have Minecraft Hunger Games. I set up a server, and then whoever's the last man standing will pick the VN of the choices that were offered. Maybe we'll do that. Anyway, see y'all. 1 second. Alrighty, see ya.